Oof. That was Yarny. Ouch. Life is tough. So I guess that should be about the end of the run then. Oh. Or maybe not. Not quite the end yet, because every ending hides a new beginning. Life will toss and turn us, but it will only break us if we let it. It is always, always worth trying, every time. Well, okay, now we're in Yarny heaven because we have these things. Where have these things been the whole run? Would have really been helpful. Now, I think the speedrun is super underrated and more people should play it. You might disagree with that, and I can buy that, sure. But this IL is the most underrated IL in history. The IL leaderboard for this level should have like hundreds of players. Quite weird, I couldn't even see where I was, and I was not great actually. There are some times you need to be above obstacles. Wee. Whoa, where are we? Not the fastest, but it's really hard to do this consistently. And we are right back at the countryside home where it all started. And that's it. That was the last input. Now we just need to wait for Yarnir to make it up to the window. He's gonna take his sweet time with it. Cutscene Yarny is way slower than I am. I would have been up there already. So yeah, time is coming up. Looks like I will make it just underestimate. Small wee. Right, time is on fade to black in a few seconds. And time. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see them. Yeah, we have a bit of a Toy Story ending going on here. How did the knitting go? Look at them. Ah, they're beautiful. Very good, very good. You should show it to the camera if you want to. Some shoutouts perhaps. Shoutouts to the only other people who have touched this game the last decade. Kadiwa and Suave Beardson. Shoutouts to my lovely little community. Shoutouts to Knit Stories, best game ever made. Shoutouts to my lovely knitters here, the host. Big thanks to ESA for putting this on and putting on just a wonderful, terrific show.
Yeah, thank you so much for showing this amazing run of such a beautiful game. I'm so close to crying. Will we see Unravel 2 next year?
No, because Unravel 2 is a far inferior game, which I am not a fan of whatsoever. They butchered the physics and many other things. So don't get me started on that. Play Unravel 1, please. All of you played Unravel 2 and not Unravel 1.
Gotcha.
Play the first one.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thanks.
Hello there. I'm Matt Astix, and we're speedrunning New Super Luigi U, and Crazy is running right now, and yeah.
Hello everybody, I'm Crazyo, and it's an absolute delight to be here at ESA, showcasing New Super Luigi U, all castles, normal. As far as I know, this is the first time that New Super Luigi U has made it in. I know that M-Chan previously submitted all castles and 100% here, didn't get in, but now I'm here, so yeah. The goal for all castles is just to defeat all 7 Koopalins and Bowser, get all these white flags on a save file, like you can see on my 100% save file. But yeah, before we get into that, I will introduce Leah and Astix to you, and then we'll begin the new game intro.
Hello, I'm Leah. I don't actually run this game. I had a brief stint with New Super Mario Bros. Wii a couple years ago. But I have commentated many runs for Crazy by now, mostly at UKSG. So yeah, I'm familiar enough with this game to say some things.
Over to you, Astix.
Yeah, hello. Like I said, I'm Matt Astix, and you might know me from speedrunning NSMBU, also a very fun game. And yeah, let's get started.
Yes, so I have deleted one of my 0 files, which is essentially what's completed the intro, but hasn't made any other progress. But with that said, we'll begin the intro. Time does not start until my first input when I gain control of Luigi on the overworld. But yeah, this intro takes about a minute or so. It just tells you the story of how Peach basically gets kidnapped, and this might be the next Super Mario Bros. Movie. Who knows? I mean, it'd be pretty cool with Daisy in there. I'm sure that most of you have already watched the Galaxy movie by now to know that she's in the right at the end.
Spoilers.
So yeah.
Well, I can't believe you'd say that.
Yeah.
I never knew that. I definitely haven't already watched it 3 times.
Our favourite PG
actually
tips,
good
girly. But yeah, over the course of the run, we'll probably be collecting a few Super Acorns. And that is the main power-up in New Super Mario Bros. U and Luigi U. Spin jumps basically give you the height of a triple jump. You can also updraft and glide, which allows you to do some really amazing platforming, really. And there's the return of a few other power-ups, which we'll see over the course of the run. But yeah, just need to wait for Larry's airship to make it to the castle. So Lemmy's this guy with coloured hair, a bit like a mohawk. And he's the first boss that we'll face in this run as well. So yeah, well, sort of. So each world has one of these Koopalin bosses, like Super Mario Bros. 3 and New Super Mario Bros. Wii, but you've also got the return of Boom Boom. But with that said, I will start the timer on my first movement, so I'll count down from 5 if techs are all ready. So yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So, in this very first level, we need to just grab a Super Acorn and just get out of here, really. The Super Acorn will be used for most of the run. We will deviate at some point and pick up another power-up called the Penguin Suit. This is a pretty cool power-up that first appeared in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. And we'll be doing a few cool tricks with it, hopefully.
But yeah, for the most part until then, we want to be keeping the Acorn for pretty much as long as possible. The New Super Mario Bros. Games are quite notorious for being pretty punishing if you ever lose your power-up, because there may not always be like a good spot to actually get a backup power-up. In this case, there are actually a few places we can get a backup Acorn, but generally we don't want to have to resort to them.
Now, watch me try and get a 99 pipe. Boom. There we go. So, a lot of casual runners and players will not know that there's a hidden star block behind this green pipe, and we'll use that to our advantage. We can chain the star here and do a spin jump and that. One other really interesting thing about New Super Luigi U is that a lot of the levels are very short. You have a 100-second time limit in each level, and Luigi has his own unique physics, similar to that of Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels and Super Mario Bros. 2. So he has higher jumps, and he also floats. He's also quite a slippery guy as well, so his friction's a bit higher, I guess you could say, than, say, Mario's. But yeah.
You'll notice this game has a lot of overworld cutscenes. I will say the overworld is one of my favorite things about this game and NSMBU. Like, it's really cool it's all interconnected, kind of like Super Mario World. But this game does have a lot of downtime on the overworld, which you'll just kind of have to get used to it as a runner. But this is our first tower level here, just mostly trying to make like cog cycles here. Vertical levels are always pretty tough to optimize. But yeah, the Super Acorn is basically, it's to this game as the propeller suit is to NSMB Wii, and anyone who runs NSMB Wii knows, you know, how important propeller is.
Oh, wow. Oh. Just suddenly moved right then. I don't know how that happened.
There we go.
But yeah, got there in the end. So, yeah, one of the main differences between OG New Super Luigi U on the Wii U and New Super Luigi U Deluxe on the Switch 1 and 2 is this Miiverse dialogue coming up. So, just have to mash A through it, and the one after that, I have to hold down Not Now if my touchpad would cooperate. And then also you've got Acorn there as well. Yes, I do also need to play the gamepad because you can't just mash B to cancel that prompt. You have to actually tap your finger on it. It's faster than doing it the usual way of moving left and then cancel.
Now here we see Nabbit. So when you press a button, I think it was L, right?
ZL, yes.
ZL, yeah, then you get Nabbit, and you can also play with him in this game.
Honestly, I wasn't expecting to get an 80 in that level either. The movement was a bit shoddy, I feel like. But we'll take it for sure. So Nabbit's actually really useful because basically when you grab the flagpole, if you're facing away from the flagpole and that, basically he doesn't do a turnaround, which saves about 0.3 seconds. Something you can't do as Luigi or any other characters, which I find quite weird, but it's pretty awesome at the same time, because it's basically free time save.
Yeah, if you've got a level that's a straight shot to the end like this one, not only does it make it easier by being completely invincible, but yeah, it also gives it a tiny bit of time save. And the thing we're using Nabbit is actually a bit of a version, it's one of another version difference between the original Wii U version that Crazy is playing and the deluxe version on the Switch, which is that you can switch to Nabbit instantly with no time loss on the Wii U, simply by holding ZL when you enter a level. But on the Switch version, you have to actually go into the options menu and switch to Nabbit from there, which takes about 6 seconds to switch and 6 seconds to switch back to Luigi after that. So yeah, there are a lot more places you can use it on the Wii U.
Oh. Okay, don't worry. I got this. I just jumped too low for that for some reason, but yeah.
There we go.
And these blue boss doors are a huge gimmick because, yes, that happens. So normally, if you're too far away from a door, basically from the middle, Luigi or Nabbit will just decide to slowly walk into the middle, which you don't want in a RTA setting, like a full game run. It's fine for individual levels because they're actually counted by in-game time, so the timer in the top right. But in RTA, it doesn't, like, it loses some time, basically. So we just need to wait for Lemmy to make a full lap around, and then he should appear unshelled, and then, yeah, it's a bit of a pain actually, because I have been damaged by Lemmy as he was unshelling, like, by being a bit too low on my jump, but yeah, he's usually no problem, so quite happy about that.
And that's our first castle completed.
Yeah.
So the name All Castles is, again, if you know NSMB Wii or some of the other New Super Mario Bros. Games, this is essentially the equivalent of canonless in this game. It's just it's called All Castles because, one, this game doesn't have warp cannons, and there is also technically an optional world in this game, but we have to go...
Have a castle, yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite funny saying that because New Super Mario Bros. 2 has 9 castles, and the last castle's in World Star, which you need, I think, 90 star coins to unlock. But you also have to collect other star coins to unlock other paths and stuff. None of the console games require you to spend star coins to unlock paths or mushroom houses, which is really funny. But yeah, this is another level where you make use of Nabbit, getting away from these spikes. One thing to note is that the spike balls can actually knock back Nabbit, but the spikes themselves actually aren't really too much of a problem. Oh, whoops. Whoopsie. Just gotta hopefully get out of the quicksand as best we can. Oh, wow. Dropped input.
That's actually kind of helpful, though, because if you got a 77 on the timer, that would have given you fireworks, which would have been pretty bad. Would have been about a 15-second time loss or so, because he would have been awarded an item at the end.
Wow, that's only if you use Luigi.
Ah, I'm a fool.
So, yeah. And this is one of the other differences that you can completely skip if you do Deluxe. It's actually also worth noting I used to hold the world record for New Super Luigi Deluxe All Castles. And that was mainly thanks to the Switch 2 and its loads, but it's still a world record, or was, because it got me in a few days after I got it. So, yeah, I think it's a huge time save on Deluxe, this Nabbit cutscene and the Miiverse dialogue, which really helps a lot, especially as we push towards getting a sub-hour world record in this category across both versions. Also, this is a pretty cool little level. Oh, yeah, you can do a little crouch jump on the edge to just about punch that hidden block, but it can be a bit fiddly at times.
And with the exception of stars, we actually don't want to be picking up power-ups as Nabbit, because each one we pick up will actually cause a time loss at the flagpole. I'm right about that one. Because each power-up he picks will basically turn into a little one-up animation. Yeah.
So yeah, we're going up to the most exciting part of the run, so we got a pretty cool tower level which kind of winds up as you spin on these like screws, I guess you kind of call them. But other than that, you got the RNG bridge straight after that. So be a bit more lenient on these cycles just to avoid getting squashed. Because we don't want to be turned into orange squash, you see. Even though Luigi loves his technique tea bags. Hopefully I can land up there. Yes, perfect.
Vertical levels always tend to have like the coolest movement in the New Super Mario Bros. Games.
Oh yeah. New Super Mario Bros. Wii 556, for example, was pretty good.
Or, you know, Aztec Cycle.
Yes, shout out to Aztecs. It's quite funny, actually, because when I was starting to think about getting into speedrunning New Super Mario Bros., one of the first like runs I really got to see was Aztecs' New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, any percent world records. Now it's like 5.5 years ago now, during COVID and all that.
Oh yeah, I've
Yeah.
been doing it for a while. It's also so nice to see like people get inspired just by watching speedrunning.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
But with that said, we've got the RNG bridge, so this is going to be a very exciting section of the run. So there's a pretty high chance we get 1 of 3, but ideally we want the acorn. If we can help it, we need to avoid picking up the acorn or bumping into any enemies on the bridge, as that will give us a lot of time save. You do lose loads of time when you're bumping into the enemies, and you kind of have to have quick thinking as well to see what your next move will be, whether you get sandwiched in or if you can get out of the bridge quite easily. Oh, this is going to be a scary one. Okay.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
Oh. Okay.
50-50.
There we...
No.
There, okay.
Unlucky.
Firebro is probably the better one to deal with, actually, because there's only one of them.
Yeah. We get a star.
And I don't get damaged, actually, so that's good.
Oh, a
and we
propeller.
get propeller.
Oh yeah, that's new
Yes.
Super Luigi. You, I forgot.
Yes, in New,
In
Super,
New
Mario
Super
Bros.
Mario
You
Brothers,
get a
you, yeah.
star.
Yeah, here you get a propeller.
I forgot what power up you got in NSMBU, to be fair, till you said. So thanks for
Yeah.
that.
I'm not used to this game, but it's a wonderful game to get into for
Yes.
sure. Yeah, it's like a little easier also to get into speedrunning with this game.
Yeah,
And
this seems like probably one of the most beginner-friendly NSMB games, just because of how short all the levels are. Like, there's not as much in terms of actual gameplay in, like, say, any percent and the War Plus category in this game.
Poo. Goes poo when he grabs the flagpole, by the way. That's a pretty funny detail. I don't know why, it's just... I just find it funny.
pew.
But yeah, we will be going back to that level a bit later on. But that won't be for another 15 or so minutes, I think. But yeah, we'll be back with our penguin suit, no problem. And then we've got these Lakatus, but they can get out of our way quite easily, so they're not really too much of a bother. And if you know me, I absolutely despise the Lakatus.
Forgive me for mentioning NSMB Wii again, but I love that last spin jump. It looks almost exactly like the way you finish 1-1 in an SMB Wii.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty cool strat to do as well. It's quite cool that we got our own propeller as well, because there are a few ILs which can be done really quickly with the prop as well. Like 4 Tower, which is another level that we'll be seeing in a moment. 4-1 as well can be done pretty quickly with a prop as well, but it's not really useful in the full game.
Yeah, it's mostly useful as a backup in case we do end up losing our Acorn. It can come in handy, kind of as it's similar enough to the Acorn. I mean, same kind of premise, but sometimes it actually beats out the Acorn in some cases.
But yeah, now we got Morton, so this boss can be a bit tricky. Basically, you just need to do a thing here. If you're a bit too late on that, Morton's hand will just blow you back like the wind, so it's a good thing that I managed to get that. But yeah, basically it's the same old thing here, really. Just a lot of these bosses have a very similar pattern where you can just cheese them very easily. But yeah, with that said, we've got a little bit of downtime now between our split path between World 3 and 4, so any messages are appreciated. Oh, wow, that was close and somewhat scary, actually. I didn't get my input in. Oh, okay. Didn't quite get the inputs right, but managed to recover. So, quite happy with that. Yeah, we got another quick level with Nabbit coming up here as well. So yeah, you got these Cooligans. They're basically penguins, but not quite penguins. They're like the cool version of the Super Mario 64 penguins in a way, I guess you could say. Kind of just inventing that on the fly. But yeah, you just run right here, really. You do get 77 on the flagpole, but because we're Nabbit, we don't get fireworks, which is...
This is like proper Super Mario Maker level design right here. With
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is another level that I'm very looking forward to. So, as we get past the Cooligan, just before bumping into him, yeah. So here's a good way to skip the first elevator to get up onto the second one. We want to do a pretty cool little skip here. That ground pound is basically called an insta-land. Oh, no cool dry bones boost, but that's alright. Just kind of cool to show off, but yeah, at this point now we're going to ditch the scroll suit. The next couple levels will basically be playing as Nabbit anyway. And we'll be collecting our penguin suit quite soon after anyway. So we've got Boom Boom. World 4 and World 3 Boom Booms are very similar to each other, but on this level you actually are on slippery ice, which makes this boss slightly trickier. That's 3 out of 5 Boom Booms defeated now, so there is one in World 5 that we normally fight in any percent, but we don't actually go to 5 Tower in all castles. But he's the one that's probably the coolest one because he gets turned into a giant. And that's our last Peach's Castle cutscene right here. Completely engulfed in these purple clouds as Bowser's occupied the castle. So, yeah. Another very interesting level coming up where you got fire bros and ice all around. Also piranha plants that shoot fireballs. Didn't quite get the kill on the fire bro, but it's alright. I'll run off that platform just to get, well, just take straight down to 78, but you can usually get a 79 with the most optimal movement. So it's not really the end of the world. Now we got this roundabout with a Cooligan acorn on it. We want to be very careful of this Cooligan. It can catch you out very easily, surprisingly. But yeah, we got this cool little level of seesaws. And I quite like this level because you can grab a star here if the seesaw would have behaved properly. But yeah, we also have to be careful of that last Mortal Wing because he is holding an acorn. Yeah, you can usually get a 77 or 78. Depends on how the seesaw is at the beginning. A little bit more now. So this is actually our first ghost house level, which is really cool. So you got these platforms to move up and down, about a bit like a wave. They can easily catch you out as well. It's probably worth noting. Ooh. And that platform is actually very obscured by the giant boo. It actually makes me think I actually quite miss the balloon boos in New Super Mario Bros. DS. It's a shame that they've basically been substituted out for those giant boos because they're so funny.
The game has so many unique enemies that never came back. It's a bit of a shame.
Yeah, I especially miss the Snailicorns, which are like the bullies in Super Mario 64. Except they're a bit of a harder enemy than the bullies, because they actually damage you instead of bump you around. Alright,
There were also like a lot of creative boss fights in that game. For example, like in the World 6 with the tank. You remember
yes.
that? It's like so unique, you know.
Yeah, I actually love that one.
Speaking of unique enemies, there's an enemy that actually only shows up in NSMBU, but not in NSLU, which is the Thwimp, which only appears in the NSMBU version of this level, which is basically just a really tiny form. But yeah, it's not in NSLU whatsoever.
Yeah, huge shame really. They're quite cool.
They're silly.
There we are. Good way to skip that bit there. Otherwise you'd have to go all the way around inside the wall. But yeah, now we've got Wendy O. Cooper. She's very similar to her boss in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. The only difference is it's basically an ice airship. Now we just need to wait for Wendy to come back and unshell here. It's a bit RNG depending on where she unshells. She can do it on the sloped side or on the flat end. That's usually left and then right. Yeah, pretty good. So this is actually the hard part now. So we don't want to go to World 5 yet because there's actually a very long auto-scroller level that initiates if you go the intended route. We also still need to do World 3, so we basically need to go all the way back to the beginning of World 4 and of World 2 and then start World 3 from there. We also need to be careful with these cooler guns, so I will take it fairly safe. So, yep, all good. Basically need to wait on this one anyway. Pick up the acorn for good measure, because you can never get enough of them. Could just do this really quick, but it's safer just to get out and wait. We need to pick up this baby Yoshi as well. This is something that you only do in OG NSLU, but yeah, love a good Yoshi. And with that said, got our water world, so yes. Gotta love underwater levels.
Yeah, so basically the category being called all castles instead of, say, War Plus kind of necessitates doing this world. I think World 4's slightly shorter overall than World 3.
I think, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't quite get the cool clip through the hut ceiling and the block, but that's okay. That's okay. It's cool to show off. I like the over water theme, I guess you call it, water overworld. But I kind of like DS's more. There's a few deviations between the themes in each new Super Mario Bros. Game, basically.
Yeah, I mean, most of them have kind of used the same theme since Wii. Pretty much every game that came after, almost every game that came after Wii just reuses most of the themes from it. But DS was very unique.
Yeah.
In contrast.
And yes, if you're wondering why we use Baby Yoshi, it's because of this level. Nabbit swims very slow as well as Luigi in this version. In Deluxe, Nabbit actually has very similar physics to penguin swimming physics, so it's more ideal if we just use Baby Yoshi to just swim our way through this level. And we don't really need them after that, so yeah, goodbye Baby Yoshi.
It's left behind.
Yeah.
Made it.
So yeah, that's our last level, was Super Luigi for now, because we've got 2 more levels and then we get to use the penguin suit for the first time. So yeah, this is Shish Kebab Tower. Kind of cool because you've got these skewers which look a bit like shish kebabs, I guess.
When are they making Sultan Kebab Tower?
Yes.
True.
I'm gonna try to do something that I haven't done before. Yeah. Slightly bonked on the corner, but those wall kicks do save a little bit of time.
Yeah, this is the kind of level that Nabbit absolutely trivializes. Like, you have to worry about absolutely nothing there. It's probably, I think it's the only vertical level that you actually use Nabbit in. All the other ones use Luigi.
It's actually very scary as Luigi, but yeah. Good thing we got Nabbit.
Yeah, for more context. Oh no. For more context, the normal in the category name means we can use any character, but there are also Luigi only and even Nabbit only versions. So yeah, you can indeed see people play all these levels as Luigi if you wish. If using Nabbit is cheating for you.
Yeah, Jay definitely does all castles Luigi. I know that for sure. Love Jay, he's awesome as well. But yeah, we got Ghost Ship here, so yeah, this is quite an interesting level. It's basically a homage to Super Mario World's Ghost Ship level. But you don't really use the underwater parts of this level except for if you're doing the secret exit, which we don't need to do because that takes you to World 3 secret, and that takes you to World 6 basically. But yeah, with that said, now we can actually show off some penguin strats. So I've got my finger far away from ZL. I've done it before where I've entered the level as Nabbit and Luigi. We absolutely don't want to do that, especially because this is one of the top tier like marathon runs. Oh, careful, that is actually a very interesting cycle there. I've not actually had that in a run before. So yes, we've got Penguin Suit in this level, and we'll be basically using it to yeah, basically just get over these geysers with really. So there's not really much to say about this level, I guess, or 3-5. So if you have any messages, Andy, go ahead.
That was a great watch, I have to say. But we've also been doing so well that we've also met the incentive for next run for the Donald Duck Going Quackers cosplay percent by Abyss, and I'm looking forward to seeing what he has cooked up for that. So thank you guys.
Cheers, Andy. Now we got our other underwater level in this run, which is the one where the Dragon Eel belongs. In New Super Mario Bros. U all castles, I know that this level gets skipped basically with a pea acorn, which you can get by catching Nabbit, but we don't catch Nabbit in this. It's just way quicker to get through this either as Nabbit or Penguin Luigi, and it's very similar in New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe all castles, in fact, where you just use Nabbit to get through the level. But yeah, it's really weird. The P acorn allows you to get above levels where there's like an invisible ceiling, which the collisions basically get disabled on them if you use a P acorn to updraft above them. One of the levels that we didn't go through in World 4.5 has a very similar like setup to that, which I find really unusual, but yeah. Okay. So yeah, in this level here, we've got these guided TEDs, so we've got torpedo TEDs and guiding TEDs. I want to play that a bit safe to avoid getting damaged by the blast damage from the explosion. Yes. Also with Penguin Luigi, you do get the ability to shoot ice, like you have an ice flower. So it's basically an upgraded ice flower in a way. It's combined with basically the same movement tech as you have in New Super Mario Bros. DS, the blue shell, in a way.
On top of that, it also gives you immunity to like icy surfaces, although we aren't even going to be encountering any more of those anyway, because we did kind of already do World 4. Oh, no, I tell a lie, there is one more level.
Yeah, 2 secrets. also say hello to one-side wall kicks, because that's a pretty cool trick you can show off during the Snarry boss fight. There we go.
Yes, I'm a winner.
So we're effectively halfway through the run at this point because we've completed the first four worlds. But again, like we did with World 4, we don't want to go straight to World 5 from here because basically we'll get ambushed by an airship, and it's a very long auto-scroller level, auto-scroller boss and all that, so it's just not worth going through. Instead, we'll be using the secret exit in 2-4 to then play a secret level, which takes us to World 5. You could also do one secret, but there's not really much point in going back to World 1 for that, really. But also this level's quite cool, penguin suit anyway. So yeah. So this is definitely not a reference to the horror movie The Hills Have Eyes, but yeah, the towers do have eyes that look at you, which is really funny. Oh yeah, world records. There we go. I got it at SCS at Teco, and I got it here as well, so love that. So yeah, it's really funny when I just don't try and get IL world records during marathon runs, and I still somehow get them. That was one of the things I tried to get for a long time, doing 5 secret in any percent, because it's an auto-scroller level, and I often ended up getting very short sticked on that level with getting like 35s instead of 36s. And it finally happened at Preventifon 7 when I... oh wow,
no.
That's actually really unfortunate.
That's why we get the backups.
So yeah, unfortunately I won't be able to show off the really cool penguin strat because there's no other penguin suits around, but it's all okay because there's loads of acorns and we can just get through the run pretty swiftly still with that. It would only really be useful in 5-2 as well, so yeah, a bit of a shame not to show that off, but there's always next time.
Also a very cool cutscene here.
Yes. With the ice just transitioning into a solid.
Yep, and that absolutely massive tree stump there that's just gone off screen is where the really, really long auto-scroller would have been, but as you can see with his wreck, we just completely bypass it. And also part of the reason why it wouldn't be worth going to Ward 1 is that I think we'd have a longer path all the way down here. Like,
absolutely, yes.
map moving in this game takes a long time.
Alright, so... So yeah, 5-1, we use a piece of tech called neutral vines to basically get through the level quicker. You also use this in New Super Mario Bros. Wii for one level, which is 5-1, same as this one. Ooh, I didn't quite get the speed, but that's okay. Got the 3 Koopas, which is all that really matters.
Yeah, I believe the gist of neutral vines is that you jump off the vines without holding anything on the joystick, and then only then do you start holding a direction once you gain airtime.
Yep. I accidentally tapped right on the vine that I was meant to bounce onto the Koopas from, so that's why I was a bit slower than usual, but it's all fine. So yeah, normally this is the level that I quite look forward to, because you got the penguin suit and you can just do some really cool tricks over these platforms, but yeah, we're just going for the old school safety strats with the flying squirrel suit. Unfortunately, you need to wait for this like branch thing to like straighten up so that we can get the question switch. But yeah. There we go. So yeah, with Penguin Suit, you can usually get a 79 or 78. So it's definitely some good time save compared to if you have to go for the plan B of getting the acorn in this level. So yeah, this is why we don't do 5 Tower or Ghost House or any of the other levels in the the Dark Forest sort of area, because we can just skip that bit. And there's also an RG bridge right at the end of that anyway, so yeah. So we got 5, 6, so just need to remember how I do this now with Scroll Suit Luigi. Gotta make use of these like, turn-in platforms that tilt a bit. Ooh, perfect. Alright, the rest of the level can be as usual, so that's not a problem.
Ooh.
There we are.
Smooth.
Yeah, this one got me out of my chair a little bit with the sparks and the sumo bros, but we're all good. And this level can be a bit unfair as well, because
There's RNG too.
yes, there's lots of RNG with Iggy Koopa, and I know that M-Chan's also a big fan of this boss as well, so shout out to M-Chan338. Absolute legend in the New Super Luigi and New Super Mario Bros. 2 speedrunning scene.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, whoa, okay.
There we go.
Double chain there. Alright, so hopefully Iggy will come out of the pipe in the top left hand corner that we'll see in just a moment. So he'll appear on the right hand side. We want them to go in the top left because there's a little hitbox gimmick which you can do to oh, not this time. This is why this boss is a bit unfair. Because you have to wait for Iggy now to fall down from the ceiling. So that's 1, 2, 3, and 4 pipe entries, and then he should pop out of the shell. So yeah, he goes in and out of the pipes 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, perfect. And that's how it's done. But yeah, I quite like how I got in my deluxe or castles world record. I did this level with Luigi because obviously it would have lost me time if I had to go back to Nabbit after losing the penguin suit, as I intended to do in 5-6. And I got the good RNG on Iggy and got the ground pound up on the ceiling to get him damage without losing the scroll suit. Which is definitely a risky move, but I'm quite glad I got it there. But yeah, there's loads of really cool things you can do, like Nabbit, the squirrel suit, or with the penguin suit, which you can't quite do in full game runs or even in this category. And yeah, Nabbit's basically only got a few more levels left of use, and then yeah. We mainly use Luigi for the end of the run, really, because a lot of the levels rely more on the scroll suit than just regular movement. Yes. Yeah, I had to sandbag a little bit because if I ran straight to the flagpole in a triple jump state, it wouldn't let me turn around. So, yeah. Now I lost a little bit more time than if I just didn't go for it. Oh yes. Also shout out to Spare Trainer, because this level for some reason reminds me a lot of him. I don't know why. He's like the UK record holder for New Super Mario Bros. Wii 80%. Hopefully I can get the call. Yes, I can. Just avoid getting bolted by the blocks and hit by the rocks. So, style points there. There we go.
You made
Okay, so this next level coming up is actually very exciting. So
Oh yeah. What are those enemies called? The rolling ones?
they're called grolls.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah,
You like hit one of those by
Yes.
a brick block. And
yeah,
it's very cool. We'll see it.
it's very tricky, but it's very cool to show off. Oh, dear me. All right, we'll have to wait this one out. That was way too risky. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I love when that happens. Just about RTA door. Love that. And this is the last time we'll face Boom Boom, by the way. So he will gain wings instead of arms, similar to how he functions sometimes in Super Mario Bros. 3. But while we do that, hold my Tetli T, because this can happen as well. There we go. Yeah, you can literally just stand there like a lemon, and Luigi's standard hitbox can just defeat Boom Boom like that. It's really funny. The only exception to that is if you're actually crouched, because Boom Boom will damage you if you just stay crouched. So you actually have to stand. We've got a few other vertical levels coming up, so this one's actually a really cool one to show off as well. Blisteringly fast. The only downside to this is you have to actually wait for the flagpole timer, because if you're a bit too slow, you can get an 88, which will give you 8 fireworks and a star. So it's just better to save time by just standing next to the flagpole, wait for the 87.
Yeah, because the fireworks will lose about 15-ish, 13 to 15-ish seconds, I think.
The first time it's 20 seconds because you get another text box, and
Oh,
then
yeah.
the other times it's 15 seconds.
Hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, it's not
Real
very
rough.
optimal.
And we need the secret X in this level, because one of the main gimmicks of this world is that you got these 2 switches which change the path of the world a bit. So you got a red switch and a blue switch which change how the blocks are arranged. We want the red one kept down because it is, you can see in the distance, and that allows us to enter the back of the castle, which is a lot shorter than if you go through the front. It also skips a level which has a very funny number.
We don't talk about it.
No. Ooh. Had to be very careful there. Didn't quite get enough height. And there we go. Outside that, pretty good Tower 2. And instead of facing Boom Boom, we actually face a Sumo Bro, who turns into a giant Sumo Bro. You may recognize this boss from Super Mario Party Jamboree, because the Sumo Bro boss does actually appear as a boss towards the end of the Party Trek planner. I actually did face the Sumo Bro boss in the UKSG Plans the Party run that Yatogami NL did a few months ago, and part of the reason why was because I actually had to face him in this category anyway. That just made sense, especially as he changes the character to Luigi on their save game. Just for the green. And also because we love the Tetli T, man. But yeah, with that said, we're at the end of World 6 now, and to be honest, there's not really much else that's unique to this category, because we basically followed the 80% route after. No sub-pixel in there as well, so that's perfect. I don't know if I kept track of sub-pixels or not, but they're a thing that I say when I don't get the perfect entry into those blue boss doors. As I said earlier, they're very weird in the sense that you have to basically be perfectly centered in the door to enter them perfectly. unlike the red boss doors and also the Bowser door at the end. Should unshell here, yes. And then he should unshell around where I'm stood. And jumping over like a skipping rope. I just need to wait for him to come back. And bingo, whatever. I do like his bazooka though, I gotta be honest. But yeah, now we basically do the 80% route now. After we do 5 secret normally. So the 7-1's actually a lot faster to do as Nabbit, mainly because of the flagpole thing that we talked about earlier. But it's actually a lot safer to do it as Luigi, and you can also get the flagpole in around the same time with a scroll suit. So yeah. Basically, this level has Ice Bros and Fuzzies. The Ice Bros freeze these Fuzzies to like allow you to progress through the level, but with a scroll suit, you can just get through it without needing their help. You can also get a penguin suit in this level as well. Gotta be careful not to touch the Ice Bros feet, by the way, because that can kill you. Take down to 75 as I got the flagpole, but yeah, very optimal 7-1 is around the same time as optimal Nabbit 7-1, given you get all the jumps and that right. They're quite precise, especially the last bit. But yeah, this level's actually pretty funny actually. You got these Goon Brats, which aren't really seen in the new Super Mario Bros. Games. They're more so in Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And you also got the Wigglers as well, which are really cool. Wigglers don't really appear in many levels, I don't think. The only other one in NSLU that I can think of is 5-7.
Same goes for Munchers, I think. They appear in hardly any levels in this game.
Yeah. I think they've only been in 3-2 and 7-2, if I'm not mistaken.
I recall them being in one of the World 6 levels, or that might have been in NSMBU, actually.
Yes, actually that is very true. Yes, it was the Spine Coaster level, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there we are. That trick can be incredibly inconsistent, but I'm so glad that I got that.
This level has one of the kind of last major cases of RNG coming up, which is the boss fight itself with Kamek. So yeah, in any percent, this level is a run killer, to say the least.
Yeah. Also, one interesting thing is, as I was scaling up the tower off screen, you know when you hear those trolls, you actually don't hear those sounds in the deluxe version, only the spin jump sound, which is really weird. I was like, what's going on when I first played OG NSLU? Because the funny thing is I actually started off playing New Super Luigi Deluxe before I decided to get a Wii U. Okay. Ah, that's not good, actually. Okay, got a chance of redemption. Phew! Good backup. That wasn't too bad after all.
Yeah, it can go a lot worse than that.
Yeah. So that said, that's our last tower boss, and that's a huge headache out the way. So we got our last ghost house level as well. This actually has a really funny thing that we can do at the end of the level, which I'll show off. Ooh, I dropped my input on the second throw. I don't know if you saw that, but yeah. lucky I recovered that.
So if you time a spin jump correctly... Oh,
Oh.
no.
Damn it, I forgot. I forgot about the flagpole glitch. But yeah, basically, if you spin jump right next to the base of the flagpole, Nabbit just gets clipped under.
Yep, and it says absolutely nothing.
It's just silly.
Maybe I was thinking about trying to avoid getting the turnaround while doing the glitch. But it just didn't quite work out. That's fine. Because we're nearly at the end of World 7 now, which is good news because we get to face my least favourite Koopalin and the one that I like to defeat the most, Ludwig von Koopa. So there's actually a manipulation that you can do to alter the cycles of these fire bars. That was our first one, and the second one's just basically intentionally bonk that wall that I just ran into. Stay down here, wait for the block press to come up, and yeah, just do a full jump. Okay, we got sub-pixeled. That's unfortunate for our last boss door, but yeah.
Yeah, because I'd imagine those fireball activation points are a bit later than when you wait for them, essentially.
Yes.
While the massive block is always moving at like the same time.
Yes, that's right. They're on a global cycle, basically. But the fire bars are on like a local cycle, I think. Hopefully I don't get damaged here.
Ludwig is not that funny, you don't need to laugh.
There we are. Just going for the extra safe jumps there because I have been caught out by him on Shellin and me landed on him as I'm like trying to get him, but it just decides, oh yeah, Ludwig's still invincible and he can damage you the moment that he's basically fully unshelled, sort of thing. So yeah, waiting for him to move on the furthest side of the pillar towards you is actually like the best way to like guarantee that you're not going to get damaged while doing the boss fairly quick. Now then, wonder what this is. Oh yeah, we're about to get ambushed by Bowser Jr. in his airship. And this is exactly what we didn't want to have happen.
So
We got airship glitch.
yeah, here we got another auto scroller, but we just skip it because it's slow.
Yeah, at least the first room.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is supposed to be the second time you encountered this enormous airship, but because we did a really wacky level order, it's only the first time.
There we are. Yeah, if you mess up a little bit there, then the whole cycle can really affect you. Especially the bob-ombs coming out of their cannons. Like, they're an absolute challenge to get past if things go wrong. But yeah, that was actually pretty pain-free, so quite happy with that. Now we've got Bowser Jr. with his boxing gloves. Basically, we just need to...
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay, I'll just try and go through. Oh, okay, this is actually very interesting.
There
Well,
we go.
we can actually cover this. That's right.
Yeah, this is fine from here. The only other thing to mention is that we want to say as on the left block ideally, because that one falls first in the next cutscene, and the cutscene triggers as soon as you reach the bottom of the screen. Like that.
Saves like around 1 second. If you like land on the other side, it would just be slow.
One of the other things I realised playing New Super Mario Bros. U and Luigi U is that when you have the scroll suit on, his cap doesn't have the emblem on it, unlike Mario or Luigi's normal hats, which is really weird. I don't know how that how that is a thing. I kind of wish that they still had the emblems on their hats. But yeah. That's World 7 done, and there's a little bit of downtime between getting to World 8. So if you have any messages now, Andy, go ahead.
Sure thing. Yeah. I just wanted to let everybody know that if they are donating for ESA over the course of the week, if you spend $40 on your donation, you're entitled to one of a choice of 3 different shirts that all look fantastic. And I think even better than that, 2/3 of all of the proceeds of these shirts go directly to Make-A-Wish as well, which is just absolutely fantastic. So keep that in mind when you are donating, and thank you very much.
Cheers, Andy. Just in time for our last Nabbit level, in fact, because, yeah, this is actually the last level we'll use Nabbit in. In Deluxe, it's actually faster to go through this level as Luigi, but you've also got to fight off against the RNG of the fireballs coming from the sky. So, we actually need to make use of those fireballs in just a second. So this ceiling is unbreakable without these fireballs, and we've actually got the good RNG, just not the good movement that I was hoping for. So, yeah. But it's actually really interesting to note that it saves a few frames in this level if you use Luigi. Just, you basically need to be at the world record level to basically show that off. And it also hugely depends on the RNG. Like, you don't get that sort of luck every day. Especially considering Kamek was fairly okay as well. But yeah, the fireballs in this level's actually guaranteed. Like, they're always the same. Oh, got the bonk. Okay. That's okay. Oh, there we go. I remember that from my 2603 PV, that Aztecs verified, and no wall kick, unfortunately, on the pipe. That's a really tricky one to get as well. And I wasn't even going for the spin jump wall kick either. And yes, this is actually one of the more scary levels because we have to use motion controls. So in New Super Mario Bros. U, this is normally an elevator that you take up, but in this version, you basically use them to move horizontally. Gotta be careful of the bob-omb. That actually killed me in my Jingle Jam run at New Super Luigi Deluxe, so very happy I didn't get the same thing happen here either. Okay, so you can't jump too high, can't jump too low, or else you get hit by the bob-omb or electrocuted. So it's kind of a pick your poison thing, and you have to basically like thread the needle, basically. But the jump's very lenient there.
I mean, on the whole, that is certainly a lot easier than what you have to do in Mario U. I'm sure the Mario U runner can confirm.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, it's actually very hard. But shout out to everyone who can do the elevator skip. I know that Navadra was practicing it very recently. And now we got our last level. Woohoo! So this actually has a few tricks up its sleeve as well. One of the tricks is actually called NSFW, but it doesn't stand for what you think it does. It's called New Strat featuring wall kick. So that's pretty good, actually.
There's the wall kick.
Okay, got one wall kick, but you can normally cling on a bit longer than that.
There we go.
And yeah. We're also using fast excels, so I didn't really explain this over the course of the run, but they basically get Luigi up to running speed fairly quickly if you just do a glide. Also, I quite like how if you just release glide, he's still crouching. Same thing happens if you do like a double jump as well. We need to hit the right side of the switch, and that allows us to enter the door a bit quicker. So yeah, not quite the sub-hour switch as such, but yeah, unfortunately we got Bowser glitched because yeah. Bowser Jr. brings Kamek back to revive Bowser. I will say now that this boss fight reminds me a lot of the final boss in New Super Mario Bros. DS, because it's basically Bowser and Bowser Jr. up against you. Except this one, you actually have to fight Bowser instead of like jumping over him to grab a switch or basically escape from the like castle or whatever. So here's another really funny trick that we can do. It's called rewards. Well, it's not exactly funny, but it's quite a cool one that you can't do in New Super Mario Bros. U, thanks to Luigi's increased jump height. So I'm holding down and left on my D-pad and B at the same time. Holding down B just makes the jump a bit more lenient. We just want to do a spin jump and then updraft when we can. There we go. Oh, a bit too soon, a bit too late. That's okay. At least Bowser doesn't jump. There's like 50-50 chance where he can do that. And it's entirely outside of your own control. And there we are. Just keep tapping up to stop Luigi from falling. Oh, there we are.
And
Okay.
thankfully, you get excessively long invisibility frames, so you can just very easily, well, maybe not very easily, but you can grab the climb car again, and timer will come up as soon as the last hit is landed in about 3, 2, 1.
Boom, there we are. Oh, there we are. Oh,
Well done.
that's another 102. Nice. That's actually tied my previous PB again.
That's
so
a very
quite
good
cool.
run, for sure.
So yeah, that's all from me for now. Just wanted to say thank you ESA for giving me the opportunity to showcase New Super Luigi U again. Not just at Jingle Jam where I did Deluxe, but also here in person in Malmö in Sweden. Absolutely wanted to go to Sweden for a long time, and I'm so happy that I actually finally had the chance to come here and speedrun. So yeah, I also wanted to give a shout out to my fellow New Super Mario Bros. Speedrunning community members. So definitely want to shout out Tark. Like, he does a lot for New Super Luigi U. And for those who are interested in actually learning to run NSLU, he has also done a run of any percent to basically copy and like learn from. Definitely a good watch as well, because that was how I got into NSLU DX any percent like really quickly. Also Chris Cads, Subspaz, Big Cheese, U-Video, also MChan338. Also shout out to the fellow UK speedrunners like Leah, Spare, -112, Big Charles, Rubik's. There's so many of you that I can't name everyone, but yeah. And Spicy Noodles. Spicy Noodles is the legend. So yeah. But yeah, with that cutscene almost out of the way, I've been Crazio. Thank you all for watching, and hopefully you'll see me about at ESA a bit more. But this is the only run I'm doing here, so I appreciate you all watching. And over to the host.
Well, thank you so much, Crazio, for that run. We have one final donation from King Europe, $5 saying, GG Crazio, every year is the year of Luigi. Thank you, everybody.
Oh, it's us.
It's me.
Oh.
We're on.
Oh, we're on.
Okay, let's play.
Right away.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
right,
yeah.
3, 2.
So this is Metal Storm. I would say this is maybe considered one of the easier games on the NES.
Oh, you just jinxed yourself.
Yes, but and I have all my excuses prepared as well. So, you know, like the slightly broken console, bad controller. You die in one hit in this game, pretty much all the time. So, whatever,
Happens.
yeah, happens.
It's gonna be just fine.
And it has some really, really dumb tricks. So we'll see. But we'll start, and then we'll talk about it. Well, you
Yes.
can explain it. All right. Pressing start. Time starts when I get control here.
And go.
Let's go.
Time. Oh, time. No.
Time.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
over.
I'm done.
So Yoka has to be very careful. He is actually one shot, so anything that can and will kill him will probably kill him. And we're gonna have some kind of gravity mechanics where we're gonna press, jump, and up just to switch.
Yeah, we can swap gravity like that game VVVVVVV. I've heard much about.
Or Strider or
Yeah.
Mega Man 5.
But this game is better because you can actually jump as well. So, obviously, superior.
Just taking that small hit to kill that enemy.
Yep, here's the
end.
first boss.
Very tough fight.
Oh, yep. Thanks for jinxing it.
Oh,
Oh, we got it, we got it.
oh, we got it.
I got lucky that it spawned on the right side there. Don't forget to hold start between the stages. Alright, this is my favorite stage, so I will probably die in it. But I really like this one. It's kind of a maze, sort of. Can get very confusing. I can sort of clip through some of these platforms by flipping at the peak of my jumps.
Yeah, I don't think we have a similar...
It's fine.
It's fine. A similar NES game like this. It's very unique. You have basically the whole game is around the gravity mechanic. And you got these barriers. Whenever you switch, the barrier is swapping position. Nice.
Bonk.
Little bonk. And we're almost through.
Don't say anything.
No.
No one knows.
No. Yeah, quite the maze. You might don't know where to go. Just always go right.
See if we get the quick kill on the boss here. Oh, okay. Die. Okay.
Nice.
Alright, no worries. That was stage 2.
Yeah, so far
So far so good.
so good.
Nothing crazy going on.
But there are some crazy things going on soon. So another side scroller here.
Yeah, so this stage, the gimmick is, yeah, just don't stop, so that all the enemies will be in predictable spots. They kind of just come and go on this rail.
Nice. So yeah, we're not using that weapon a lot. So when you switch, you kill enemies with the I'm not sure what the name is actually called.
No,
It's
I
kind of
have
like
no
a flame thing shield.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Now we're off sync, so I'm just gonna jump down here. Be
I
careful.
was gonna say I'm
There we
very
go.
scared about that small jump.
And now we need to lose my extra hit, the armor power up I have here. So I'm just gonna go straight into the boss, and then we just stand here. And yeah, really tough boss.
Yeah.
Really need to mash harder. No, this game has built-in turbo, which is
Which is interesting.
nice.
Yeah, you just need to hold down the B button and. Yeah.
So here we go. Now, stage 4 is one really long autoscroller, but there are some stupid tricks we can try to do.
Yeah, hopefully we get it. It's a very big skip. Skips about like a minute or so. So Yoka is gonna be in a specific spot at the bottom left. Let's see if he gets it.
No!
No.
No!
So what he
no.
tried to do is grabbing the A, which is the armor, and dying at the same time on the same frame.
Now I have to remember how to play the autoscroller. Okay. nothing bad can go. That can happen.
Yeah, if we have donations, I think
Yeah.
this would be a very good spot. At least the music is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Fine, fine. I remember. Ooh.
ooh.
I haven't seen this part of the game in so long.
I mean, how hard can it be? There are no spikes, no pits.
But yeah. Okay.
All right, there you go. This is a small little boss fight. Yeah, and that's already good.
Unfortunately now, I can't even try the second warp. Because if you fail the first one, oh, maybe I can. Well, let's try it. see
Let's
what
try it
happens.
anyways.
Okay, I just miss it anyway, so okay, it's fine.
Yeah.
Expected. I think it wouldn't have worked anyway. I'm not sure. Eh. The good thing about this though is that if I just don't mess up, I will have an extra hit for the boss, which is very comfy.
Yeah, the next boss is kind of tricky.
Yeah, so far the bosses have really been easy.
Probably the first boss where you actually have to pay attention
Yes.
to his patterns and
Yeah, the first 3 bosses very easy, and then the last 3 bosses very sketchy. Oh, okay. Lag.
yeah, a lot of lag. But we're just holding B. Sadly,
Yeah.
there's no mashing here
I have
involved. I'm kind of sad. that we're
Secret
not-
technique here of staying
Yes.
to the right. So nothing hit you. Okay. Made it through. Sadly no warps, but yeah, they are very precise, unfortunately.
All right. Nice mashing.
Okay.
Very nice. So you see this line in between. Again, we're one shot, so getting hit there would be death right away.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of space to wiggle around and
Yeah, it's really scary. You're supposed to kill the other 2 like
yeah.
turrets shooting at you, so. Alright.
So are we going for this?
Yes. Now there's a warp. We can try again. And I also need to remember to lose my extra hit there. I still have the armor. Yeah, there we go. I intended. Oh. Okay.
Right, here we go.
No.
Oh, no,
yeah,
not that
it's
one.
It's
Oh.
the next screen. So
I forgot. Yeah, that one
make
would
it
not
through
go
without
for.
dying.
Doesn't save that much time.
Right. No rush in this part because I have to wait anyway. Just line up here, and then we can have a nice
just
chat.
chill in a little bit. So when you're waiting long enough, there's gonna be like a barrier coming from the left, like an electric.
And there we go.
There we go.
Let's see if we can do it. No! Oh my god. Alright. Well, no warps. Warpless run. I
Warpless
guess.
run. Yeah, they're all very precise. You again
Yeah.
have to be at the same time hitting the A and yeah, getting yourself killed. It's really tough.
Yeah. I'm a little bit disappointed, but when you only get the 1 chance. Yeah, it's not much you can do about it.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna damage boost here, because I feel brave.
Well,
Oh,
that's,
okay, sorry.
that just means we just get to enjoy more of this great.
Okay.
Right, so we want to land on this exact pixel. I think there are.
Oh,
Dang. I
Yeah.
think there are a couple pixels
Oh, right,
where
okay.
you can land on. Fortunately,
yeah, we have to replay this
yeah.
page now.
Wait, does that mean we
No.
actually?
You cannot go for the warp again.
That's unfortunate.
Right. As I said, like anything can happen
Yeah.
and you can die in 1 hit, so yeah. Alright, we got our armor, so we can take 1 extra hit. We don't have the power up. So
Just
make
gonna-
this part a little stupid.
Gonna take a little bit longer.
Yeah, okay. Well, there we go. It's gonna be
Yeah,
careful.
there are different power-ups in this game. Usually we want to use the P power-up, which is actually right there. But
Oh, shit. Yeah.
yeah, it's the most powerful weapon that you can grab in this game. Makes the boss fights way faster.
I'm just
and
gonna
easier.
do this to take the game over immediately, so I don't have to do this again. Alright.
I've got the armor back.
Got the armor. Yep.
Very good. The lag is insane.
Come on. So little damage with this weapon.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I need this.
P, yeah.
Come on. Alright.
Do you have time for a quick donation?
Oh, yes.
Yes, we
Perfect.
can do one.
We have a $5
Please,
donation.
donate.
We have a $5 donation from Nintendo Natalie with the message, "Good luck, Joker. Best mini golf teammate."
Yes.
And being put towards the Formula 125 track selection being Silverstone.
Oh my god. Alright. I should. Oh.
There you go.
There you go.
Very nice.
So, can we get this now? Oh.
That is a good question. Nice.
Okay, we're gonna do our best.
Nice.
Okay. Well,
Let's just
I'm
take
just
it
gonna-
easy.
yeah.
Yep. We're just gonna take it easy here.
Eh. Oh, I warped to the final boss randomly. Okay.
All right. That looks good. Now we have
Okay,
to
don't
react.
shoot down. Thank you.
Yep.
Alright. Okay. Finally
Nice.
back on track.
There you go.
That was rough.
Yeah, that's not an easy fight, especially like when you're holding up to shoot,
Yes.
and you also have to react to the laser to jump. But when you're still holding up while jumping, you actually do the gravity
Oh yeah,
turnaround.
motion sickness warning, by the
Oh,
way.
yeah.
This stage is a bit rough to look at.
Yeah, we're wrapping around here, up and down. I think there's a warp here too, but we're not going for that one
Yeah.
because that one is very tight. Requires a very specific timing. He's
Yeah,
not
we're just gonna
clean.
try to get through the stage now.
I'm already having a hard time watching.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Gotta remember where to go, where to flip.
Yeah, there are no real RNG here involved, so as long as you know what you're doing, it's not that bad in a speedrun. Of course, casually
This
can
boss
be a nightmare.
This boss is really fun.
Is it?
And it's a little bit hard to explain what's going on, I guess.
Yeah, so basically you want to shoot all of these three in sync. You want to shoot them at the same, well, basically at the same time. And after a couple hits, they will turn red, and like right there. And then we're just gonna wait a little bit, and then we're gonna try to shoot them all at the same time. Whoa! Okay,
Fine.
I
Fine.
forgot to tell you. To not
Oh yeah.
yeah,
You told me.
that was my fault.
Yeah, basically I'm just trying to set it up so I can just get him as quickly as possible on each cycle. And
Yeah.
it is a bit hard. But yeah, went well.
It went really well, I would say so, yes. So,
Alright.
last fight, or last stage with the refights. So we're actually getting to kill, kind of like a Mega Man, all the bosses, or in S-Tionex,
Yeah. The classic boss rush.
The
'Cause they
classic.
ran out of ideas, I guess.
yes. More
Alright, let's see if we can
explosions.
get the quick kill.
Let's get it.
Nope.
Not a big time loss. Just
No,
gonna-
it's like 0.1 or something.
Just gonna jump up and kill him.
Yeah.
Not a big deal.
we're gonna not take damage this time, hopefully.
Nice. Good wiggle at the start. Just avoid him.
That's a very tough boss once you get in there. And now we're back to the tough bosses.
Yes. So we're gonna go.
So
to
pay
the far
attention
right
to the
again.
lasers here, yeah.
Yep. Oh, it's this one. Yeah. Very nice.
Go. And now the ship boss, or the transforming boss, or whatever. And he didn't shoot down, which is good. Means we did it correctly. And we avoided the laser. Okay.
Very well done.
So the platform boss, and then the toughest end boss of all time.
Oh yeah. Kill the one that you're standing on last, please.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good, good. I'll try.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like the developers were into kind of like these blinky things. They really like that a lot. It's like all over the place in the game. Nice.
There we go.
There you go.
Exactly like I did it last time.
Yes, exactly.
Alright, toughest final boss coming up.
Yep. Time is coming up very soon on the final hit, I think.
And time.
Time.
I beat my estimate. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it can get rough, especially when you miss all warps, which I didn't. Maybe I have 4 minutes. I can maybe
Yeah,
just show you the
let's
warps,
show it off.
what it's supposed to look like. Unless I just sit here and miss them for 4 minutes.
Don't jinx yourself.
No. So there. There.
There you go.
How hard is that?
And you just
skip all the
skip all the auto-scroller. Yeah, there are a couple of them in the run, like
Yeah.
4 or 5.
And then there's this one, but this one is actually hard. Yeah, okay, we're not gonna do that.
Yeah,
one.
we're not.
And this one. Yeah, you just do that.
Yeah,
and you
just do that.
Skip the stage.
You just do that. That's. It's basically, how could you miss it?
Yeah. All right. Small redemption. Okay. Thank you very much. Any shoutouts?
Shoutouts to
PP Gaming.
PP Gaming. Shoutouts to PP Gaming. Shoutouts to the retro community.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Aaron. To you too.
To you too.
Thank you.
Yes.
Tripped myself up. Yeah. For creating the PP top list, or yeah, high score list. Makes it fun to pick up these games and learn them. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
Outstanding. Well, thank you so much, Yoka and Prissy, for a fantastic run. This was very enjoyable to watch. Stay tuned, y'all. We'll be back real soon with more speedrun content.
Hello, I am Stupid Man playing game I should not have submitted. This is newly crowned world record partner JKL and Apollo, who were just doing Nightmare on Elm Street, also with Hyrexen in the crowd. I'm going to start immediately because I want to get this over with as soon as possible. So let's just go.
Yeah.
Oh, nope, the game won't even let me start it. Great. So time will start when we get outside of the house. And this is the speed he walks, by the way. You're in for a treat. Let's rock. Let's go. So this is Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You guys say the rest.
Yeah, it's basically basically you wanna go to the right because you really wanna play as Dale for Chip and
No,
Dale.
get off commentary. You're fired.
No.
No, I got it. So in this, you actually can play as two characters. So this is Dr. Jekyll, and then if you turn into the monster, that's Mr. Hyde. So it's really similar to other games where you can have two different characters at the same time, but we want to stay as Dale. So
yeah.
As who? Anyways, we are going to do an out-of-bounds clip right here. This is riveting stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
I see Dale.
Oh. Anyways, walking. We are walking on the right side of the screen.
Look at that cat. He's coming.
Yeah.
Oh,
he didn't get spooked. It makes a really good sound as well. Everything in this game hates you. Can you tell the story of this game, Apollo?
Yeah, so this is Dr. Jekyll here is going to, I think he's going to get, I don't remember her name, but is walking to the church to get married.
Lady McBride, I don't know.
Lady McBride, sure. But everything is just angry at you in the town, and you know how in like a wedding they say like speak now or forever hold your peace.
Mm-hmm.
The entire town is like, no, we ain't letting this happen.
Yeah, it's true.
So like you keep walking on this part here, we're on the right side of the screen. So what? There's less things like that can hit you basically, or
yeah. So there's dogs on this stage in particular, and other stages where you have to know where they are. Oh, that was close.
That was pretty good. He's coming back. Oh, never mind.
No. But if that hits you, its hitbox is big enough to just knock you back to the center of the screen, which is bad. There's also a global timer in this game, believe it or not. You actually sometimes want to go slower than we already are to line up the global timer between stages. Am I too fast right now? I have to look at this.
Did you just say if you were too fast?
Yes. You heard correct. All right, 288.
Was that like the most exciting part of this run?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
I would usually risk that, but these
I just want to shout out, like, those bird poops are really good for the NES.
They are, but why are they dog turds?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, oh, YOLO! Nope.
Oh, baby.
All right, you get to see Mr. Hyde right now.
Yeah. So like some of the weird kind of concept about this game is, as you see, the whole time Luch is walking to the right, and so Mr. Hyde now is walking to the left, and I think starting on basically the other side of the screen. And I think how it works, and Lucha can tell me if I'm wrong, where basically if they end up meeting and you don't get to the end of the level as Dr. Jekyll before getting to where Hyde is, that like is basically like losing a life or something.
Yeah, it just instantly kills you, and then it keeps spawning you there if you turn into Hyde, so you instantly die over and over. It's like a death loop that you can never escape.
Yep.
It's great.
So the way to get out of the Mr. Hyde kind of setup is just like destroy the world. It's like a game of Rampage or something.
Yeah, and that's also the only way I can get life back. Up to 80% of the full HP bar I have. Yeah, let's YOLO again. Why not? Okay, there's no birds to poop on me. There they are.
Yeah. I mean, YOLOing has never gone bad.
No, that's fine. Another out-of-bounds clip upcoming.
Also, why are we walking through the cemetery?
That's a good question. I don't know quite his route. Hang on. This might be okay. Okay. Yeah, I was having some problems in the practice room with the out of bounds because it is a specific pixel you want to do, you want to be on to actually get it. So I didn't really get a good time to test this, but it seems to be working how it usually does for me.
So are you like pretty safe when you're at this point?
You're
like,
too slow.
Yeah.
Well, it is very slow. That is true. See these dogs, I know exactly where they're going to spawn, but the problem is they're RNG when they want to run. And then if they run late, that means they're going to get off the screen late and another one can spawn.
Okay, got it. So what? Oh, I saw that. So what I'm asking is, I mean, we've been talking about the whole Chip and Dale thing. I see a ton of donation messages coming in. Keep them coming in, but like, I don't know.
What are you talking about? Well, you have no time for no donation.
There's no time here? Okay,
no.
Fine. Do you like that?
All right, we'll have a couple.
A couple we are. It's starting with $25 by Rainboss. Good luck, Lucha. I'm so sorry you have to go through this again, but all the suffering this game has inflicted on you has prepared you for this moment.
Thank you, Rain.
That was put towards Dale.
Oh, I hate you, Rain.
And that You're Too Slow, you just heard there is a $125 anonymous donation, which has just said, Chip is love, Chip is life.
Oh. That's what I'm talking about.
And I think that's potentially, yeah. Dale was steaming ahead there, but that's now evened it kind of back out again. There's about less than $20 in it, something like that. And they've also claimed a crochet and a Metroid shirt.
In that scenario, It's really easy to go to ESA. What is it? ESA. Hold on. Let's get ESAmarathon.com. On the top. Don't look at my password. Don't look at my password. There's a donate button, and I'm gonna hurry up. I gotta hurry up then and donate while I'm.
Yeah, I almost showed my credit card on stream. It was good that you showed that it actually showed up on the camera. Otherwise, it would have been bad.
Well, I like that this game is so entertaining that we're almost giving out our credit card information to talk about anything except for the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if people use it to make Dale win, it's fine, right?
No. Then I support the theft. I won't say that.
Exactly. You support the theft then.
So those bomb guys, each stage that we get through, if you can call these stages, the bomb radius changes. So on the first couple levels, I could just walk by, it was fine. This one, I have to jump at the very end of the bomb cycle. Otherwise, it will destroy me. Oh, also, we have bees now.
Yeah, can you tell how you kill a bee?
Yeah, you can only do it by headbutting it at the right pixel. Or you have a cane. We actually have a weapon that we're,
that's a little bit too much credit.
That's probably right. But if you stab it with your cane, I guess that's a common way to kill bees. It has to be at the very right pixel or it will miss and hit you infinitely. And now we're half and half in the Outer Bounds.
Yeah.
Something poetic about that. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, good and evil.
So who is evil?
Out of us three, probably you.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But yeah, this is just like level 1, except we had the bee and different bomb radius. Did you explain about the little guy that keeps shooting me with a slingshot?
Yeah, it's like the little kid.
Great. He actually has a name called Billy Pones, and he likes to yeah, that's his real name. And apparently he's jealous that we're getting married to whoever we're marrying. McBride, that's right. How could okay, we got the glitch. A very bad glitch.
This game glitchy?
Yeah, who would have thought? And now we have the singing lady as well, but since we're half and half, we should be able to avoid her projectile singing. The only way you can make her stop is by getting coins in the hide section and getting enough to pay her off so she stops singing. And we have, oh my lord.
Why do you like, that's like that, that
Billy.
Pesci's challenge game too, where it's all about like karaoke singing? You like that kind of stuff, huh?
What do you mean? That sounded insidious, the way you said it. But, no, this is an alright game. No, it's not. Can we, please, thank you.
So can you explain why you jump exactly when the bomb explodes?
If you do not jump, you will be caught in the blast radius, even if it looks like you're a million meters away.
It's like a weird triangle blast, kind of. Okay.
And now we're back in Mr. Hyde. Like, ideally, I would never turn into Mr. Hyde, but that doesn't seem to matter in this game. The game doesn't care what I think. There's actually 2 endings for this game as well. We have time for donations.
But there's a lot.
There's
a lot.
A lot for this game?
Okay,
yeah, for this game.
$20 from Alwest. Thank you everyone for everything you've done. You're truly amazing, and so are you for donating. Thank you. And we got $3 from the Cherry Point. Why, Lucha, why? Well, at least this game is better than Fester's Quest.
That is true.
And $20 from Tomain. Life is like a hurricane here in Daleburg. Race cars, lasers, aeroplanes. It's a Dale blur. Might solve a mystery or rewrite ship story. Dale Tales. Woohoo. Thank you.
Heck yeah.
Brilliant.
And $50 from Cow. That was put towards Dale.
They also got themselves a blueprint shirt with that, which is a good time for us to remind folks, if you're chipping in a donation, if you would have did that.
Yeah, I like that one.
If you're chipping in a donation of $40 or more, that can be yours with no extra cost. You don't pay shipping. You are eligible to claim that. You just got a ticket.
We got $5 from Dale. Make Chip do it. I don't want to die. And $5 from Nintendo Natalie. Team Chip, Team Brick, and Team Marmite.
Oh,
good luck,
wow.
Lucha.
Triple wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
What was that?
I've never heard that sound in my life.
That was a crazy glitch you just did.
Was that me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've never heard that noise before.
I thought that was you guys. You hated the sound of the game so much you played your own music.
No. This is going to get a response. We have somebody soaring ahead in the poll now from a $500 donation.
Holy cow.
Oh, wow.
Wait, not applaud yet.
And that's come to us from Snower, who says, good luck to all the runners. Go Chip my king!
Yeah! Now we're talking.
Thank you so much for that very generous donation, Snower.
It's okay. You just gave us a target to go after.
Yeah,
That's all.
a good target.
Yeah.
And that puts Chip in the lead by almost $500, more than 500.
Oh,
actually. Even though the angry gaming nerd donated $2 saying the game is poop. That was also towards Chip.
And we have $11 also from Eris, and Eris has chosen the character of...
Penis statue.
Actually, Eris has chosen the character of themselves, Eris Bernoulli Bruschetta, for the grid order of F125. So yeah, you can also, if you choose, select what grid order our racers today will be racing in. I'm not sure it's above board to put money on yourself, though. That's bribery, basically, isn't it?
Pretty much. And $20 from Joey Mittens, going towards Dale.
We're clawing back. We're
clawing back.
Well, here's another $50 from Shining Gaming SPQR. And not going towards Dale,
but
going towards Chip.
It is going towards a Metroid shirt as well.
Oh, yeah.
So
there you go.
Send that off to you. Thank you very much. And we got a $5 donation from JKL, who perhaps is a little bit too late for this, has said, if you donate to Chip, it makes me sad again.
I'm really sad right now.
Yeah. What level are you on?
I'm in a bit of a daze right now. What? Oh, okay.
Oh, that's
careful. That's tough.
not good.
Okay.
That is not good at all.
Wait, there is also a game going on now, so let's
Yeah.
you know.
Yes.
So do you
Let's
have a
find
run
where
button?
the game is going on.
Yeah, exactly. So that's really bad that I got knocked back into the center, because now I have to dodge all of this. This guy shooting birds
What
out
is
of the
he
sky.
gonna do?
And
oh, he's like trying to hit the bird, but then...
Yeah, but then
he's hitting the birds that are falling.
I guess he's like, I don't know, as shooting birds for sport. I don't know. This is based in London. I don't know what they're on, but yeah, usually I would like to stay out of bounds to the far right, but sometimes you get unlucky and the singing lady will hit you out of it. So now we have to deal with all this. It's
At least they don't do much life, it seems like.
No, when you get hit by that, anything that's an animal or poop, you will only lose your sleep meter, but this is the real problem.
But I see you have some coins now.
I think I don't have enough.
Get past.
Will it? Okay.
Will it still hit you backwards if you get
Oh,
hit?
yes,
Okay.
it certainly will. So this is going to be interesting. Also coming up, there's a lot of very aggressive townspeople willing to charge at me, and they usually charge because there's a there's a okay, traffic lights, please. Can I go? No. Okay. Yeah. This time. Great.
Nice.
Yet. Everything hates me. This is horrible.
I mean, that is the game.
That is true, but hey, peen statue again. Oh no, it's not peen at all. Even the peen statue is broken.
Yeah, there's too many things on the screen trying to kill you for it to pee.
Yeah. That was quite the sentence. Yeah, so when
what a dodge.
So
yeah, the game becomes a bit criminally insane at this point.
Oh.
Okay, thank you, Billy. Right in the nuts. Can you leave me alone? Which way are you going?
What is happening?
Can I have a sec? Oh, jeez.
Oh wait, they calm down.
Is there the bomb guy will? Oh my!
Why did
Please
he
make up your mind. No, not that way.
Why was that guy missing his bottom half?
I don't.
I think he was like behind the bushes. I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're giving it too much credit.
Can I ask though, like, maybe there's a reason they don't want you to get married? Like, what have you done?
I don't know, but it must have been pretty bad. Actually, we're on the second last level. The pain's nearly over, guys. Woo!
That was some excitement.
That was some excitement.
Well, we have to manufacture something here.
I'm gonna chip in with another donation here. $100 from Yoka.
Yo, Yoka.
I live to crush the dreams of Dales.
No,
So do we all.
Oh,
Thank
no.
I love it. B. Yeah.
And $5 from Apollo Smug. Also the word chip.
No, that was not me. It's an imposter.
Someone saw your password.
I would not. I would. Yeah, you're right. Do you want to pay my bills? Too? Oh, I guess it would be my own money.
Yeah. I will allow you to pay your own bills. All right, so we're back as Mr. Hyatt again, which is, I guess, not the worst because our health is a little bit low. There is unlimited continues in this game, so you won't lose if you... Wow, I went through the ground and I almost died.
I didn't know that. I thought, so like... I mean,
Thought that
going
this
to win
game had
at
no
some
glitches.
point.
Well...
I was hoping that maybe if there was a game over, that would be an ending. So
yeah, I would stop playing the game as well. You're right, and then we could just save time on estimate. Yeah,
what I really like is like your projectiles here does not go straight. They can go like
there's actually a name for it, the Psycho Wave.
Oh.
Yeah.
That actually
so
makes
it's like
sense.
a sine wave.
Yeah.
Yeah. Geometry.
What
kind of monsters are like? What is that?
I think these are brains with legs, but
like
I'm not
frog brains.
Yeah, frog brain legs, man. Whatever.
I was gonna compare the weapon to the flame weapon in Contra.
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, we're comparing this to Contra. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
Hey, we killed a bee. Can we get a clap for that? Yeah, killed a bee.
KO #1.
Yeah. It even made a sound like we got points, but there are no points in this game. There's no reason for this game to exist, but we're playing it.
While you're destroying the ecosystem there, I'm going to throw in another donation of
very well
$10 from Hyperwork, which says, "Good luck, Lucha, Chip Nation."
Thank you, thank you.
They selected Chip, and we have $40 from possibly the real one this time, Apollo Smug. They put that $40 towards Dale and claimed a Blueprint shirt.
Thank you. Not for the Dale part, but the donation. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm creating excitement.
I didn't really thank you, but anyway.
At least you care about my happiness.
It's more for my own, but
okay, but pretend.
Yeah, that's why I got an awesome shirt for donating $40 or more.
Oh,
make sure you add that in.
And there's even more love for Chip coming in here. We have $25 donation from Cold Pad Thai. Thanks for suffering through the best game in the NES catalog, Lucha. Let's go, Chip! I've got my G-Wabs ready, Mr. Rock.
Quabs.
Quabs. Sorry, yeah, G-Wabs. Quabby.
Yeah, so we got knocked out of bounds again, and we have to now deal with all these horrible enemies.
Oh, no.
So it's going to be a bit rough, but, you know, it's all gone swimmingly until now anyway, so what's the difference? But I will quickly mention that Andrew G of Super Mario Bros. 1 fame was the one who routed this ages ago. And this is how we struck up our friendship. Not through that mean, stupid Mario game that no one likes, but through this game. And we've actually swapped world records between myself, Rain Voss, who donated earlier, and Andrew G this year 5 times, if you would believe it. So I'm giving them a shout out. They have seen the brokenness of this game as much as I have. And yeah. We've got to be careful here. A lot of bees, a lot of bombs.
You know, I unironically do really like the music in this game.
Thank you. It's a compliment. Compliment to the game that Apollo likes something about it. Will you run it next?
I really like the music in the game.
All right, well, worth a try. JKL?
I wish anyone could run this game because clearly can't. Walking game.
You're really trying to kill those bees.
Well, they're in my way.
I mean, they do die if you touch them.
No, all right. It stung me on the head.
I mean, if you're allergic to bees, like, that could be really deadly, so it makes sense.
It is. It's true. It's us or them. All right, so more brains. These are the best enemies to kill because they're the quickest to kill.
Yeah, they like to jump under the screen.
Yeah, they're not too bad to take care of. These sky balls, they don't actually give you any meter back because the meter fills when you kill enemies. The only problem is, you can actually hit their projectiles though, which is really difficult with this awful arc to get some meter back. And I think I heard a donation, if you would
Yes,
read.
well, with this one, we've got a bit of a challenge for you guys. So, pop quiz from a $4 donation from an anonymous donor. Well, they've asked you for $50 towards the poll answer of your choice. No mobile phones allowed. Who is the protagonist of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde?
Ooh.
You should know this.
I don't. I'm just playing the game.
Is this a trick question?
Yeah, it does seem like a trick question. I think everything's evil in this game, to be honest.
No, the protagonist. The.
I'm saying there's no protagonist. Everyone.
Oh.
Can you guys explain this level? This is actually.
Well, what about the answer to the question?
Forget the stinking question. All
Pick
right.
a question. It's for. It's.
Yeah.
Lucia, we need the $50.
All right. The protagonist is this barrel trying to kill me. So this level.
It's amazing.
It's amazing, and it's probably the hardest level on the NES, and I'm not even joking. We're in Donkey Kong now with horrible physics. This randomly blocks me right here. You can't see it, nor can I. They don't stop coming. This game has something called anti-lag that I came up with because it's the only game that I have ever seen where too many sprites on screen will speed the game up by 300%. And we might see it very soon. In fact, I'm already scared.
So
oh my lord, it's starting. I can feel it.
Would you?
So this
Oh
is
my
actually
god.
really good right now.
Okay.
So would you say that you're acting as the
Please, for the love of
protagonist right now?
yes, protagonist.
Wait,
All right.
Why did it slow down?
Yeah.
Because then it just decides it doesn't want to be fast anymore. My health is not looking good. I may intentionally turn into Hyde. But this is legitimately insane with how difficult this level is. I may get bombed in the face on purpose. Oh. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you can enter doors.
Yes, but it kicks you out randomly.
Yeah. I mean, if someone randomly entered my door, I would also kick them out.
That is
randomly.
also fair. Alright. See how big that bomb radius is? I wasn't even close to him, and he's just like, yep, you are getting smoked. Oh.
Like, why is there a man walking around with bombs?
Oh, he's called the Bomb Maniac, and his motives are unclear. Alright, that's fine. If we can...
Seems pretty clear to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, we're Hyde again. Please, donations for the love of God.
Yes, yes, yes.
I mean, they tried. You didn't want to answer the question.
Forget the question.
We got $20 from Jodo. Dale is my spirit chipmunk. Dale it is. And $5 from Merk Lig. You have the highest threshold for pain when it comes to speedrun, Lucha, and I respect it.
That's true.
Hashtag Team Chip.
I'll take the compliment, but I don't think I quite understand what he's saying. All my games are good, including this one.
And $20 from No Warhawks. Dale was mastermind behind MK Ultra. So this goes to what Chip.
Then we got $20 from Shinigami SPQR. The bees! You know what game has no bees? The Seventh Saga.
That is true. Great game.
An RPG without bee enemies?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Bees are usually horrible in video games, at least in my experience.
You know what's crazy? The money is rolling in.
Yeah.
For an awesome cause, Make-A-Wish International, and I think by the end of this, there's somehow a chance that the game that had the most donations was Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
See, it was fate.
Let's make it happen, because they are literally rolling in. We've had $50 from the murderous barrel. Who has reminded us the protagonist of the novel is not a barrel. Nor is it Jekyll, nor is it Hyde. It is his close friend, Mr. John Utterson. But don't worry, I did not remember him either. And we're going to send you a goose shirt in a barrel size. Thank you so much for that donation.
You're never going to forget that now, Lucha.
Do you remember
Sorry,
that?
I had to focus then because that's the one door in the game that will double spawn the bomb sometimes. So I had to. So sometimes you go in the door, immediately get out, and another one will spawn right on your face and blow up, and then we all die. So what was the question? Huh? What?
His good friend is the protagonist.
Oh, okay, great. Anyways,
John Doctor.
John
Dr. Heck.
Okay. So now we're in another out of bounds thing, but this out of bounds is a lot worse because it doesn't really protect you, and this kills a lot of runs and has killed a lot of world record paces for runners. So I'm gonna try focus. You guys say whatever you want because it's gonna get pretty hectic.
Why doesn't it? So the bombs still will hit you, but the barrels will not.
The barrels will.
You literally just said I'm going to focus, and I asked you a question.
I'm like, that.
Sure. Why don't I tell you my life story at the same time? Please don't. Ah, that's why. Yeah.
Why did you distract him?
Yeah. Why did I distract him?
Yeah, this is why my estimate is high, and we still may go over it because this level is really uncool.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Only one of us here go overestimate.
Yeah.
Only one of us.
I could mention really quick that the next run is the Triple Dale run, and right now Trip is in the lead by about $600 compared to Dale. So if you want that to change, you have to make those donations in before the end of the run, or rather before the start of the next one.
Okay, Lucha, can you game over and we do another run?
I would love to. We will call it the true ending.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're back at full health, but we're not out of bounds, and there's a million barrels, there's a million bombs, there's soon going to be a singing lady showing up, and I think it might speed up to 300% again. Depends on how the game feels.
I hope so. That was the best part.
It's the only time he goes at regular speed. This is going to be very difficult to do it this way.
I mean, for a game that's only about walking right, you do walk left a lot.
That is true. Why are you guys making me speak? Just say things. This is going to be very rough. Yeah, here's the singing lady. Please don't hit me.
So what's your favorite enemy?
Well, now that you say it. Okay, this is. Please, please.
Oh,
holy cow!
That must be the highlight of the run.
Correction, highlight of the walk.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Okay, we might be. I'm not going to say anything. I was going to say we might be home free, but there can still be some bad things to happen.
No, nothing bad ever happened.
No. Yeah. So we don't have too much longer. Oh, okay. Please let me through. We don't have too much longer left. So we should barely make estimate. I'm sorry, JKL. I tried to go over just for you, but
I mean, there's only 2 minutes left.
That is true, and we aren't really walking that fast.
Yeah, like is it like 2 screens left? So 3-4 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. We're out of bounds again. Hopefully, we don't get hit into bounds.
I'm kind of hoping for it now, just because you're making fun of me. Come on.
Oh. Okay, and this one. Dog, don't hit me. Dog, don't hit me. Nothing hit me. Ooh. Okay, I think we're good. This would be a bad time to realize that this strat doesn't work, and then we have to go back to the start.
Yeah.
So let's see. Please work. Okay, we didn't get exploded. Okay.
Oh, we're
very close.
Here he comes. Ooh. Cat's coming.
Ooh.
And the dog.
Oh.
And time. And just end. We're at the wedding now. Thank God that's over.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you for the commentary and the carry by donations and everything. I really didn't want to talk about anything with this game. I just wanted to get it over and done with. But I'm also glad that it got in. Believe it or not, this has been rejected many times.
What?
Yeah,
Why?
Great. I don't know. I have a different stuff. Hopefully they're gone forever. Anyways, but yeah, thank you, ESA, my commentary team, and not the creators of this game. No, thank you. And go Chip. And yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Lucha. Okay, next run is Chip and Dale, but we have a quick break before that. See you soon.
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning, everyone.
Everyone.
I think the applause goes to the crowd here for making it at this time, and to my good friend Caddy for joining me on this interesting adventure, being Prince of Persia: Arabian Nights. So let's just get started.
Yeah, sounds good.
Go in 3, 2, 1, go. So this game has some history. It was originally Prince of Persia 3D for the PC, as a successor to the original Prince of Persia and the Shadow and the Flame, the third iteration that nobody knows about, in a 3D format. But it will have some of the aspects you might recognize from those games. But this, however, is the Dreamcast port that they made, different company made 1 year later. And they made significant improvements, like a lot faster movement and faster everything and better everything.
Yeah. So I only played the original, so the 3D one on PC. And we would basically still be on the first climb up animation there. So this is pretty triggering for me. One thing you saw there, in this version we have dedicated save points, which we don't have in PC. And what you can also see here is first setup for the main major glitch used in this run, which is also unique to this version. And we like water a lot.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to do here is go out of bounds. And if I am swimming while going out of bounds, I can then just swim wherever I want, which is very useful.
We can see some of the level is still loaded, so we can orient ourselves using
I'm having
these.
some issues with this trigger.
Whoops.
It's somewhere here. Toka is cringing right now.
If he's even awake, I don't know. Yeah, so one issue you can encounter is you may notice on the bottom left, whenever we're diving, we of course only have limited oxygen available. And that persists even during this air swim, because from the game's perspective we're just normal diving. So we're kind of on a timer. Once the oxygen runs out, you lose health. Once the health runs out, I think that's self-explanatory.
Yeah. And this particular one, you need to be very close to the wall to even get the clip.
Yeah.
Some walls are a lot easier.
Yeah, we can't just swim, well, we can swim straight to the end, but there is no trigger, so we need to hit triggers along the way to load the rest of the level.
Yeah, you would, if you want to see stuff, you need to load it, but
yeah,
you don't need to load the end trigger. It should be stuff. Oh my god.
Crowd enjoying the magnificent OST. Yeah, I can hear that.
Wasn't prepared to be stuck on this for a while.
But the good news is this is still a lot ahead of where the PC version would be at this point.
Where is the... Yeah, I do have a save later, but that skip's a really cool skip.
Yeah, so that's the downside of the checkpoint system they introduced for this game. So in the original PC, you had actual quick save, quick load, so you could save everywhere. Asterisk, you had to be grounded. But yeah, here you basically only have dedicated points to do that.
Anyway, finally.
Traitor.
Okay, unnecessary time loss, but we'll keep going. So, onto the second level, we're introduced to a bow-wielding character.
And the amazing cinematics in this game. As you can tell by the letterboxing, that is not really letterboxing, it just squeezes the entire game feed.
Some amazing dodging by the prince, not die to the bow. Now he will draw up the bridge, but
we don't
really care. So this is one of the artifacts that comes from the Dreamcast port. You can jump from standstill, like a full jump. And that is not possible in the PC version, and that makes this jump possible in this version. Which is kind of why, yeah, it's interesting that he pulls up the bridge, but you can just make it anyway. Which is very convenient. And here is, yeah, this has the most history. This play has the most history, because when I was playing the PC version, I didn't really know how to proceed, and I saw the big gate, so I just thought I need to get through the gate somehow. And, I was scouring YouTube for glitches, and I found that you can skip with Alt Tab. But I actually need to explain this glitch, because
we can get to the other thing later.
All things happening. We're gonna do the clipping again, but this one is a bit different, because the water isn't right here, but there's water below us. So I need to jump out of bounds into the seam with the wall and the water below us. This will make sense in a moment. I can do a setup here. There's the water, but I'm very close to it, so I'm doing a jump at an angle. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. He will do a step to the left. And I'm swimming, but also out of bounds. And then I can swim wherever I want again. And luckily this trigger is very obvious, so I won't be looking for it. It's just straight from the bridge. And yeah, that was that's a pretty big skip, because normally you would have to get the bow so you can raise the gate by shooting the guard from across the towers. So I was very glad with that find. And now there won't be swimming for a while. And when we're not swimming, we're doing like awkward
platforming.
Platforming, indeed. So you might be wondering, like, why is he setting up for just a jump? Oh, there you can actually skip this animation, but I didn't get it. And what we're also doing is avoiding or cheesing all combat, because combat is impossible. So he doesn't actually follow me here, that's nice. And there you saw me pick up a potion. One of the remnants of the original games. But in this game you have an inventory, so I can use the potion wherever I want. And the one I just picked up fully heals me, which is very useful if you're swimming for a very long time.
Yeah.
Which we might consider
potentially. Yeah, in the original you just immediately drink whatever potion you pick up.
Yeah, and there's also red potions for single life, or single bottle, which is 3 hits. But yeah, sometimes the hits come into play if the enemies refuse to be cheesed, or if they're annoying and you get stuck. But then I'll probably just die. So. In this room, there's a couple ways to do it. I had found a very annoying skip. Then Sanaban found a skip on this side, which is a lot easier. And I'm not really sure how you're supposed to do this room actually. It's a lot of very slow climbing.
Oh, you're calling this slow climb?
Yeah, this is fast climbing. I can jump on this torch. And then, yeah, there's this mechanic where the prince corrects himself to prevent from falling off. But something
Usually he falls
causes
off.
him to fall off. That looks good already. I can jump over there. And that's pretty much the skip. There's an enemy which I can avoid. I do want that sword. I don't have any weapons at the moment.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay, I haven't seen that in a long time.
Nice.
Yeah, I clipped through the floor somehow. Can't say that never happened before, but
rarely.
That is not good. Let's do this awesome skip once again. Yep, works. Nice. So I need to... okay, don't fall down. So I do want to approach from this angle. He de-aggroes. Okay, he didn't.
Dude, how is that not?
He'll straight up kill me.
So a lot of the cheesing with the combat revolves around them having limited aggro radius, where they just start treating their swords again. We'll use that quite a bit.
Yeah, exactly. And also the drawing and sheathing animation will be very relevant.
Yeah.
So onto the palace. Can I skip this? Yeah, I wanted to already talk a bit about the story of this game, which I haven't done at all. So there's a sultan and his brother, and the sultan has a daughter, the princess, and we want to marry her, and we intended to do so, but actually the sultan made a pact with his brother that the princess would marry... Okay, okay, somehow I'm not dead. Okay. Yeah, they made a pact that the daughter of the sultan would marry the son of his brother. Yeah,
it makes sense.
And yeah, he lays claim to that pact and puts us in the prison and then hates us forever. And frames us for a bunch of stuff. So that's why we're running away and trying to get back to the princess, which is why we're scaling the palace right now. And this is a small little glitch where you can get the weapon out as you're pushing the box, which is only relevant in this section because the archer is shooting at you and the sword protects you from arrows. So it's quite nice.
Also of note, maybe you saw that the box was able to be pushed diagonally. It's also exclusive to this version.
Yeah,
the PC,
think about that.
Fully on the grid. Very fun.
This animation is still quite slow.
Looks normal to me.
Not too slow for this guy. I hope you won't see it, but when the enemy just gets close to you, you are dead.
Yeah.
So they're very scary. Shuffling slowly to the right. And there is one enemy coming up that I have to fight. So let's see how that goes. Can do that climb a bit faster by spamming the up direction. Wait for the camera. There's a potion here, and there's also the aggro range, which I'll be using. Just heal a bit for safety. I'm aggroing him, de-aggroing him, and then coming in again. And then he won't catch us up. This guy is not too bad. You can kind of just get him if you spam fast enough. So that was okay. But later on, or other enemies will really just mess you up, and you have no chance. There is some kind of
counter.
You can block, and then but they can also block. It's just a lot easier if you don't have
if
to
you
think.
just don't fight.
And if you watched my Pop 3D run of on ESA from ages ago, then you might remember this section where I was not able to get up this elevator because the PC version has some issues with moving platforms, and it just didn't move me up or enough. I actually don't really remember.
I remember one of the later elevators just didn't work at all, even if you step normally on it. Yeah, pretty typical PC version stuff. Yeah, I can highly recommend watching that. I think it was ESA 18 because Summer 18 because it was the first one I attended, and it was also the introduction to this game, which clearly the introduction was so good that I had to play.
Must have been on stream too, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah. As soon as this version came into my knowledge, I just only played this one.
No turning this.
This is better in every way, in my opinion. Unless you really want psychedelic levels that don't exist in this. So I'm just getting this potion as well. I don't really need that much extra potions, but they're just nice, just in case I get extra hits by enemies or whatever. Because I do need life at the end of the run, where I would need to do 2 very long swims. And yeah, that rope is also very traumatic on the PC version.
Because ropes in general,
yeah.
Very precise timing to actually get launched forward, and if you miss that, you just either drop straight down or like go backwards. Horrible.
Yeah, and you cannot do. You have to do a running jump, and you have barely any space.
Yeah, you need like a bit of run up, and even if you have technically the horizontal space, if there's even a minute drop in between, you get like a hard fall, and you have to start your run up over again, which makes it pretty much impossible to get some run-ups. Like maybe even here, I don't remember. This, however, is the same between both versions.
Yeah, so here we grabbed a power-up temporarily that gives you a super jump. And I did a bit of an unintended way there where you grab the hinge. I can just jump straight to this platform, which will also end the super jump. And there will be another forced combat here. Its aggro range is about this area. So this. He'll start sheathing his weapon, and I can just lock him out of it. He will keep trying to do it, but I'll just keep hitting him. And that's how you want combat to go. Thank you.
Robbie, did Counter-Strike steal the knife sound from this game, or vice versa?
This is the original. Yeah, I kind of messed it up. So what does he do? Okay, I kind of beat him normally, so very impressive. And this level is amazing because there's water. There's a pool. Finally, again. It's a bit tricky because you have to do it at this angled wall. And the end trigger is also very close to this section, so works out very well. Boom. And actually what enables this glitch is one of the controller mappings. So there's 3 different mappings you can choose from in the menu. And this one in particular lets you swim like in a vertical stance, which is necessary for the swimming to get you out of bounds. And I just chose this one by chance because it has crouch on circle equivalent of the controller, which I like to have it on. So maybe without Souls games this wouldn't happen. So another skip. This one is a long swim. So yeah, I can swim like this, which is only possible on this controller mapping. But let's swim like this because it's more natural. And this takes a while, so...
If only there was
how are you guys doing? Oh, thanks. Who was that? Shoutouts to whoever wished me luck in chat. Yeah, it's not that long, but it will consume a full bottle of life. So now... There we go. And every level completion, it loads for a bit. I was thinking of doing the thing where I just freeze frame and then bait people into thinking they're buffering. The stream is freezing. Oh, he almost got me. Yeah, no water in this one. A lot of platforming and traps as well. Annoying enemies. And not able to see where you want to go. Let's see this guy. Yeah, a lot of the traps you just have to die to them once, and then you're like, oh, I see.
Thank you.
But luckily, I've died to all of them before.
No all.
Sadly, there's a cutscene not here. Or yeah, a lot of the in-game cutscenes don't really exist. I guess they had to cut some space for the Dreamcast port, which I assume has limited like disk space or memory or whatever. We slowly descend this rope.
Yeah. It's unbelievable that the PC version has an advantage here, because you can actually get to the bottom here by just jumping against the rope, bonk, and then slide off the bottom part. But then you get a hard fall, so you like take 5 seconds to get up again. I guess it kind of balances out.
Yeah, and here we can do a skip, which doesn't seem like a skip. But you can just jump across.
Instead of going all the way around.
Yeah, they intended you to get a box and then jump. Huge. Huge skip. Thank you.
Nailed it.
Convenient potion. If you get this nice. Yeah, a lot of this is kind of guessing where you can start climbing. Of course, I have to save at every point, because if I die somewhere, I have to load the save. So
might as well.
Oh my god. He's running. Could it be that we have a donation?
Oh, guys, I was so ready the entire time. Sphere, why did you do this to me? Like, you literally also just woke up. Like, what? Sphere says $20, by the way, thanks. Claiming, no, sorry, putting it towards Donatello and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, says we clap for those. We clap. Hey!
Thank you, Sphere.
Thanks,
Can you
Epic.
elaborate on why Donatello?
Through another donation.
Or Donaldo, as we Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles runners call him. Out of the Shadows is a very good game. So yeah, I dodged another one of those traps that you can barely see, and this one gives Caddy a heart attack.
Oh, this room is impossible on PC, because every single step basically gives you another hard fall, so you either make the jump perfectly or you don't, and then you cry.
You get pushed into the wall and then staggers him and then
tries to correct himself and goes even further to the left. You know.
It's insane. To the end of this level. I tried to pick up that potion, but it is impossible.
Yeah.
You will just die.
Yeah. Well, not very much sniping. He's like 1 foot away from you. So.
Yeah. But he also has melee, so
Yeah.
just get his weapon and completely wreck you. So this is the docks or something?
The docks.
Which I also never really explored. I just saw a gate and then I thought, okay, I'll just
Must be
the gate. We have funny looking enemies.
Great slalom action here.
Yep. Okay, so my inventory is full of potions, so that's why it instantly consumed it.
I have 4 slots, I think.
Yeah. So I have 1 blue one, which fully heals me, and then 3 red ones. And I'm doing great on HP. Making this poor man work up at this time. Okay.
Oh my god.
Guys, but maybe you need some serious time. No?
No.
Not in this game, no.
Okay, perfect.
Wait.
We have, yeah?
I need to listen to this track.
Waiting.
Okay.
Unweighted.
You can go now.
Proceed.
Yes.
All right, we have $20. Once again, my sphere. I have no clue about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but he's the runner-up at the moment, so just trying to make the poll more exciting. Thanks for elaborating. Can I keep going or need serious time now?
What?
Do you need serious time or can we keep going?
More?
No, I think Robbie is so locked in, right?
Yeah, there is one more. Yes.
There's more traps though. Okay, let's go.
Perfect. And we have $5 by Arabian and Anonymous. Is that the same person? Well, anyways, chat, did you know it only takes $5 to make Sajiki leave his chair and go to the hosting station? You could even do it for one. I would read it. I read anything, guys. Not everything. Not anything. I take it back. I don't read anything. But I do read nice donations. And they're for charity, so keep going.
And it keeps the crowd awake, so that's very good. So here we get a flute, which is very important. And there's a guy. Let's see
My
what he has
mind
to
is
say.
weak. That is all I remember.
Cool. I like his dialogue more in the other version.
Yeah.
What does he say again?
I just know his voice is like really like whiny. Oh yeah.
He's like, oh, I'm just an old man. Oh yeah, small.
No, I think the prince. Did the prince say thank you, old man? I don't remember. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'd have
We
to
are
play
in
it.
fact all old men. Very good.
That is true. So here the water becomes our enemy because it is infected with the sea monster.
Yeah.
So if you go into it, you straight up die.
No
Unlucky.
fooling. And this is what we got the flute for.
But of course, in a game called Arabian Nights, you have to have a flute. Shoutouts to the other Arabian Nights. The better Prince of Persia game that is not a Prince of Persia game. But an Arabian Nights game, yes.
Yeah, so this is the water we cannot touch, or should not touch rather.
Yeah. We also want to become untouchable with this sword, which is a one-hit sword, which will become relevant twice, and it has 3 uses, so that checks out. Now for epic boss fight that I'm not going to participate.
You wish.
Yeah, in the PC version, the one-shot sword is actually a one-shot arrow. So they had like different kinds of arrows. You had one-shot and bees and
yeah, true
stuff. But we don't even have the bow, so I'm glad that it's a sword in this game.
Oh.
And now on to everyone's favorite levels.
The most recognizable level in the game. The dirigible.
Yeah, so a dirigible is like a floating device, or
big air balloon.
Yeah, and this one is like ridiculously big. It is 3 levels big.
Potentially.
But they cut one of the levels in this version, luckily, and that is also the worst level ever because it's a lot of moving platforms and platforming on those, and it's very difficult. This one is manageable. But no water though, because we are very high in the air.
And it's a very vertical level. So
yeah.
Lots of climbing.
Well, I'll do it as fast as possible. Can do one little shortcut here by just jumping diagonally. That is a very common theme if you play it for the first time. Just have to guess, like, it should be around here that I can reach it. Nope.
Never mind.
Try again. Yeah, these ropes, you have to like jump off of them. And always so scary.
Just, yeah. If you go too early or too late, you obviously bonk your head and you just fall all the way down again.
And it never looks like you're actually gonna make it. Wait for this guy. I think there's a couple different ways you can take this path. I'm just doing this one.
Again, it's worth pointing out that the ability to do a long jump without a run-up is insanely useful also here.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, in PC version, needing a run-up for all of these jumps is impossible.
Cycle's coming. Oh, okay, he just didn't grab. Then we have to wait. So, how is everyone doing? Still awake? Oh, what? Yo, whoa. It's getting more crowded somehow. Okay, we made it. And this one I have to be very far on the edge to even grab. Take your time. Can Sphere just say it out loud? We can hear it.
Not Sphere.
Yo, we have the early morning $50. Actually, well, don't know where this person lives, but $50 by Sir Geetsky. Some more morning exercise for Sajiki. Thanks for the great event. You're welcome. It was all me. Well, I guess you mean all of us, but I took that personally, of course. Redeeming a Blueprint shirt. A quick reminder that all of you can do that. If you donate $40 or more, you automatically get a beautiful shirt that you can pick, and it will deliver to you at home, and it's all for charity. And also puts the money towards the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles bit war that we're still going, and towards Michelangelo. That bit work, by the way, has raised an insane amount of money. It's absolutely crazy. Like a quick math, 2 + 2, it's like at least $2K at the moment. So thank you for all the donations.
Thank you. And on to the next level. Of course. You can't
cannot.
No, too close to.
Where would you even climb?
Okay, need to not spam. Sometimes I'm spamming jump there, but then I skip the save. Could be potentially bad if I died. So here we get a key, which I never looked for because I just skipped the gate by alt-tabbing.
Yeah, so that's another infamous story about the PC version. There was a glitch you could do where you alt-tab the game while jumping at a wall to clip through it. However, that only worked on Robbie's laptop. So
yeah, you needed some specific Windows 7 with arrow disabled stuff. What? Why is he here? What?
Yeah.
Hello? Well, good that I didn't skip the save. Like, there's literally traps that kill me, but and also. Okay.
Oh.
Never seen them.
So yeah, basically Robbie has a record for life in Pop 3D Alt Tab, which was for some reason separated into its own category. I would not know why. Once that laptop got retired, it's yep. All but a distant memory now.
The PC version, you in Dirigible 2, which we don't have in this one, you lose your weapons, which is almost died. Which is why this level is kind of made for that, so the enemies should be avoidable.
This is not a secret that is impossible on PC because, yeah, you jump down, immediately hard fall, and the platform starts retracting. So you better nail that jump perfectly, or yeah.
Did we have another? Oh, wait,
Yeah.
where's Sergi?
He needs to lay down too much work. Needs to rest.
Give the man a break.
Yeah. Ah, he's back.
That's fine. Stay hydrated.
Gotta preserve that beautiful voice.
Okay, but is it really a good time to read donations? Maybe you need some serious time this time.
No, I'm stuck in a wall, so...
Oh, perfect. $20 by Warus. Maybe it's Mr. Warus, who's also in the crowd right now. Not sure, but could be any Warus, really. Well worth getting up for after 1 hour sleep. Good luck to our favorite dude guy on this epic run. Thanks, Warus, for making me read that. Wonderful.
Thanks, Warus.
And then, of course, we have $1 by Sphere. Robbie, what is Runner's Choice for Turtle? Guys, Runner's Choice does not exist.
But what did I play in?
Well, okay, for follow-up donations, maybe, yes. Yeah, okay, good. Okay. Yeah, so?
I have to remember which one I played in Out of the Shadows. Can you look that up real quick? I think it's Michelangelo, but he's already winning.
No, he's definitely not winning at the moment.
No?
No, Leonardo is winning.
Oh. Then Michelangelo. So yeah, we have a super jump again. This is extra life, which makes the full heal potion more potent.
And just generally extends our potential swim time.
Yeah. Just making my way. Can jump straight to the platform that I've lowered now. And I actually, the funny hat he's wearing with the feather, I use that a lot for the aiming.
Yeah, the feather is really good as a reticle.
Yeah. It's peak. Well, I think Sajiki getting up is... oh no, I should not jump backwards. Is the motivation to donate, so very good.
Yeah, I'm aware. That's why I keep sitting down for more donations.
Very smart.
Yo, I wonder who it is this time, guys. It's Sphere, $20. It's his favorite number too. Okay, sorry, should have asked earlier. And it goes towards Leonardo.
What?
It goes towards Raphael. It goes towards Michelangelo. I was messing with you guys. Yeah.
What's the
total?
Yeah.
No problem. I can read out. Well, Raphael is currently losing. Has $540. Then it's Michelangelo, $749.70. Donatello has $795.77. And Leonardo has 901. So considerable lead at the moment. Do you guys want to know the Save the Animals and Save the Frames donation bit worth? Yeah, Super Metroid, Fate of the Animals. Currently the animals are being rescued. Which, yeah, depends on
That's
your
nice.
choice, I guess. Like animals.
You want to be slow. Okay, one-shot sword will be relevant now.
So you can't jump around this guy in this version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to fight him straight up.
Yeah.
But I only need one hit.
Yeah.
And will I get it?
It's done. Okay. In the PC version, you can jump around this guy, but you can also, in 90% of cases, just clip through the side walls and fall down. not good.
Oh, should still be fine health-wise. Yeah, and then there's this
Catapult, yeah.
catapult into something
Cloth
to
yeah.
proceed. Yeah, of course.
Very common way of transportation.
Yeah.
Anonymous, I got you. You got the $1. You wanted me to sit down, but I didn't sit down. $1 by Anonymous. Thank you.
And now we're all the way on top of the dirigible, which is where the princess and Ragnar are. Ragnar is the son of the brother of the Pope. And he's the main antagonist of this game. And we will fight version 1 here. And since it's not a proper boss fight, we can use the one-shot sword. Also, the game tanks a bit for this part.
There he is.
And I have to cheese it a bit. Okay, there we go. We defeat him, but he takes off with the princess. The prince jumps after him on his flying Pegasus, whatever. And then, because of the thunderstorm, we fall. And in the PC version, you fall into the floating ruins.
Yes.
But they cut that level. And you go straight to cliffs, which is normally after floating ruins. But to make sense of the fall not killing you, they put water at the start of cliffs. And we can use that water to just skip the whole level with swimming.
That does not exist. The PC version has no water there. Which is very funny coincidence.
Yeah, which is amazing because this level would take, I don't know, 15 minutes or something. Just climbing, and all the ledges are just a different shade of gray
to see where you actually can.
No clue where you have to go. But this level, the health will become relevant. And I still have to load properly, which is somewhere here. And I'm swimming towards another body of water so I can reset my air. So this glitch is called air swimming, but I still get out of breath, which is funny. So hitting the water trigger will just reset. What? Okay, the water didn't load yet. Okay, that's new. Okay, so now I gotta do it again here. This wall's a bit more difficult. It's also a bit more funny. Come on. Yeah, time will be very obvious. Obvious. It's a final boss fight with 2 phases. We're out. And now we just need to go to the end, which is conveniently marked with torches. So yeah, we're swimming for a long time, so you can imagine how long it would take if you had to do it properly. And when I get to 1 more tick, I will use my full heal. And then it's actually quite close on the health management, but it should be enough, I think. So it's Sun Temple, Moon Temple, and then the final boss. Sun Temple has always been very short. Moon Temple has
not so much
been very long for a long time, until Caddy hosted, invited me to his house, and then there was some Prince of Persia action there, and I was challenged like, why do we not have a skip in Moon Temple? And then I spent
let me find one.
half an hour, and then I found the skip for Moon Temple, and then they had to. I think Sam and Toka were doing a race, so they had to learn it
on the spot.
Okay, and they did, and we lived happily ever with an amazing skip, which we're getting close to. Scary trap, not so scary. And that's Sun Temple already. And another drop, so that means water. And we like water. But it was difficult to clip because the walls are slanted. And sometimes to go out of bounds, you first have to go out of bounds. So I'm trying to get a climb up here into the wall, which is a bit finicky sometimes. Maybe no. Still not good enough. Come on. Okay, there we go. So now I'm in this wall, and that unlocks this area, and in this slant, or yeah, what do you want to call it? Like you can kind of get the prince stuck in the wall here by swimming up and then slowly rotating, and then I can rotate out of the wall. So now we're out of bounds. Now I'm just gonna get a reset on my air. Okay, it should be fine. And then we swim to the end. So there will be torches again, which will guide me. There's a section of 4 here. It's my first checkpoint. And then we'll swim to the far ones. For a while. Like I will get close to dying, so that's how far I have to swim.
Do you still have a potion?
Yeah, I have 1 potion. So there should be some more torches coming up. Yep. Yeah, that one. So that square kind of indicates the last puzzle. Let's use my last potion to be safe. And there's a setup where we go into this flame and then spiral down. And that hits the trigger. There we go. And now on to the final boss. So the final boss does not let you use the one-shot sword. So I swap to my normal one. Or, well, it lets you use it, but this doesn't work. And we're gonna cheese him. As we should. So he puts away his weapon. He's gonna grab it again. But I store the putting away again, and then I'm gonna lock him into that. And I have to do a bit of a setup, because I cannot let him finish the animation. And as I hit him, he moves backwards, so don't want to get it out of range. So that's why I do like 4 hits and then some steps. And
Phase
that works nicely. Yeah, phase 1, and then time will be coming soon. When I kill him in phase 2 here. And sadly, this game version doesn't have the hype music here. The PC version has some cool soundtrack here. Oh no, not this again. Time. And now, yeah, the Ragnar, this guy put the princess on the wheel, but we stop him by putting him there, and then the princess is saved. And that was Prince of Persia: Arabian Nights. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you stayed awake or had a nice sleep. And yeah, thank you all for watching. And next up, we will switch places and do some more old school gaming.
Yep. Yo, but first we have some sick donations actually. $40 by Headbanger's friend Taiji Ishimori. Thanks for proving that spamming PW memes and speedrun threads for long enough would make you an eternal meme. Claiming a Metroid shirt and putting it towards Save the Animals, and also $50 by Whimsical, also saving the animals. And yeah, I guess you guys are ready to switch places and we keep going.
Hi! My name is Dralna. I'm going to be playing Doom. This is Murtag, my commentator.
Hello.
Sorry, bad cropping here. We're going to be playing Doom on a somewhat interesting device today, but oh, I just got a call. Hold on. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, I know you were supposed to be here.
Shall I go get her?
Well, not yet. Yeah, I mean, we got a backup, but like, I was kind of hoping to not bring them in. Yeah, I don't get along with them very well. All right, fine. I'll catch you, I guess, at GDQ or something. All right, we'll talk later. Bye. All right, you can go get them.
You okay, yeah.
I don't like doing this, guys. I don't like this person at all. Yo, lean in. Anyway, how's everybody doing today? We were going to do a little bit, but unfortunately, I had to change up the bit a little bit. That being said, why don't we go ahead and reintroduce this. This is Space Lawsy. This is Murtag. Space Lawsy knows a lot about this game. Murtag, not so much. And my name is Drama, and I'm going to be running Doom on a flip phone.
Woo! Oh, the layout is interesting. Oh, there we go.
There it is.
There we go.
There it is. Woo!
Good job, Tech. Woo!
All right. Before we get started here, I'm actually going to back out so we can start fresh. We'll have a little bit of a quiet moment here. But would the host like to read out some donations? Because I see we have 6 donations backed up in the tracker already.
Absolutely. Somehow. And also, just a quick reminder,
There is a milestone for this run. We need to play Chex Quest at the end of this.
All right, I'm going to start the timer, actually.
Okay.
And then we'll go.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sounds good.
All right. Everybody ready? All right. 3, 2, 1.
Go.
Go ahead and start reading donations.
Yes, absolutely. We have $40 from Anonymous. No message, but they redeemed a Metroid shirt and put that towards saving the animals. We have, oh my God, we have $5 from Kolach, using my last dono of the event to say a huge thank you to all people like Dralna who have been so welcoming to me at my first ESA.
Love you,
Love
Kolach.
you all. And Kolach put that towards saving the animals. We have $1 from AJ LSX. With the 5 new phones in your arsenal, I think you'll be playing quite a few more runs like this in the future, Dralna. Much
so.
love, Rumi.
So.
And AJ put that towards saving the frames. We have $5 from Rukix. No message, but they put that towards saving the animals. $5 from Chalier. Quick $5 train to get to 50K and to save the frames. Chat, hold. And he put that towards saving the frames. And we are so close to 50K. Can we do it? I think we can.
I think we can.
Let's do it.
I think we can.
$5 from Rukix. It's 7 a.m. I'm awake. So, Dralna, important question. Is lava wet?
Is lava wet? That's a good question. We've been discussing that one a lot on my stream.
No.
Yes.
And they put that towards saving the animals. $25 from Match Cell. No message, but they put that towards saving the animals. Let's go.
Let's go.
And $10 from Capta. Oh my God.
Can we hold off for a second,
Captagen.
actually?
Yeah,
this
sure.
is a trick that's going to be kind of weird. Murtag?
Yeah, so this is one of the hardest tricks in the whole run. So he's going to be using a technique called SR50, which I'll explain in a little bit. But basically going to skip the whole level by setting up a very quick movement by doing like a circular motion and then getting over this gap that's not intended to be jumped across. First try, let's go. One of the hardest tricks.
That is
on a
extremely
flip
difficult.
phone.
I am extremely happy about that.
I wouldn't have been able to explain it any better.
Yeah, you can
it's
finish
okay.
off your donations if you want real quick.
Yep.
Yes, we have a $10 donation from Captain/Blaze. I apologize for butchering the name there.
Me too.
No matter the platform, you can never go wrong with Doom. Yes, even you, 32X. Thanks, ESA, for another great summer of speedruns. # physical games forever. And that went towards saving the
Oh, it's blind def, right, right. I always forget this one. So that was a backup I just did. I failed a very simple jump because, well, I'm bad at this. It turns out playing this on a flip phone is actually quite hard because you don't have a mouse, and I have 2 thumbs instead of 10 fingers to play with. So if you're ever wondering what my control scheme is, it's very bizarre because I basically have to fat finger everything. That being said, we're coming up on E1M6 here. Wazzy, do you want to explain what we're going to be doing in E1M6?
Oh, I really could, but I just think that because Murtag is so new to this, I think Murtag should be explaining.
Yeah. I mean, so we're going to go through this dark room, but I do want to explain just a little bit of the control scheme. So, obviously, this is Doom, and one of the things it's well known for is that moving diagonally is fast. So we're going to be doing that. But yes, so we're going to be doing this trick. So this is basically he's going to go into a room, and there's a trigger in the room to close the door behind him, and it locks you in for I think it's 30 seconds.
Yes.
You basically get trapped in. But doors in this game, if an enemy is in the way of the door, it will hit the enemy, and then it'll launch back up. So he's just pulled that enemy into there. And then
I'll reload that one. Try it again.
Yeah, so this is also a very difficult trick because based on the enemy AI. That's unfortunate.
Love that.
The shotgun spread is random, so sometimes that happens. So yeah, we lure the enemy to that doorway, and we want him to get in the doorway. We trigger it, the door will go down, but then immediately come back up. So he can grab the red key, which is required to beat the level, but then immediately exit the level, which saves a bunch of time. It's actually one of the few tricks that is actually faster on ultra violence because there are more enemies, and so there's an enemy closer to the door. But on this difficulty, because we're playing on the lowest difficulty, because Dralna's playing on a flip phone, I don't know if you noticed.
It's hard to aim. It's very hard to aim.
You know, we're just playing on lowest difficulty. Go as fast as possible in this run. So that means we don't have many enemies to use for this. So yeah, it is all a manipulation. The move, when we hide behind the corners, it like drags him towards us rather than him just shooting us. So he moves a bit faster.
Yeah, so every time that enemy shoots, we lose a second. That's
Yeah,
it.
that's
That's
it.
it.
Yeah.
We got it. All right, so I lost about probably 45 seconds doing that, but that's fine. So yeah, basically that door, if we had just let it shut, yeah, it stays shut for 30 seconds. As Murtag explained, it's quite annoying, and that trick is very difficult because you have to line up the enemy and run basically exactly as they're underneath the doorway. Otherwise, the trick just doesn't work. Like it didn't for the first 2 times I tried that.
Sounds like a skill issue, bros.
It is a skill issue, unfortunately. I'm learning.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you're never going to get to my level.
No.
I'm going to quickly try to explain the movement as well. I tried to do before.
Back to SR50.
So we have SR40. So that is basically, in this game, if you move forward and sideways, you are moving both forward and sideways. And so they get added together. And
Yeah,
because the square root of 2 is
faster.
1.41,
yeah.
you go like 40% faster. We call that SR40. But you can go even faster. Because in this game, because the original control scheme was a bit strange, you could also bind a button to just turning like that. And then you can also bind a button to a strafe modifier that turns turning into strafing. So then if you go sideways and forward and hold the strafe modifier and then turn, which makes it do strafe again, you like double strafe, then that makes you go even faster, and then you go 50% faster instead of 40% faster. And that is called SR50. But that requires holding 4 buttons down, which is hard when you have 2 thumbs.
Yeah, I
on a
can
foot
do it. I did set up a control scheme that does it, but it's rather difficult, and also you can't turn while you're doing SR50.
Yeah, even if you're using mouse and keyboard, like I would in my runs, like you cannot turn at all. So you have to line up with quite a precise way usually to do SR50 tricks, and then you just move in an exact straight line diagonally.
There's a 12% chance, by the way, when I shoot a pinky with a rocket, they just don't die.
Yeah, so damage in this game is extremely random. The amount of damage you take when you get shot, the amount of damage you deal when you shot, very, very random. And a good example is that the rocket launcher has an 80% or 90% chance-ish of one-shotting a pinky, which is the big demons, but not always. The shotgun as well, a point-blank shotgun has like a 90% chance to one-hit him, and when it doesn't, my bad, it feels so bad.
It happens a lot more than 10%, to
yeah, I
be
know.
quite honest.
Like if you're familiar with Pokemon runs and hitting 90% moves,
Yeah.
it's like that.
Yeah, when something says 90%, it never feels like 90%, because 90% feels like, oh yeah, it's guaranteed.
Yeah.
You know, like $6 feels like $5, right?
Yeah, so we are absolutely zooming. We have 3 episodes to complete, 8 levels in each, and we're on the 8th level of the first episode already.
Yeah, so this is the first instance I've gotten to explain what a wall run is. We're going to wall run on this wall. Long story short, you go really, really fast if you run up against a wall, specific walls that are orientated specific ways. In this game, it's very strange.
Yeah, the Doom engine has a lot of weird quirks, and one of them is that the collision behaves in an unintended way if you glide against certain kinds of walls. We've got a trick here coming up. He's going to do... try to get onto this ledge here.
Okay, that's fine.
You have to...
Stairs of shame.
Getting up onto that ledge is only possible if you use the fact that the walls are coming down, lift you up a little bit. So you have to time the movement in reasonably precisely. It's really easy to miss. And then here,
Nobody looked at my health there, right? Nope.
Nope.
It's fine,
Nope.
yeah.
Nope.
You,
Anyway, that's episode 1. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, the level ends when you go on low HP, so that's why he damaged himself with the rocket before he tried to do the skip, to make that end room a little bit faster.
Yeah, so now we're on episode 2. There are 3 episodes I'm going to be playing today. Do not ask me to play episode 4 on here. I will not do it. Episode 4, sort of, there's a lot of more enemy RNG because it's just a lot of enemies, even on the low difficulties.
Yeah, it's way, way more difficult.
Yeah.
Speaking of a lot, we have a lot of donations here if we have some time. All right.
Yeah, go for it.
We have $10 from Kiruri with no message, but they put that towards saving the animals. Thank you so much. We have $5 from Andromeda. Hi, Drona. It was fun seeing you practice this run, and even more exciting seeing it on the big stage. Good luck and lots of love. And he put that towards saving the animals.
So you said good luck, and I immediately got the pinky running up to me, so
Amazing.
we're having a good time.
We have $67.69 from Congruence. Come on, let's bosh 50K.
Yeah, get it.
They redeemed the blueprint shirt and put that towards saving the frames. We have $5 from Anonymous, no message, but they put that towards saving the animals. We have $10 from Odd Kara. She flips on my phone till I checks Quest.
Thanks, Kara.
Woo!
She put that towards saving the animals.
Now we do have an incentive still up for this. I don't know if that's been met or not yet.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll quickly plug that. So yes, if you want to watch more flip phone action, we have an incentive for Chex Quest after this one. We currently have about $1,300, I think, dollars to go to that. If we can get to 51K, then we've definitely met it. So let's try and get there. And that, of course, will mean crossing the $50,000 mark if we can get there.
Hey,
so
I'd
keep
love
those
to see
donations coming in if you want to see more flip phone action.
I would
Chat,
love
you
to
have
get
the power.
Chex Quest. Chex Quest is such an interesting game that we're going to beat in like 5 minutes. Genuinely, it's actually a pretty fun run. A little spooky sometimes, but also so's Doom, you know.
Doom's not scary.
Is it?
No.
You don't find it scary?
Nah, mate.
You're so cool.
I am.
You are so cool.
I am. I'm just amazing.
Yeah, you are. Anyway, so we're on episode 2 now, and we've been here for a little bit. We're getting up to the point where interesting things are going to start happening here. Lozzie, do you want to explain the Void Glide in E1M or E2M6?
Well, I could, but I think it's self-explanatory. I mean, I think Murtagh should take this one.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. So we're coming up to a trick where basically we go out of bounds, and it's the only out of bounds in the run. But when you go out of bounds in Doom, it's really, really weird. Luckily, we have a wall that's it's weirdly not that hard relatively to get out of bounds. We just have to face in a very particular direction, so it's kind of precise. On a flip phone, it's precise, obviously. And then we just basically hold forward, and then if we get lucky and everything's lined up, we'll go out of bounds. The graphics will go really weird because the way this game is rendered is obviously black magic, because this isn't actually a real 3D game. Like, the game is actually 2D, and all the up down is essentially faked with black magic screwery. You might have noticed earlier that he activated a switch while just stood in a bunch of green like lava, and there was no switch, and it's because when you try to activate a switch, the game can't check if you're like above or below, because above or below doesn't exist. So if you're way above or below a switch, it still just works. So that's how he did that. So yeah, we're coming up to the Void Glide here. And then after he does the Void Glide, he's actually going to be stuck out of bounds, and he has to hit the end trigger. And that's really, really precise, but I'll be talking about that in a little bit.
We'll get to that in a moment here. But I'm about to come up to the Void Glide here, except we have to open this door for some reason to hit this switch. And for some reason that requires me getting the Berserk power-up. I don't know if that's a line def or not, actually.
I think it probably is a line def.
It probably is, but
there's line defs everywhere.
Yeah.
Random things.
We're going to be a little safe here and kill these because technically the optimal strat here is to just hope that you get it really quickly and that the Pinky doesn't kill you.
Yeah, that's not very likely to work.
No.
Yeah, so this is the Void Glide.
For every time I fail this, I've already failed once. For every time I fail this, I am donating $5 after my run.
You are very brave, I think.
All right, it's 2. It's 3. It's 4. Up to $200, I'll say. 5. 6.
Dude, can you just do it already?
I'm trying.
Have you seen the control scheme? He can't aim properly.
You play it.
No, I'm good. I've been there, man. I'm top of leaderboard, man.
I learned all this from Lozzie.
Yeah.
Like, when you do this trick with a mouse, you line the mouse cursor up on an exact pixel to get this to work. And like you can kind of see how much Doom is moving when he taps the left right button. So like this is like, it's like Drowner is crazy for going for this on a flip phone.
Do we have any donations we can read out?
Oh, but there we go, we got it.
Scratch that. Hold on.
So this is the out of bounds.
This is the hard part. I have gotten this with just the pad here. However, I think it's funnier if we just bring out the mouse now. So we're gonna use vertical mouse movement here, which is literally just moving the mouse forward to move Doom Guy forward.
Yeah, so it's more than pixel precise in the sense of it is positional dependent. If he's in a good position, it's pixel perfect. If he's in a bad position, then there is no pixels where it works. Nice, there we go.
And now we're going to put away the mouse for the rest of the run because that feels bad and it's not in the spirit of this ridiculous run. Boo! All right, if you've got some donations, there is a trick in this level we can do, but I've never hit it and it's difficult even on actual keyboards.
Yeah, I do want to quickly explain, like, you might have seen rocket jumps in other Doom speedruns, but rocket jumps, basically, you damage yourself to get launched and go fast, but that speed boost is determined by how much damage you took. So we're playing on the lowest difficulty. We don't take that much damage when we boost ourselves with a rocket, so we don't get much of a boost. That means rocket jumps are either impossible or extremely difficult. The one on this level is technically possible, though very, very difficult on a mouse and keyboard. It would be absurd to go for, so we're going to do the level normally. So there's a good time for some donations.
We're waiting now.
Thank you very much. We've got a $2.50 donation from Amanda who says, I'll always love your commitment to the bit, even when it involves gaming on a phone. Love you, miss you, proud of you, love you so much.
Love you, Amanda.
We've got a $5 donation from Anonymous who says, to win the game, you must defeat me, Lozzie Romero. Except read it backwards, obviously. I think that was probably meant for me, was it? And that was put towards Save the Frames. We also have a $50 donation from Fair1, who says, much love to Dralna, one of the maddest lads in speedrunning. The boys are proud. And that went towards redeeming the Blueprint shirt and Save the Animals in Supernatural.
Let's go, Brian.
Yeah, this room sucks. I don't have anything else to say. Don't look at my health. Don't look at my health. This room just sucks. It's a bunch of imps that just stand here and pelt you with fireballs, and technically I can get around them. Yep.
Oh, it's no longer funny.
Oh. It's not funny, no.
No. Could you put it back to funny number, please?
Yeah, let me take damage and then go find a health pack.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're going to quick save here because this level's very scary. This is the last level of Episode 2. This is a boss fight against a cyber demon. Normally, this level is very easy for speedrunners because you just circle strafe around him. I can't do that because I'm on a keypad and I have 2 thumbs. Ow.
Yeah, and so this level, yeah, it's exactly as Dralna said. Normally it's not so bad, but it's like the combination of the flip phone, which makes circle strafing essentially impossible, and also the fact that even though we're on the easiest difficulty, which lowers the damage we take, this cyber demon deals absurd damage.
Yep, there we go. 10%
we have
HP. Let's go
the
get the
best
orb.
armor in the game, and he's still dealing over 50% with a single rocket.
Yep.
And the only way we can damage him, because we can't circle strafe, is to basically graze the rockets.
Yeah, I get to play dodgeball.
So
is effectively what's happening here. We're playing rocket dodgeball.
So yeah, like Lozzie, for example, hasn't been hit on this level for like 10 years.
No, I'm literally like, I just go in, I hit him, and he just goes instantly. I just walk in with aura.
Lozzie also manages to actually kill the cyber demon with the plasma gun, unlike me, because I keep missing shots because I'm bad.
Yeah, I mean, just, bro.
Nice, there we go.
That was really good. That's terrifying. That was the one I was nervous about. I'm good now. All right, so we're on to episode 3 now. This is an eyeball.
Sorry, what was that?
What?
What?
I didn't see anything, did you?
I mean, I don't think the eyeball did either. We're gonna use an AI manipulation on this pinky here. We're gonna step back right as it's trying to bite us, and it's going to just walk backwards for some reason. I don't really know the logic behind this.
This guy's got steps in, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
The clown car as well.
This is the clown car. I don't know if I remember. I don't know if I taught you that term or not, but it is the clown car.
All the imps just coming out.
Yeah, there's just 3 imps in there for no good reason, because, you know, it's episode 3. They had 2 imps in the last one. In one of the rooms.
Yeah, so this level is kind of a maze, but we can just run to the end, so we can get some donations in here.
I'm actually lost.
Fantastic. Oh my gosh.
No.
Bro,
help.
you just...
Help.
Guy.
I'll help with some donations. We have $5 from the Terra Stark. Shout outs to Odd Kara donating to stream 2 by accident, then donating to stream 1 so we'd be blessed by her earlier joke.
Shout out to Odd Kara.
And she put that towards saving the animals. Thank you so much. We have $20 from Anonymous, no message, but they put that towards saving the animals. $5 from Charlotte, no message, but they put that towards saving the animals. $13 from Zephyr. I always support Make a Call Foundations. Greetings from Tech. Thank you so much, Tech. And Zephyr put that towards saving the animals. And we have $3 from T Kanji. How do cameras work? They put that towards saving the animals. And reminder, we are $350-ish away from getting $50,000.
You're too slow.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, a bit closer to $250 because we just got $100 from Hellband. Another great ESA, especially loved all the NES games. We save the animals in this house. I couldn't agree more for my purposes, but A reminder, if you want to save the frames, that's you have to climb another $290, so get those donations in. Hellfan redeemed a Metroid shirt and put that towards the poll response of saving the animals.
Okay, yeah, and we have a really hard trick coming up here. He's going to try and do a key grab through a wall. So, like in a lot of old games, if you move quickly into a wall, there's one frame when you're slightly in the wall and the game pushes you back. If we SR50 into this wall in exactly the right way, that one frame will actually, our hitbox will just about reach the other side of the wall, and that's where the yellow key is that we want, or the yellow skull in this level. And then we'll be able to pick that up without having to go around, basically.
You remember how I said aiming is hard? Yeah. That's this level. So I failed that trick the first time. I'm just going to do a safety strat, grab a shotgun, and kill everything in here so it doesn't bother me as I'm trying to do this. We're going to try this a couple times and see what we can do, though.
Yeah, it's really finicky. This is one of those tricks where you think you find the perfect setup, and then it just stops working.
Yeah.
And then you don't understand. And then, like, when we were doing a practice run, it was just not working. There it is. Nice, though. Got it.
So, yeah, I'm just running so fast through the wall there that... the game thinks that I'm on the other side of the wall for a split second and just gives me the key. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, and I do want to say that, like, not only is he playing on a flip phone, but his control scheme is, like, omega cursed.
It's so cursed. Okay, I don't have enough buttons on here to, like, give proper, like, weapon slots. So I'm actually using, like, cycle weapons, which is any Doom runner will tell you it is really cursed to try and play with, because I have to remember which weapons I pick up in the run and cycle through them properly.
Yeah, and his up, down, and left, right buttons are, like, not in, like, a logical position because it's all set up so that he can SR50, like, by fat thumbing, like, multiple buttons at once and all kinds of things.
I didn't get caught in the crusher. That's good.
Yeah,
Every practice run I did at this event, I got caught in the crusher for a second.
Yeah, and also, he's intentionally never picking up the chain gun the whole run because then he would have to cycle past it to get to the plasma
Yeah, exactly. It's more inputs that I have to do, and Murtag saw that and was very concerned.
So this level is really funny because for some reason on this difficulty, they just put the blue key here, which, like, is what you need to beat the level.
Yeah, it's just outside. Like, normally you would have to run through. I don't even know where it is on the higher difficulties, but it's, like, inside one of the buildings.
It's inside the building that you are out the front of, basically. But you have to go through a teleporter and do a sequence.
Oh, so it's just there now, yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
So this is the penultimate level, and I feel like there's a real trend in Doom that the penultimate level is always a very long and very difficult level. So we're going to be going back and forth and collecting all the three of the different skull keys that we need here, and going through various teleporters to go around the room. And we're going to be doing some SR50 tricks as well to skip over a couple of ledges, which is very easy to miss. But we can get it done. Go for it.
I think this is a very important donation. Oh.
What have we got?
Oh. Oh my God.
Guys, that is such a troll, and I'm so proud and ashamed.
I respect that.
I think it might be a rounding thing of we might be less than $1 away from 50,000 right now because we just got $241 from Mirai. Let's go 50K. Thank you everyone at ESA for an amazing event, and let's save those frames. Mirai put that to redeem a Blueprint shirt and put that towards saving the frames. And the title of hitting $50,000 is up for grabs.
Come on, guys, who's got it?
Come on.
Come on.
Get those donations in.
Come on, let's see it.
Let's see. I want to see a battle on who gets it first.
Come on. Anyway, we're just finishing
No
up this
pressure,
level
I
here.
do it myself.
No.
Yeah, we're actually really close to the end of the run.
We are
now.
very close. We've got probably... Okay, it depends on how well this goes, actually.
Yeah, so we have a tricky SR50 here. So he has to do this kind of like curved movement in order to have enough of a run up, and then not accidentally run off the edge. So yeah,
if I run off the other side, I soft block. So this is the last level. It's going to last not long at all.
Time is coming
Get
up very
in!
soon.
50,000!
50,000!
And time is coming up.
There we go.
In
time.
Now.
Time.
Good shit, guys.
I'm just now looking back at the crowd.
Oh, you look back that way, but you don't look back at me. What the hell, man?
I know you.
No.
We already talked earlier. I don't like you.
I don't like you either.
Anyway, that's Doom episodes 1 through 3 run on a flip phone. Anybody who's curious about what's actually happening behind the scenes here, it's an Android phone. If you want the actual secret, but no, this was very fun. I guess, do we do shout-outs now?
Yeah. Believe it or not, you answered the question of the dono that got us to 50,000 of what kind of phone do you got games on?
There we go. We got it. All right, so this is an Android flip phone from 2022. It's a Japanese phone. Freetel Mode 1 Retro 2, if anybody's interested. You can run it on basically any like Japanese Keitai that's running Android, though. So.
And thank you, AJLSX, for that $1 donation that put us over.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
But yeah, go for shoutouts.
Yeah, so shoutouts to, my partner, Dr. Mustache Cat Amanda, who donated during the run. They've been super supportive of me, as has. Sorry, I'm getting teary.
The bunny makes me sad too, don't worry.
Yeah, I know. But thank you, everybody who's here in the audience, everybody who's watching. This run has been... I kind of figured this was going to happen. Sorry.
Drona, 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 drona. Sorry, he got that all in his ear then.
You're good. No, you're good. Quick shout-outs to Joy, who runs this game, to Murtag and Lawsy, who were here on commentary. Murtag, you answered a few questions for me. Shout out to Joy, the world record holder, who I got lost in one of the levels at one point when I was streaming and asked him where I was, and he just goes, I have no idea where you're at right now. And everybody else who I talked to in various Doom communities around the net, the console Doom community, the Kexport guys, a couple of PC runners, it's all been great. This run has been about 10 months in the making, and I really just did it because of this event, but I'll get into that when we get into an interview in the other room. Any last words from either of you?
I want to just formally apologise to the Doom runners that I am not a professional Doom runner. I am here purely... Whoa. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I lied.
You?
I'm part of the reason why he's done this, so to come and support him and to make this as a humongous bit has been an absolute pleasure, so thank you, Drana.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody who's watching, everybody who's here, everybody who's been supporting me. It means a lot. Murtag?
Yeah, all I have to say is thank you so much for having me and doing this run and absolutely destroying your estimate. Like, bro.
Yeah. I'm very happy with that.
Let's go.
For the record, my PB right now is, I think it's 21-13 or something like that. So that's not far off, honestly, given all the things that were happening there. I'm very happy with that. So, yeah, hosts, do you have anything to say?
We do have one more $2 donation who is also trying to break 50K. Shout out to purple_triangle. A little late. Oops. But they did put that towards saving the animals.
You're still putting it towards a good cause, no matter what the actual number is. Now we've got $50,002.
Yes, absolutely.
We want to see more, though.
Yes,
we
let's
see
get more. Make-A-Wish does incredible work, improving the lives of some very important children. And I think now we are going to head over for an interview. So we're going to turn on our intermission, and we'll see you three very shortly.
Yeah, see you over there.
Hello, everyone. Apollo, I am back. We are now in a 3v3 relay race. If 2v2 wasn't enough, we said let's step it up. We're doing a 3v3. This is going to be a little bit different. We have a list of 13 games. We're all going to be taking turns playing the games, and then game 13 is going to be like a team game. If you notice just from like looking at the team names here, I'll introduce my team real quick. So we got Sin, we got Zarkonis, and then Apollo again. And you know, I just realized there's a little bit something a little similar between all of us. Oh, USA. Let me get this European like jacket off here if I can. This is not right. This is not right. Because this right here, this is Team USA, okay? This is Team USA. 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 And you know what? Not that I really want to, but I'm gonna pass it over to my former good friend JKL. If you want to introduce your team over here.
Yeah, and obviously we have the slightly better team here, Team Sweden. We have Fleke that just did amazing in the Mega Man race. We have Joka that did amazing in the Hyrexen race, I was gonna say. Harry race. And myself is JKL, and yeah, we are ready to get started.
Yeah, no, I think we can get started. I'll do a quick countdown, but real quick before we start, I want to hear it in chat. And then I wasn't really sure, I couldn't really tell. Right now, let us know if you want Team Sweden to win. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. But what about Team USA? Okay, I think that was clearly. If you, I don't know if you could pick it up through the mics, but it was really loud for Team USA. So,
we muted the mics for USA. So.
But I think other than that, JKL, if you want, I can do the countdown.
Yeah, you can do the countdown.
Okay.
You're the guest, so feel free.
Thank you. Okay. Racers ready? Yep. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, so kicking off, we got some Where's Waldo? And this is one of the few games I actually do not know, so I can talk. Yeah.
We gotta find Waldo. Also, audience, everyone at home, play along.
Yeah,
help us if you see Waldo. Right there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the runners don't have a sound, so if anyone wants to help sing along, feel free.
Yeah.
They forgot to put him on screen.
Good work here. So now we are hoping that Fleke gets a good cave, and he did. Let's see soon. Finn gets like.
It was a little farther away, cave, but it's okay.
Yeah,
I can already feel the riggedness of this from the away team.
I mean, we did pay ESA a little bit before. Nice.
Okay, quick fairground. Okay, well, you actually see we got one more level, and then what's really the game changer here is the subway, which is like a little puzzle stage, and so the route there could be crazy.
Yeah, it's basically just an RNG roll if you get good or bad train station.
Yeah.
Or subway. Give me a good subway.
Good subway. No.
Subway.
No.
Look at this RNG. Perfect.
That's a good.
Okay, decent.
Oh no.
And
we believe in Sin.
I thought I knew this one.
Well, you got through. Good. By the way, Joka, you're the reset guy, so you remember that. Yeah. I mean, we could just go for the next game now while they are.
And that's why we have Sin playing. Where's Waldo? No, we definitely did not. We have the God Waldo player.
So here we need to match the 3 Waldos, and that I know. And we're done with the first game.
I really wanted to distract you so bad.
And now we're gonna do some Donkey Kong Jr. and this is a really D-pad mash heavy game. So I've been watching Joka. He's been developing a new mashing technique here, so you will see him fly through it.
This is pretty, the marathon here, it's very RNG. That crocodile was not nice at all. But let's see what happens here.
So right here at the second stage, you can do a small skip, which Joka gets, and now we will see it. Can Joka... The pressure was too much for Team Sweden today.
Oh, I also fell down too.
Okay, good. The pressure is too much for everyone.
As you keep dying, I get a $10 donation from Rayo. Good luck to both teams, but go USA! USA!
Oh. And for the third stage here, we actually got another very cool glitch, which only works on the Japanese version of the game. Basically, you're supposed to go left and right, but luckily you can clip through that block and get a really fast time. And for the final stage here, the crocodiles are very random, so hopefully they decide to go down some good ropes and not bad ropes. I would say that's a decent pattern actually. Oh no, he didn't dare to go for it, which is fine. But you can clearly see that you go very slow if you get a blocking crocodile or alligator. Oh. Klicka.
Don't you dare do it! Don't you dare do it!
So,
oh my God.
So we're going to Mickey Safari, and the interesting thing about this game is that we will be getting different letters. And I don't know how well Team USA has memorized the seeds.
I thought you were going to say how well we know letters.
Yeah.
I mean, Sweden has more letters.
Yeah,
that's fair,
exactly.
fair.
We know 3 more letters.
We know the important letters, okay? You know, we don't need to compensate with extra. Yeah, USA.
So
nice.
So for the first stage here, we can get letters from V to C or Z, I guess.
You know this game
So
pretty well,
why-
too, JKL, right? You've run this a bit.
Yeah. I used to have the world record, and I was the seed maker. Double voice, bad. So that's the second thing, is that between stages, you can get a single voice, a bad voice, or both voices. So this speedrun is basically just entering stages on the correct frame. And I didn't see what first letter USA got, but we got Y, so this next one should be R.
You sure?
It should be R. Yeah. They got X. Oh, X is slightly worse. Gonna be a few extra presses for them.
Oh, convenient. Slightly worse.
Oh, what the voices sound like. I can't hear now.
Oh. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Uh-huh. Yeah, and also you can see that there's diamonds with letters on. So if you play another category, you need to pick them up. But here they are just some hurdles, because if you get too close to them, Mickey will try and grab it. Yeah. Yeah.
Is it really that one?
Yeah. I'm hoping. I don't know how fast you match. But this. Oh. Are you going for the swag? Yeah, good.
We got some swag.
Come on.
Swag
Ooh,
going on.
oh, he did
got
it. The
clip.
pyramid clip. And Team USA didn't even try. Oh. Yeah, this should be O. Yeah. You know what letter is.
Man, our entire board is on the right side of the alphabet here. What is going on?
And right there you can see that Fleke took a hit, and basically when you take hits in this game, you just tumble a little bit, you lose like half a second. So it's a very easy, kid-friendly game. Yeah, exactly. Why we made Fleke play this? L, 2 steps down.
Do you want to just hold the controller? You know?
No, I'm
Oh, look, we're on the right side again.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise.
Oh, that's a terrible seed. That's gonna be like seed 8 or 9, I think. So we're on the final stage, and we are really in sync here. Oh, we were really in sync.
Yeah, I think it was the wind.
And mash, just mash. And remember, Mickey gotta be dancing before reset. It would be funny if it wasn't A now.
But you're saying A.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Well, Magic Darts is going to be really quick. For anyone that knows this, basically you choose the alien, then you can basically, as long as you get the meter right, you can hold and put where the dart goes. So while we're doing Magic Darts, I guess, Tompa, if you want to read any
got
donations.
a little bit wrong, picked the wrong arrow, but that's fine.
Sure, I'll drop in here with $15 from MRock. Good luck to my PP brethren. Team PP, USA, Sweden! And $20 from CRC Defiance. Greetings from West Virginia. Oh, and my daughter says, USA! USA!
USA. Also, thank you for the donation, MRock. But did you just say go Sweden?
Oh, good. Oh.
It was both teams, actually.
Okay.
I'm playing safe here. Okay.
Then I apologize. I'm a jerk.
Man. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Okay. Did we get the manip? No.
I know I said before we needed help in Where's Waldo, but if anyone also wants to help math, feel free to just yell out numbers for the teams to solve with.
Oh, you need times. Yeah, you reset it.
Okay, yeah, it's up there.
So, I think Fleka needs a 5. Yeah. Yeah. And let's see, we get 96, so that's a big number. Yeah. Yeah. Apollo, is it going better over there?
I mean, these numbers are a little too high for me, so I can't really tell. So.
Yeah.
We do have 3 apples, though.
Yeah, we only have 1 apple.
You're about to get a second apple.
Yeah. Should we get some apples after this?
Yeah, maybe. And also, I do want to call out if you love math and Donkey Kong Jr., there's a giant Donkey Kong Jr. math marathon happening at ESA too. So
yeah,
only the peak of games here.
It's gonna be some DK Junior PvP. And you want a free now, Fleka? Yes. I'm helping you with letters and numbers. I do not know what you want there, so. Okay, I trust you.
Yeah, we had some rough ones at the end here, but. Oh wow, you went minus. We're going crazy now. We're going crazy strats.
Imagine going with a minus here. 4 times.
Okay, die hard.
8.
So basically, what happens here? Okay, grats.
No, it's not.
Oh no, wait. Oh, okay.
It's when you take.
Okay, so
what's gonna happen?
We're
gonna run. Yeah, we're gonna run on the grass if I can get out. Okay, the glass. I'm touching grass and running on glass. So. Okay, we're just gonna leave. I don't like that. We're just gonna leave. Okay, and so we're gonna have the peak of gaming right here. I'm gonna do some technical strategies, which is run up and down the stairs until I get really tired of running up and down the stairs.
We're probably done here. Let's check. Oh, that's basically perfect, Apollo. Are you proud?
Wait, mine?
No, mine.
Oh, I have no idea.
Okay. So this game is very true to the movie, right?
Yeah. The running up and down the stairs scene.
Yeah. This is how I spend my weekends.
Okay. Well, luckily there's no RNG in the rest of this game.
Yeah. No RNG.
We gotta find the
detonator.
Yeah.
And while you're running up and down, we got $10 from
That would have been a good spot.
Kanna på! Heja Sverige! Thank you. More support for Sweden, please.
Oh, no, okay.
There should be this R&D, I think. Oh. I think I got 2 guns. I don't know.
I hope so. I hope we did.
Yeah.
I hope we did.
At least I hope the guns have enough bullets so it's not like...
Yeah, again, I didn't know that was a thing, so thanks for scaring me. So.
Yeah. Yesterday I...
Oh, the angle shot.
Oh, good. No. Ah, fuck. Oh, sorry. I think I have everything I need. So let's just continue. You did turn off save states, right? Okay, good. I don't know. Okay.
Nice. We're going to see some RNG from Team Sweden here. And I was going to say no one decided to show up, but it is this roof part. Like, normally you drop the C4, but both of us were playing like a little bit safer because if you drop the C4, you can actually die and have to start the whole game over. So
that was still
good job,
scary.
KL. Yeah, no, it was very scary. So
now I have nothing else hard during this race. Okay, it's time for some Wrecking Crew. Yeah. So what Wrecking Crew is, you just need to break everything on a stage and you move on, and the category is to beat the high score. So they're basically just trying to break as many things as fast as possible. And then finally on the bonus game they are hoping to get the coin on the first try, otherwise they need to play a little bit extra. Which in a real PB attempt you would just reset.
this game is pretty cool. There's a ton of like the main category is just getting that top score, like you said at the top of the screen. But you know, you can play through. There's like 99 or 100 phases. It's a cool game.
And like later phases gets really crazy. So obviously they know exactly what route they are taking. They will not forget at all. I hope. Oh, did Sin go for the
Zark, yeah.
Okay, Shark. Oh, it's Sharkonis. That's my fault. I didn't pay attention. And there's the hammer.
Yeah, here's the bonus stage here. So we're going to try and find this coin. Even if we don't get on the first one, the quicker the better, because we'll just be wasting time trying to search for the coin.
Okay, they did not get the coin on first try. They got no bonus.
No coin. No coin. No coin.
Coin. Coin. Coin.
No. 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 No.
Oh.
I left one.
How did you do all
there.
Yeah, we got it.
26.
No, it's 26. Yeah.
Have you paused?
Yeah, rescue is next.
Yeah, do one extra and be ready. Yeah. So for rescue, I think Yoka is doing a higher difficulty just because we want to keep it fair here. So
yeah, let's call it that.
So, oh, yeah. So basically, what they are gonna do is they are gonna kill off two
Get
people.
shot! Come on, please hit him.
And the third guy, they need to get to the place.
Okay.
And we are pretty much tied here. We're talking maybe 6 seconds.
That's what I have to figure out.
Yeah, it's probably only 2 seconds between them now. Yeah, so this game is really confusing if you never played it, because you're looking at the graphics, the amazing graphics. But you should not watch at the amazing graphics. You watch that little corner.
Really, dude?
And for the small dots and just
stop moving.
Oh, nice. We're getting some quick kills here. This is like better than Counter-Strike, I believe, right, Bleka? And you can see there's 5 left, 4 left, 3 left on this floor. Hopefully one doesn't run up.
Stop turning.
Oh, was that a civilian? Yeah. It's okay. Oh. And now I need to focus because this is not a fun game. So I'm gonna leave commentary to Apollo whenever he gets done over there.
Reset, reset, reset.
Okay, Kung Fu. Oh, good. You left me for commentary for
Ooh,
the game I
that's not
definitely
good.
know the most about. So
I'm gonna do that.
This is Kung Fu, and you do Kung Fu. As you can see, there's high tier moves. There's the punch, and then there's the kick, and then there's also the kick while you're in the air, and the kick when you're ducking. But basically, there's 5 stages here. It is kind of tough. Like anything that goes wrong, like, you lose health pretty quickly. So yeah, this is heart attack sections sometimes. So
Yeah, like if you like lose focus for a second, everything goes wrong, and that's what happened.
So we got a donation from the United States of America, who donated $5. I guess they can't afford more. If Team USA wins this race, we annex Sweden. Doubtful. Very
let's
doubtful.
go. Let's go.
I'm just gonna play it safe.
Yeah. So we got the double.
I
kick
was
there.
hoping the boomerang would hit me, but I didn't want to waste a
Boomerang
frame.
action. I mean, whatever you think.
Ooh, nice. Respect.
I wasn't worried at all. So gotta save Sylvia.
Group hug.
Yeah, some more just jumping over children, taking out
Group
other
hug.
kids. They do just want to hug. That's kind of nice.
What happened? Oh, he can crit. Cool. Cool game. Why didn't it crit them? Like we tried to rig it after all, but
Well,
we
maybe.
rigged the wrong console, I think.
Listen, that's what $5 buys you.
Yeah.
Courtesy of the United States of America. For a very good cause.
I wanted to take it, but you said no, 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 and I got scared.
No, I think he was saying go, go, go.
Oh, true.
Yeah, yeah.
So I could have blamed him when I died. Like, you said go.
We need to watch this boss here to see if there's what his pattern looks like. Group hug quick, just like JKL said. Backwards walk, which is really rude. Oh, taking out the fireball. Oh god, there's birds! Bugs!
I don't want to.
We're gonna watch the group hug over here too. I got my eyes peeled on the screen.
It's fine.
Okay, 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 okay.
We're
Fine,
calm.
good kill, good kill.
And obviously I'm gonna get the double kick on... Is it Mr. X? Is that the bad guy? Yes. Yeah. Because you played this game before me.
Well, Mr. X, this is where before he got into which one? Mega Man 6 is the
Yeah.
one with Mr. X. So this is where he started. So.
So yeah, the final stage here, I actually... Wait, I should focus at the start. But yeah, the final stage is one of the easiest stages, but the final boss is really RNG heavy. Group hug. These guys do not want a group hug.
Okay. Tevia. So this is this is a recent this is a recent addition to the list. This actually is pretty dangerous. It's another like we're gonna try and get 20,000 points. Kick JKL, kick JKL,
Yep.
kick JKL.
And
GG. We're out of Kung Fu. You guys can both take a breath. Both
Yeah.
take a breath. I don't think we really talked too much about like the genesis of this race though. I think like
Yeah.
Yoka first started with the idea. I think this was originally like the Joka challenge, but there's I don't know if you've heard of it, but like Aaron 2U2 does like the prolific points. It's just a fun way to take your placement on leaderboards and stuff.
Convert them to points, make a leaderboard. Just a funny little points.
Yeah, and what's been cool is it's made people play games that like maybe they want to play because they like will try to get on the leaderboard to get like points and stuff. So
yeah,
that's where a lot of the shorter games, it's part of the starter pack.
Yeah, so. like who would play Waldo otherwise? Like
are we gonna fight right now?
Well, beep.
But so Jeeves is, as we're talking and distracting our runners here, like there is very much game over potential. So
yeah, this is not a easy game, and it's also a SMUP, which I think is like one of the things that runners actually speedrun the least. Yeah, the music is
yeah.
Something like that. I don't know. I'm kind of tone deaf, so.
Okay.
No. Apollo, I'm looking. Apollo is doing Urban Champion. We agree to. Oh, Apollo, you got the full glitch.
Full glitch. I just learned this yesterday, so we're good to go. We got one punch, two punch. Punch him in the gut. Punch him in the gut. Okay. We got to win 3 rounds. Believe me, I've lost this a lot, even on the 3rd round. So.
Yeah, we sadly had to start over with Shivius here, which does happen, and that's just part of the race. Yeah, this is one of his all-time favorite games.
Are you kidding me, game? Come on! Let me through.
And Apollo is struggling in Urban Champion.
Just punch him in the face, dude. This is. I'm pretending we're Sweden's on the right, US is on the left. Actually, don't. Never mind. Never mind. No.
Sweden. Oh
no, the pot!
Hit him!
Oh, come on, man.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
The Swedish guy is strong, Apollo.
Don't you dare throw that pot on me again. That's Tompa up there. Okay. It could have been.
I wish.
Yeah, go at the confetti. Yeah.
Okay, we're soon done here as well. It might look like it's a big difference now, but Urban Champion is only half a minute, so it's not that bad.
I'm pretty sure that was just a minute.
You're at 20.
That last one. Okay, let's go. So we got a game here. We got Marble Madness. So this is. I'm gonna. I don't want to insult some of the games here, but this is more of a game than maybe some of the games that are on this list. But Marble Madness is like actually this was originally the finale.
I missed it, Apollo.
You missed it, but it's okay. You went for it, right?
Yeah. So I went for it.
Okay. We had a little gentlemanly bet to go for a slightly tougher strat at the beginning.
I'm gonna do this.
But we got a few stages here. Zark is playing through. You're controlling this marble. It's one of these isometric games where like the controls are a little weird because like you're like moving diagonally. But we do got the jams here. There we go. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. I said it was quick.
Yeah, no, there's still plenty of time. Like a death in Marble Madness could lose a bunch of time. You might see a wand that comes and it'll give you extra time, but also like basically stalls you. And then on like the last stage, if you like fall off the last like bridge, like it takes so long for your marble to respawn. So we got the good carpet, get through. No, spawn on the right. Come on, game. Okay.
So coming up as the final game, Apollo.
Yes.
We really want the audience to yell the wrong answers to the Americans and the right answers to us, okay?
Yeah. I guess to give everyone a heads up as we're getting through Marble Madness here, we have a new final game that's a team game. So all 3 of us are going to be helping each other. It's a Wheel of Fortune, but you'll see it's a special edition of Wheel of Fortune. And so yeah, feel free, call it out in chat, call it out in the audience. Like we might need some help. And the toughest one of all might be the final puzzle.
Yeah. I just hear perfect gameplay.
Through the hammers. Oh, wait, was that? I've never seen the wand post finish line. Oh, what the heck? That almost cut the animation of the wand a little bit because it. Oh, come on! Well, you have a lot of time, Zark. So.
Okay. We didn't talk about this, and I will not talk about it before it. So what could happen is the wand can happen at very bad spots that soft locks the game, and that catapult was one of them. Oh.
Let's go. Let's go. You got
good,
a nice amount of time remaining. You got this. You got this. The ultimate race.
The ultimate race. And we are...
That's the silly race.
Yeah.
This is the ultimate race.
That didn't come out that good.
Be nice.
So let's check here.
Oh yeah, that's right.
If
You deserve
Joka
that.
can get the silly skip. He got
he got
this
the
a
silly
good
skip,
one
nice.
as well. Don't mind what happened after. It was nice until that.
Honestly, a silly skip, even with that was worth it. I assume you fell off the corner. Okay. And we are on Wheel of Fortune. This is what every race should be decided by. Word puzzles.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I did. So like I said, we have a special theme here. It's actually a ROM hack that was made, and it is a video game version. So actually, everyone in chat, everyone in the room might know some of these answers. So definitely only give us the right answers. Feel free to just shout out letters because you never know. Okay.
Okay. Do not pick CPU. Do not pick CPU.
Okay, I guess T. You could wrap around.
Oh, fortune!
So intense. It's Aya E.
We need help.
You want T? We will pick T for you. Or maybe they yelled at them. I don't know.
Yeah. I like how I'm whispering like no one's ever gonna. Me with the microphone, people aren't gonna hear me. Yeah.
S, yeah, S. And then we do some vowels if we get...
Do you know how to spell this word? Okay, that's one down. That's one down.
I'm doing the vowels first, just so we don't have to...
I've done a lot of races. I've done a lot of events. This might be the most nervous I've ever been with Wheel of Fortune. Thank you, Vanna White. Thank you. At least someone claps for us.
Sid Meier's. Oh, Sid Meier's.
Don't go on background.
Sid Meier's.
Yeah. Okay, I guess just buy like all the vowels. Yeah.
Sid Meier's Railroad.
What is it?
Yeah. Okay. Good. Sid M L O D Y double C double O. Yeah. I was like the worst speller, but even I thought double C sounded wrong.
I would have done that a lot of times.
And oh, that's an easy one. So we need to, like, we already know what it is.
Oh yeah.
You guys did this one?
Obvious. So obvious.
Thing. Remember, this is a thing in video games, not a video game.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. Just keep.
We go T as usual. counter. Let's do H just so we can get a vowel.
L or N. Gargoyles. Yeah, we both said it at the same time. Yeah. So guess a G.
N.
We knew the whole time. Yeah.
I think the audience is not yelling answers enough.
Oh, if they weren't going to do it now, they're not going to do it. If they didn't do it then, they're not going to do it.
I'm gonna get to yell and help you guys.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sweden, though, of course.
Yeah.
Not the USA team.
I mean, come on. They need all the help.
Yeah, we need all the help right now.
Let's go. Give us the glitched Frankenstein.
I'm just gonna go R.
Oh boy.
Oh, game.
And then just solve an end.
We don't want free spins.
Solve end.
Yeah. I'm gonna do G.
Yeah, just go quick. Do
oh yeah. Game of the year. Good.
Do C.
Whoever said that.
Yep. Then do E.
Oh, I went completely the wrong way, but game
Solve an end.
of the
like LNRST or something.
year.
This is the game of the year. You're right.
God of War. Or the other one that I forgotten. Ski. No, Ski or Die.
I know, right?
Mario Bros.
Oh,
Mario Link.
we're going for.
Not Mario.
Mario.
Oh.
Fictional character.
Yeah, so guess H then. Guess H that. Oh, you can just solve. Okay. Okay. We got the final puzzle. Yeah, could do. We're just gonna do the. Just hold left, and then do like the R, S. Yeah.
Dante.
Okay, so we got the final puzzle. Good luck, everyone. S.
Dante
P,
what?
and just do D and E.
Oh. Ah. Yeah, okay. I missed it.
Okay, a lot of letters.
Yes. Whatever could it be? And then. Dixie Kong. Yeah, we know.
Okay. Oh, it's. I think we know what it is. E U O A U. Yep. That's fine. It's fine. You're good. No pressure. Time will be, I guess, when Vanna White starts clapping, I assume. LY.
I completely forgot what.
Oh, final screen? Okay. Oh, yeah, she has to flip all the things. Oh, look, it's the European Speedrunner Assembly!
Oh,
USA. And time is when the screens swap to something. What did we win? Did we got the Porsche? We got the Porsche! Let's go! Right here. We could probably help them.
Yeah.
On this one.
Do you know?
Yeah.
Here, we need help.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's quiet. Apollo, speak a little bit.
Oh, I'm just letting you finish. I'm just letting you have your glory in the sun after the Team USA victory lap. So.
Yeah.
And time will end here on when it swaps over to whatever prize you guys decided.
we got a
new car.
Yeah,
New car. We got to both drive away here with a brand new car.
Yeah, that's
so that's
true.
kind of nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you plan to drive it home, Apollo?
Yeah. Just okay.
And
that, so time. That was the NES Micro Games Relay Race. I want to say, good race. This was
we will do.
Good game. Yeah.
Good game. Good game. Good
it was
game.
fun though. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm glad it was close. Like it literally exactly what we wanted it to come down to a Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah.
So yeah. But yes. All these are try these games at home. You could probably crush them real quick. And I guess I don't know, maybe Tampa before we sign out, maybe one more donation. And I just want to hear your voice one more time.
We have another donation from the United States of America. Now 555 instead. With Team USA's win, we hereby declare Sweden annexed.
Yeah.
You'll make a fine 51st state, gentlemen.
Congrats, welcome.
Congrats on the win, USA. We'll take you next time.
Thank you.
And with that said, we're gonna go for a quick break here and back to some interview and stuff in the side room. So stay tuned. See you soon.
Here we are, fellas. We're back again. I'm the Bagler 5. This is Scarface Nico. Once again, you might have seen us a couple hours ago for Godzilla. But this time we're gonna be walking and smashing stuff in an RPG setting instead.
Yes.
So, yep, we're trying to save the world from Queen Bavmorda here, who's declared herself Queen of the World, and we take exception to that. So, yep, this is based on a movie from 1980 something. Pretty good movie. But yeah, it's kind of like an RPG, and then we are going to see some cool glitches and skip a bunch of the game and be under-leveled for a bunch of the game and try to not die the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
So that's about it. Yep, we will be ready. The time starts whenever we see Willow, so I'll just 3, 2, 1, go, and it'll be close enough. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, here we are as Willow in the village of Nelwyn, where we start off on our quest to save the world. First off, we have to talk to a few people to get we have to talk to one person to get a sword. And there's a lot of walking going on in this game, as you can see here. If you play this casually, I started playing this casually not too long ago, and it's very easy to get lost in this game because a lot of places look the same. There's no map at all, so for the speedrun you have to memorize a lot of routing throughout the whole run as well. So we got the sword. Bagler messed up equipping the sword there, so we just need an additional menuing. Off to a very good start. There are a bunch of people you can talk to, like that one person there, but we're just gonna skip it since it doesn't do anything. Sometimes we will talk to to some people that don't seem to do much, but they will trigger a quest or an enemy or something. So we're gonna kill a few slimes here. Bagler wants to reach level 2. In the normal speedrun, you don't really wanna... You wanna stay level 1 for now, because it's faster, but we're gonna reach level 2 as a safety strat. So we kill a couple slimes. Most of these screens that spawn enemies, some screens are 100% that you can spawn enemies, some are 50-50. This one is 100%. But where they spawn, that can be different, and how good you can hit them is not dependent on RNG, but on your own skill.
Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
But yeah, some screens it's 100% chance you spawn enemies. Some screens it's a 50-50. There are quite a few of those, and we've reached level 2. You can hear that little jingle. And some screens have a trigger. If you walk on a certain spot on the screen, you trigger the spawn of enemies. So Bagger will be very mindful not to trigger those enemies on the screens where you can trigger them. It's a lot to remember, so I don't know all the screens on the top of my head. So
it's
Bagger
not
does.
super important.
Yeah,
but you're kind of cutting the corners on most screens anyway. You know, just to get the shortest distance to the next screen. So a lot of those triggers you kind of just avoid for free.
Mm-hmm. Here we're going to get the wooden shield. This is the village of Dew, our first village that we visit. And we need the wooden shield so that we can talk to the village chief. If you talk to him without having the shield, he just says, we don't like foreigners or we don't like outsiders. And then he gets sent away. Now that we have the shield, he is like, oh, please help us. And he gives us a heal mace. Also in the normal route, you want to skip the heal mace because it's slower. And if you play optimally, you don't need to heal up. But as a safety precaution, and since this is a marathon run, we do want to have the heal mace as a backup.
Which is why I can't remember where to go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so normally you'd have to, you basically can't take any damage between now and when you grab this golden statue up here. But so you're supposed to sort of train up and then you can defeat these little demi-bosses, but that's way too slow.
Mm-hmm. And anytime you get a magic item, it refills your MP as well. And we use that now to heal up.
And we bonk the corner again. Yeah. Oh, and
again. We want it to be level 2, so our max HP is higher. We have a total max HP of 46 now. We're going to come up to a few enemies that deal 10 HP on every hit. And if you just run into them, you'll get hit twice by both snakes that are coming up now. But there's a strat at the back that's going for it's frame perfect, and he gets the first one.
Who needs the heal mace, man?
Who needs the heal mace? Yeah,
well,
that's the other one.
There's another one, though. I can't pipe up too soon.
Yeah. It's a frame perfect strat. You have to time your walking up with when he walks down, and if you mess up, you get hit twice like this.
Yep.
If he was level 1, he would have died there, and he would have gone back to the village of Dew.
So we're sparing you watching me try to do that for an hour, and
yeah.
We'll just take the 2-minute time loss at the beginning to make sure we get through.
You got the golden statue as a quest item. Usually if you get quest items, and sometimes if you get swords as well, you get healed up. Which is a little bit unfortunate here, because we want to die, so we go back to the village of Dew. Because it's closer to the next place you want to go to. You want to go to the cave. And the golden statue we just got lets us enter it as well. And then Bagler walks into the wall again. Game is very hard.
It was the same wall, too.
Yeah. And these guys spawn, but they don't really do anything. They don't really get in the way. There's a trigger here, and Bagler doesn't trigger it. And we're gonna come up to a good point in the game where Bagler has made an emote. It's the bag 14 dead. Is that the face of that emote? And now we enter the cave.
Yep. So that's the. You need to grab that golden statue through those snake guys in order for this guy to let you through.
And here are a bunch of 50-50s, and Bagler is so far getting pretty lucky. He's not spawning any enemies. Some of these can be very annoying because some of the rooms can spawn bees that just spawn right on your face.
Like
and
this?
You take damage. Nope. And in general, you don't really want to take damage anywhere in this game because there are a couple parts where it's almost impossible not to get hit. So you want to conserve your HP for those screens. We do have a heal mace as a backup for when it gets really bad, but so far Bagger is getting really lucky, and it's just so far a waste of time that he grabbed the heal mace.
There's no enemies in this game.
Yeah,
man.
no
What's
enemies.
going on?
He gets the battle swords. That is the sword we're gonna use for most of the game. The game says it's a fairly heavy sword. This game has a mechanic that swords have weight, and based on your level, there's a different speed in your sword attack. So the heavier your sword, the higher level you need to be to swing it fast. You will see soon that when Bagler uses this sword, it will swing very slowly, and later on when he gets a higher level, it will swing very fast. So it's kind of like if you play this casually, you balance the speed and the strength of swords basically, or you just try to grind levels to be able to swing the new sword faster. Are there enemies in this? Any enemies in this game?
Yeah, I haven't seen a single one yet.
Yeah. So this boss fight, Bagler wants to run into him first because that takes less damage than getting hit by the tomahawk. So running into him, you receive 10, getting hit by tomahawk 20, and that was a good boss fight. Bosses give a lot more experience than normal enemies as well, because he got what was that, 600-ish from
Something
this one?
like 700, I think.
700, and normal enemies usually give 10, 20, or 30 XP. And we're going to use that to our advantage later on as well.
Yep, so normally whenever you do this in the speed run, you have just enough HP to not die to him whenever you walk into him like that. So if you get the enemy spawns we haven't seen a single one of, it can be a little froggy to dodge those guys, like these guys.
Here we go, enemies, the bees. The bees are our least favorite enemy, basically. They're kind of annoying. There are worse enemies in this game, but the bees are just very annoying because they like to spawn in your face and get in your way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They tend to spawn right where you're already standing, and they move really quickly.
Mm-hmm. And most enemies also have different colors. They go from white to red to blue to black.
White, blue, red, black.
That's what I meant. And that's from weak to strong. So white is the weakest and black is the strongest. And now we're just chicken walking back a little bit. We gotta go to Lake Chief and get the Devil Eye. We don't really want to take damage now. Very much,
we do want to take damage here, actually. We're gonna die again on purpose.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, after the cave, and then we want to conserve our health.
Yeah,
that's the one.
We already walk a bunch, so we want to avoid walking even more than we have to.
And there's a reason why we're not dying in the cave, because the game doesn't save progress while you're in dungeons or caves. So we're trying to die right after.
So we got that guy, but he likes to run away sometimes. So nope, come here.
Okay. Nice. Now we go back to the village of Dew. And I think this would be a good time to read some donations as well.
Excellent, because we have a few. Excuse me. We have $5 from Fleck, who says Willow is definitely on the top list of soundtracks. Great game, and The Runner is also on the top list. Go Bagler. $10 from Cleveland Tom, who says, and this is probably my favorite donation message of the event so far, Jingle bells, Nico smells, Bagler laid an egg. And we have $5 from Yato Kami9, who just says, the bag 14 dead. Thank you very much.
Bag 14 dead.
Yep.
I love that skeleton guy's face.
Yeah. These skeletons are worse than the bees when they spawn. Some screens they always spawn, sometimes it's a 50-50, but they have very annoying patterns, and they always spawn next to the exit. And often when you have only 2 exits on the screen, like that screen, if they can spawn there, they spawn on both sides, so you can't even go back to reset the screen either.
Yeah, that's basically a classic in this, is that you get those tight corridor skeletons. You see that pretty much throughout the entire run.
Yep.
And there should be bees here, but there aren't. Just getting insanely lucky when I've thrown away 2 minutes at the start of the game.
Yeah. One interesting thing is as well that when you spawn enemies, the whole background starts moving around as well. It's a really nice touch to the game.
Yeah, get a little rustling wind.
We haven't seen it a lot.
Well, you saw it for a few seconds there.
Yeah. The game doesn't like to give us enemies this time. This is Poe's house. Now we're going to activate a new quest again. We want to find Poe later. That's her lizard, her darling pet. And when we find Poe, we just keep Poe for ourselves later on. But Poe can let us travel anywhere we want, which is 6 preset locations.
Now this is the part where you really want to conserve your health. We have to make it through these deadly woods, or Forest of Doom, or whatever he calls it, and then we have to also make it through another dungeon. which is a little precarious.
Mm-hmm. Especially if you get a lot of bad spawns with the bees and the skeletons.
Yep, this part's not really that bad. You're mostly just avoiding these trees, and you can stand in specific spots to just always never take damage.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm a little too low. Whoa.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Do a little loop-de-loop there.
Yeah.
Alright, this next screen has a 50-50 that's really annoying. And I actually didn't get it this time, so I get to keep some HP.
Very lucky this time.
Oop.
Equipping the fire as a... Fire is mostly used as a defensive spell. It can keep the trolls away that aren't spawning at all. Okay, he finally gets us a bad spawn. Takes 2 hits. And he gets another one as well. Takes 2 more hits.
Classic.
It's the fastest way to go through. It's not really worth fighting them. And now we went to the blue cave.
So you can opt to reload the screen there to see if you don't get those guys and save some HP, but since I grabbed the heal mace anyway, it isn't really super worth it.
Yeah.
Well, it's never really super worth it, but...
Yeah, we're basically playing on the beginner mode with the heal maze now.
Yep.
It's completely free.
I don't know, I still saw you die a bunch of times.
Yep. Hey. I don't know, Bag. When you play a game for the first time, I guess you're a beginner. Oh, this guy is very annoying.
No.
If you spend too long on the screen, he will turn you into a pig. And when you're a pig, you can't leave the screen, so you're just dodging bullets for a while.
We don't need treasure in this cave.
Yeah. The chest there has the flame sword. It technically has higher strength than the battle sword we have now, but the battle sword can crits, which deals a lot of damage, we'll see later.
You also don't get a heal from that chest like you do from some item pickups too, so it's just not really worth it. Of course, we get the worst ones.
Yeah, the bad skeleton spawns. The skeletons have 2 different attack patterns. They can attack, then move a short while, and then attack again, or they can attack, walk a bit longer, then attack again. You really want them to walk a bit longer, so it makes it easier to walk around them. And here we have a dragon. Gives us the Thieves' Bracelet.
We thought we were supposed to have to kill this guy, but he is just like, oh, you're a nice young lad. Just have this instead. So yeah, it's like, thank you, man.
Skeletons again.
Oh,
Okay.
I don't like this.
Ooh.
We're just going to go the slow way and do it like that.
Nice.
We got the good pattern this time where he walks for a while.
Oh,
and
more
we just
skeletons.
hit in every single one. But we got some epic dodges there, so it's okay.
We're finally getting the bad 50-50s.
Yeah, right where you don't want them. Miss all the spawns in the easy part, and then you get all the spawns in the hard part.
Yeah, classic. Now we're making our way to Po.
There's a quick kill on the scorpion guy up here that I'm going to try to do. You have like 1 or 2 pixels to make it work. Oh, that's way too high.
Ooh,
oh, but it works still.
Nice.
If you do it wrong, you can actually send him towards you and he like comes flying at you and you lose all your HP. So
Yeah.
you want to make sure you don't do it too high.
And this is Po.
He's going to give us an ocarina, which is, this is not a ripoff of any other kind of series.
No. The
All right.
ocarina can only be used outside of caves, so we can't use it right now. It costs 12? No, 20.
20, I
20,
think.
yeah. 12 was a different weapon. It costs 20 mana to use, so in some spots you also want to conserve your mana a bit, but not here right now.
It might even be 10. I don't know. I think the magic fleet is 20.
Oh, that could
this
be
one
as
might
well.
be 10. To be honest, I don't know.
Yeah. You can see that it doesn't really matter.
So there's actually no spawn on this, so we can just walk straight across.
Mhm.
But the other, this one here, we have to walk along the edges to avoid the trigger for the skeletons on each corner.
Nice corner there. Now we walk back to the entrance.
We don't get the zombie again, which
Let's
is
go.
good. Yep,
Yep,
and here's
bees.
our favorites.
Oh, they're not flying towards you at least, so that's good.
We're through the hard part of this section, though. The rest of this you can kind of just walk around.
Yeah, those enemies don't really do anything. They're easy to deal with.
We're not really doing anything either but holding left.
Yeah, this game is pretty free.
Yep. 100% free. Nobody's ever died.
Ever.
Never gone the wrong way.
Any
So now
enemies?
again. Ooh, a secret passageway.
Would you look at that?
Then we get some good music.
Mm-hmm. And now we just wait.
Stretch break.
Donation break, maybe?
Yes.
Yeah.
Plenty of
If you
time.
want to interrupt the music.
Oh, do I? Well, it's
It's fine.
it's for a good cause, so I do want to interrupt the music. $5 from LSHK8 who says, correct stream and correct run. It's still early though. The back 14 dead. You're right. It was early.
Yep. Now we got the magic cane. That one costs 12 magic to use. And right now it's very useless. It gets powered up later on when we find Finn Razil.
Yep, just like in the movie.
Yeah.
So the good witch has been turned into an opossum, and we need to go transform her back, but we have to be ballsy first. We're only level 4, so we gotta do a little training arc here. Oh,
Nice, nice, yeah. Training how to walk along walls.
Oh, goodness.
Oh,
It's
goodness.
okay. Everything is fine.
Yep. Don't hit the trigger. Good.
Just gonna... Oh, where is it?
Time to heal up.
Just gonna be a bit of a chicken here. Don't want to die on this next guy if I mess up the kill. But we do get a full heal here in just a second after this screen. If I even spawn him. He's not even gonna spawn now that I wasted the time. Yep.
Yep.
Better safe than sorry.
And now we get the Devil Eye. Devil Eye is a special sword that allows you to hit magic enemies. And only magic enemies. So normal enemies can't get hit by them. But it's very useful later on because you get a lot of magic enemies that get in your way. So you want the Devil Eye. There is Matt Mardigan from the movie. In the movie you save him, but in this game we just leave him there to die.
Well, they think about saving him for a while in the movie.
Yeah.
And they finally decide to, but we just skipped that whole section.
Yeah, we just skipped the thinking part.
You're supposed to go through the woods and look for a key to, menu.
Yeah.
You know, to free him, and then he tells you some stuff like, oh, go this way, but we're gonna ignore all that, and then we're gonna do some cool, fancy stuff here.
Yeah. We had to reach this part to make sure we can go back. It's a place where Poe can fly to, the bar. You don't actually have to enter it as long as we see it on the screen. We can go to it later on again.
I'm gonna be bad again because I don't think I have enough magic.
Okay.
But this is a pretty quick heal.
Yeah. This woman doesn't say anything. We stole her pet, but she's still nice enough to heal us up.
Yeah, after all that, Oh, I still want this on, actually.
Yeah. And would you look at that? There's a hidden path through the wall. That's not very dev intended, though.
Yeah, what's
as you
going
can
on
see
here?
They just forgot to place an actual wall there, so we can just go through and skip a whole part of the game.
Yep, so what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go to that tavern where I teleported away, and then you're supposed to find that little rabbit dude from the bridge by the orange woods, and he gives you these berries that let you breathe underwater, but we just teleported past that whole section and another dungeon.
Mm-hmm. So now we're in the red towers. We've skipped one whole tower and the bottom half of another one, which saves a lot of time as well. And we skipped the porcupine boss, which is the boss you actually needed the wooden shield for. So that shield just became completely useless. It's a lot of walking here, and it's very easy to go the wrong way when you get out of a door. Bagger will probably show us how hard it is at some point.
Almost guaranteed.
Yeah. And for casual runs, these enemies are very useful to farm on as well.
We don't have time for that, though.
Yeah. Well, the Spirit of Earth gives us a red crystal. which is a quest item. You can't really use quest items in any way. They'll just, make you progress the game. And now we call Poe again. We don't need to death warp as much anymore because we have Poe. Go back to Poe's house.
So there's one item that you can pick up in your inventory, like that doesn't actually get used, but it adds some strength to your stats, which I think it just makes your sword do a little extra damage. But it's like way out of the way in that first cave, so we don't care.
When we go back here, we want to make sure we don't go left too low, because then you just get stuck in an invisible wall and you're soft locked.
Ooh, I went the right way out of the door.
Ooh, let's go.
I was thinking really hard. Yeah, these bubble guys are kind of annoying because they'll eat some of your magic power if they split in half. So they'll just keep splitting in half, and then eventually they'll all like rush at you. But it deletes some of your MP if you let them do that, which is not what you want because we need that teleport around and stuff.
Yeah, each time they split, you lose 10 MP, but at least you can get it back if you kill him. Oh, the bees have spawned, but at least they didn't get in your way. Yet.
The ones up here by the door like this are really annoying on the bottom floor.
Yeah. So because we just basically walked through a wall and entered an area from an unintended place, we can reach a boss area soon from the opposite side. Which is gonna let us do some funny stuff.
Yep, setting up for another big glitch here. We just have to get out of this stupid, enormously huge tower.
Ooh, that bee was close.
I didn't even need to do it, but I got scared. All right, now we talk to Allura Dannon, the baby from the movie.
Yep.
Well, we're talking to the person taking care of her, but
the baby who's being set up as being the very important part of the fight against Queen Bavmorda, but she doesn't do anything. But it's fine.
Everybody thinks she's going to be doing something, but then we actually have to do all the heavy lifting.
But then this random dwarf does it instead.
Alright, so there's nothing on any of these screens, so we have some time to read a donation maybe.
That's great, because we do have a donation. $5 from Merklik, who says, "This is looking stronger than your ESB race tomorrow, man."
Oh,
nice.
Okay.
And while that was the only donation, I do want to point out that if you were to go over to Stream 1 instead and make your donations, there is currently a milestone for performing Baka Mitai as karaoke during the Yakuza Kiwami 3 run, which I personally would very much like to see, even though I'm stuck here on Stream 2, so I can't. Still, you guys can make use of that if you get those donations in. We're about $1,400 short, and it's pretty soon, so something to consider. Anyway.
Yeah. So we entered the boss room from the exit, which allowed us to go outside again and then go back in, and it ups the boss counter by 2. So instead of getting the actual boss that should spawn there, we just keep going back in until we spawn General Kill, which is the penultimate boss of the game. And because we leave from the exit without having killed the boss, which should normally not be possible, the game still thinks we're in a boss fight. Which will allow us to get more XP from normal enemies. The boss, General Kill, gives 8,000 experience when you kill him. But because of this glitch, the normal enemies will give 8,000 experience now instead of 10, 20, or 30. Which is going to allow us to level up very quickly.
It's just the first enemy on each screen that spawns, but it doesn't really matter because the enemies that we're going to kill are really annoying to kill multiple of on a screen anyway.
Ooh.
1, can we count?
Yeah, so we gotta kill 5 of them, and you're gonna hear level up noise quite a few times, because we're gonna go all the way from level 4 to level 13. And level 13 is needed later on for the magic cane. So you need the manual of the game says you need level 13 to actually change Vin Razil back into a human. So if you haven't reached level 13, you can't beat the game.
This is 5, right?
Yeah, I haven't been keeping count.
I think it is. Okay,
it's 5?
thank you.
Okay, everyone's saying 5.
I can count.
Do we trust the audience?
Well, we just have to walk back up here and do it again.
Because people usually want to see you fail for content, you know.
And just to reiterate, this is all because the developers forgot to put in a wall.
Yes.
That's correct, yep.
Yeah, it's a
Amazing.
single wall.
It's one tile in the whole game, and we've looked for other ones, and there aren't any.
And now we wait for all the level ups, so we can take a death afterwards and go back and reset the screen. Because if we go back right now, into the boss room, we will increment the boss counter again, which is 2 higher. And since General Kill was the penultimate boss, if you go up 2, you will go to an empty spot in the RAM, which will then soft lock the game. So we gotta die first, so that the game doesn't think we're in the boss fight anymore.
And we also will just respawn with full HP and full MP, which is going to be way higher maximums than we were at level 4. So those fights on those little flying bug guys is pretty tricky at first, but once you kind of get the groove of it, it's not too bad. I have a ton of HP, so it took me forever to die, but... And now, we're level 13. And we can go kill this guy for real. So we're going to set up the same glitch, but we're going to actually kill him this time and then make progress.
And the sword's a lot faster now as well.
Get used to this.
Yeah.
Lots of walking.
The game gets saved by the good music. There we go, Porcupine.
Don't want to fight this fool.
We don't want to see the Porcupine. We want to see General Kill. There he is. Just let him walk to us.
If you accidentally enter the door again and come back in here, it'll just like soft lock your game. Because it increments past the final boss and then it doesn't know what to do. So don't do that.
Yeah.
But I inch my way closer a little bit. I'm playing with fire a little bit, scooting up, just to be able to attack him a tiny bit sooner. But it's fine.
It's fine.
This is the best song in the whole game coming up, in my opinion. Not this one.
No, massive cutscene gaming again.
Massive cutscene gaming.
Yep. Don't want to interrupt the music. It's so good. Okay, we got the magic of Bombard, which is useless for the speedrun. So thank you very much.
Thanks for nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, so there's supposed to be this whole story arc where you go through this cave and then you like go to a bunch of mini sub caves and stuff, and then you find that ghost lady and she's got a flute and she's like, oh, please save my husband, and then we save him. But now it makes no sense because we glitched the game a bunch, but that's what's supposed to happen. This part's pretty annoying with these crabs.
Bagler wanted to move 1 pixel to the right to make sure he got the right spawns there, because they move based towards where you are. And if you don't move 1 pixel to the right, one of the crabs there will just be blocking your way, and you will have to take damage or kill it, which both are not very optimal.
Yeah, killing them is really annoying too because they're protected inside their shell, and then whenever they crawl out of their shell, they shoot a bunch of bubbles and stuff at you and move really fast.
Yeah.
And they're terrible. So we do a little bit of some fancy movement there to make sure that we don't have to actually fight those guys.
And now we get the magic of Fleet. You're supposed to get this way earlier, but this magic allows us to teleport out of dungeons. Yep.
Nope.
So Bagler switch to the Devil Eye for these screens that spawn magic enemies.
I'm not supposed to take damage, but I did.
Yep, it's fine. You have a heal mace. Nothing to worry about.
Yep. Just taking a leisurely stroll. No zombie here.
Easy. Zombie here. Nice. Attacking him can delay his attack as well. I think that's what you wanted to say.
Yeah. So whenever they take damage, it delays the countdown for his transformation spell by, I think it's 7 frames or something, which is basically just enough for you to be able to get through the screen without it triggering.
Yeah. And now we go down to Finn Razil. And since we're level 13, we can transform her back into a human. You're supposed to get here before you actually reach level 13. It's kind of just like in the movie. And you try to change her back into a human and change her into a different animal. But now we don't mess up.
Yep, you're supposed to try to kill Bavmorda and realize that you need this magic cane and then come all the way back. Because the game doesn't really tell you that you have to do all this.
Yeah.
So wait, as someone who hasn't seen the movie, I'm curious. Does she also get to level 13 in the movie, or?
No, he tries and fails a million times, and
Yeah.
he keeps turning her into a bunch of different animals. So he turns her to like into an ostrich and a bird and a goat and some other stuff. But eventually he takes out some trolls and this big. Oh my goodness!
Nice rocks.
Yeah, those rocks do a lot too.
Yeah.
But yeah, he eventually shows some people how it's done and gets some XP in the movie, I guess. I am very low health, but we're just going to heal at the Thunder Lady anyway.
Yeah. They don't talk about levels in the movie at all, but it's there.
Well, yeah. There are people getting turned into pigs in the movie, like the zombie, though.
Yeah, true. That's not by some random zombie, it's by Queen Bavmorda.
Yeah. They did what they could do. They can't have her just appearing in the middle of the mountains here.
Yeah.
Don't get those bees, so I get to take the nice line there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Think of the frames I'm saving, man.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, nice frame save there.
I had to pipe up.
Yeah, so the magic cane is now very strong. You can just two-shot almost everything.
Trying to think if I should heal before I think I'm fine.
Well, you didn't get hit by rocks here, so you'll be fine.
Yeah, but I didn't spawn this dude either.
Yeah, just get lucky. And now we got the monster's bone. When you go to the menu, it's called a scepter.
Spectre.
Spectre, that's what I meant. Same thing. That one costs a lot of mana, 50 to be precise, and but it's very much worth it because it changes you into a slime, and when you are a slime, you don't spawn any enemies, which allows us to cross a couple very difficult screens safely.
It makes the boring walking even more boring because there's no enemies to avoid.
Isn't that amazing? Which also makes it very important that we conserve our MP as well at some points now, because there are some screens where we want to use it a couple times.
Yep, starting now I need to not use any of my magic, but it's okay because I'm going to heal anyway. But yeah, I mean, even after that point.
Yeah. You have these mouths that appear on in the mountains that can shoot you, and they're basically random. So it's very annoying when you get hit by them.
Yeah, where they shoot the fireballs doesn't really seem to be tied too much to where you're standing or anything. It basically you just got to get lucky and not get hit.
Here's the Thunder Lady.
Yep, so we don't need to talk to this person, but I'm going to do it because I got hit like a million times and I'm already lower HP than I want to be for like 10 minutes from now, so yeah. Just a little bit of a safety here. And so I do have the heal mace, but I don't want to use any of my magic to actually activate it, right? So we're just going to opt for the NPC heal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because if we use it now and we run out of magic, it's going to make a later part of the run way more difficult.
Yep.
It's just going to take all the damage we healed back up again, so it's not worth it.
Yeah, all of the other NPC heals from now on are really far out of the way, too, so we really don't want to have to rely on that anymore.
These annoying skeletons.
Yep.
Very nice.
Annoying face guys.
Ooh.
Getting lucky.
Getting lucky. Very lucky this... Oh, never mind.
Well. Thanks, man.
You're welcome. There we go. Nice menu. Just press left once too many times. So this screen doesn't do anything, but the next ones, all these spots on the ground will basically wake up and try to hit you, which makes it very annoying to cross this without the Spectre.
It's like impossible.
Yeah. You're gonna take like 10 hits before you're even out of the screen. This is pretty much necessary.
Yep, so there's not a whole lot going on here either if we have more donations to read. We're kind of just holding left for a bit here.
Yeah, so we have $5 from Louis, who simply says, "Good luck chicken walking, boss."
Thank you, boss.
Now that's it for donations, but I do have a lore question in terms of why does a monster's bone turn you into a slime?
Because a slime is a monster. That's all I know. I wish
it doesn't have any bones though.
Yeah, you raised a good point.
I guess
don't ask too many questions.
That's all I'm getting.
Yeah, you should have turned you into a skeleton, really.
Well, if Nico was reading the lore on the chest, he might have been able to tell you, but you know he was too busy yapping about something else. And
yeah. I'll try to read the text from that one.
Oh, come on.
We're killing an enemy for some mana, and even if it spawns outside of the walls, you can still hit it with your sword.
So we want to kill 2 extra enemies here because we don't have enough mana to use all of the magic that we want to at level 13. So we have to kill 2 enemies and get 2 pickups to be able to do this speedily. There's a little bit of a manip to get the rocks to spawn on that side of the screen. It's not really that hard, but you move a certain way coming out of the dungeon there.
Yep. Oh, ooh, nice.
Ooh, we got the good pattern. Oh, this is the bad one where you have to take a hit. Oh, I took 2 hits to
mess it up.
It's hard. You have to react to that whenever he doesn't walk as far. And it can be pretty hard to notice it.
Yeah.
Hopefully get a spawn here. Nope. And of course. That's okay. There's a couple more opportunities to pick up that extra MP.
Yeah. I think Willow just smells very bad in this playthrough.
Yeah. I'd love this RNG normally, but
not now. Now we're in the purple cave, where we talk to this character named a Dick. So you can see, I'm a Dick from the Eagle Clan. I have the favor to ask you, are people scattered? And I can't read this. We gotta find his brother, a Bang. So a Dick gives us a wing sword, and then we need to find his brother, a Bang, to power up the wing sword as well.
Yeah, it's really, really weak. It's like as weak as the long sword is from the beginning of the game. Currently.
Yeah, Dick's wing sword is really bad at the start, but when a Bang powers it up, it gets really strong.
All right, and we gotta talk to this lady who's just like a quest person.
Yep.
That bridge is cursed.
Well, thanks for asking.
Thank you for making me go all the way in here just to tell me that it's cursed.
Yeah, it's a lot of going back and forth here just to have people tell you something you already knew.
So now you're supposed to somehow know that you have to go all the way back here and talk to this other wizard in the other cave.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't go directly to a Bang now to power up a Dick's sword.
Alright.
Alright, guys.
I hear laughing behind me. I can't hold it in.
So we're gonna use the Spectre on the way back here, and then we hold left for like 2 minutes. Just so we don't have to deal with those skeletons that were annoying before. We gotta go all the way back to where we came from, and then we gotta go all the way back over to the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
So normally this is a little bit scarier because I wouldn't have gone to that house to heal up, and I wouldn't have had the heal mace to heal up, and some other stuff like that. But yeah, we took a bit of a safety strat, so this is a little less stressful, and we can just kind of cruise our way through.
Yeah, in a normal route, you're just on your toes the whole time. And you run into... you're not supposed to run into enemies twice.
I'm still on my toes.
Yeah.
I think I've picked up enough extra to use the heal mace, though, if I need it. We'll see if I get the 50-50 first on the bridge. But I would want to have about 120 HP at this point, and I only have about 102, even after healing, so you can see how much I'm botching it. Now this guy, instead of yapping to us about some lore stuff that we didn't want to listen to before that does nothing, he tells us like, oh, I've got some shoes that can cross the bridge.
Yep.
And you're just like supposed to know that somehow. So now we're gonna leave.
Classic RPG gameplay. Just go to random places and get random stuff.
Yep. So we want to put this thing back on.
Time to just hold right for a couple screens.
Yep, and we're on the way back. And I do have enough to heal, actually, if I get the bad spawn. So I don't have to do anything fancy. Just the exact same background, like
yep.
7 times in a row.
Riveting gameplay.
Yep.
Really.
On the edge of my seat right now. Oh. I didn't get those guys on the way out, which is actually really nice.
Yeah, now we can cross this bridge because we have the right shoes.
Normally, if you try to cross this, it'll stop you and like the screen will shake and it'll do some like, ooh, it's cursed. Ooh, ghosts on this bridge. But yeah, we don't care now.
Yeah.
And I got lucky, so I don't have to use my heal mace after all. So that's an exit from the purple cave down there that we skip. You can go further than that old lady. And then it's just like, look, here's the other end of the bridge you can't get to. And still doesn't tell you where to go.
Yeah. We've reached another village.
Yes, this
is
just Tirazleen. There's like a big fight scene in the movie in this, but instead we get 5 screens of exactly the same background holding up again.
Mm-hmm.
And it won't be the last time we see this.
Very creative.
I think Tompa was saying he was going to task this. I mean, it looks like there's a lot to be found here, you know.
Yeah, he seemed very interested in tasking this.
Yeah.
Just like how he was interested in tasking Godzilla as well.
So this guy's a little bit scary, but we just use our Spectre again. And there's a ton of enemy spawns here on these staircases that we're going to climb. You can see it's starting to get dark and evil and ominous here. There's a bunch of stuff, and there's just absolutely nowhere to run to.
So we just turn into a slime.
Yep, so we turn into the slime. This is why we were saving magic the whole time, instead of just using the magic cane or something to delete those skeletons instantly. Riveting. Absolute thriller.
You can climb stairs very well for a slime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got some skills.
Mm-hmm.
It's that level 13 agility.
Mm-hmm. Hello. Believe in the spirit's prophecy and wait many years. So the game is telling us to wait for about like 16 years or something.
Yeah, for that baby to grow up.
Yep. So the baby can kill Queen Bavmorda.
We're like, nah, man, we got this.
Yep. And now we death warp back again.
Yep, so we're going to get a full heal, basically, is why we do that, and so we don't have to walk all the way back down. And then we're going to go into the castle this time instead of over to the side. Our favorite screens.
Mm-hmm. So, perfect time for that donation.
Unfortunately, it's a $1 anonymous donation with no message, so you're going to have to fill some air.
Oh, okay, well.
I can't help you.
So we're now in the castle. The castle has very good music, like the rest of the game.
We just boost through these guys because we don't care about losing HP. Because we're going to fight a boss here who is just going to refill it anyway.
And it's a very easy boss fight as well.
Well, thanks, man. We'll see. We'll see about that.
That's what you told me.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Bagler will never mess it up, right? Unlike he messes up this. Have I ever seen you get hit 3 times before?
No, I tried to dodge him, and then I remembered I didn't have to right after I just said it.
So here's that very easy boss fight that's very hard to mess up.
Oh!
Yep.
That's very, very hard to mess up.
If you don't mess up, you don't get hit at all. Basically, whenever if that boss is trying to attack but he gets hit, he doesn't shoot at all. So he's just trying to mash and yeah, kill it before it actually does anything. The mashing in this game is not really just try and mash as fast as possible. It has more of a rhythmic mashing, which we warmed up for in Godzilla this morning. Where's the music?
There's no music. We're in jail, man. We're
why-
sad now.
Why is there no jail music?
There's no help. It's hopeless.
Oh, it's Matt Mardigan again.
Yep. He's telling us about the secret cave, and then we got to walk around for a bit. But then our mini brownie friends here come to help.
Yeah, the ones we skipped when we found them earlier.
The comic relief from the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Who happens to give us a quest item. I wonder if we're going to need this.
Hmm.
We moonwalk a little bit. So Matt Mardigan told us about a secret cave leading to Nockmaar Castle, so that's where we're going to go.
Which means we're getting close to the end game.
Yep. This part is a little bit scary too. Not so much the cave, but the part after the cave, it's really easy to take a ton of damage, but we'll be okay.
Mm-hmm.
I went the right way out of the door.
Let's go.
Pat myself on the back a little bit there. So many of these screens look exactly the same. It's hard
the right
to remember.
way again. Let's go. No 50-50s. Game is easy and free. Oh, there we go. Enemies. White skeletons, they don't do a lot of damage. Just damage pushed through.
Yep, that's a bait to get some item in there that we don't care about. I think
Mhm.
it's a shield or some such thing, but doesn't matter. This guy from the beginning of the game we hate, but now we just walk right through.
Yep, because we're level 13, we're ballsy.
Oh,
well, you're not supposed to get hit by those.
I guess I could have just chopped it, but...
Yeah. You could have.
You think?
Yeah.
I need to actually change to this. So there's kind of nothing going on, and then after this door right here, it's just like all of the worst enemies in the whole game on every screen 100% basically or something. So you're like, what the heck? So yeah, now we just do this. So this part's not bad at all, obviously, because we're using the magic, but we need to climb up some stairs outside that gets a little froggy.
Good diagonals.
It's working.
Yep. Yeah, you really want to get good diagonals so you can go around the corners as fast as possible. If you really mess up the movement here, your Spectre can run out too early.
Yeah. It's hardly rocket science, though.
No. But we've seen you walk into walls before, so you can never be too careful.
Okay, we didn't spawn the zombie.
Good.
This part kind of sucks. You want to not move to the right too soon and get fireballed like I did warming up.
Mm-hmm. The fireballs do a lot more damage than just walking into the enemy.
Yeah, they do 50 HP instead of 30 on those gray squid
RNG.
dudes. Yeah, perfect.
Well, you get boosted forward, so it saves some time.
Yep, I didn't need that health anyway.
No.
Okay, we're lining up here so I can just hold right without getting hit, and I also... You don't want to waste any time so they don't steal my magic here when they split.
Yeah, just hold right. Okay, better corner than in practice.
Yeah. Oh, okay. There's a spawn there where there's one of those magic face guys who can just spawn right on your grill. We don't like that.
No.
So now we do this. And this is, you actually have to do this now. So whenever we get up to the Nockmaar Castle, there's a guard. And if you're just Willow, he's like, oh, get out of here, punk kid. But now we get to be the monster.
Yeah, he's going, oh no, it's slime.
Yeah, oh
no.
Really menacing.
Yeah. He just leaves.
This also doubles to avoid some red zombies on these screens, which you don't have enough time to avoid normally if you're not the Spectre. And they can turn you into pig for like 30 seconds at a time, which is not what you want.
And now we're in Knockmar Castle.
Yep, and we don't get the 50-50 here, which is good. And now we find
Nice.
this guy, a bang.
Yeah. So we give a dig sword to a bang, and we're gonna power it up here. And now it's gonna be stronger than the battle sword. So we're gonna use this sword from now on.
And he tells us there's an old lady who's got a key.
Yeah.
So we can get out of here.
There's a lot of old people in this game.
Yeah, everybody's old but us.
Yeah.
That's how I feel as a fundraiser in a room of NES game fans.
This is the retirement home stream.
Yep. This is the retirement home game.
Yeah. I think the NES block in like 30 years is just gonna be all wrinkly.
We're back to our favorite set of screens here.
Look at this.
There's other buildings and stuff if you go left
I think
and
this
right,
is my
but
favorite screen though.
This one?
Yeah. This one, third best.
Something's a little off with the with that HUD on that one.
Yeah, don't trust it.
All right, and we pick the final direction, which is this way. Do a bit more walking. We talk to this lady. And the door is just now open.
Yeah, we just bust down the door.
Oh, you've met Eric? Well, we actually didn't talk to him. We walked right past him, but she thinks we've met him.
Yeah.
So now we have the key. We get to dragging back over this way. And we're actually going to go to Poe's house, which is not where Knockmar Castle is.
Mm-hmm. And why are we doing that?
Because we're going to go die over here to get a full refill. And this is just a quick 100% chance to get pounded by these trees.
Mm-hmm. There is another enemy you can die to. It is faster to die to the enemy, but it has a 50% chance to spawn, so you can sometimes just get unlucky and you lose time instead.
Yeah, just to the left of this screen here,
Yeah.
there's a 50-50 red skeletons, but...
If it spawns on the second time you enter the screen, it's just as fast as what Bagler just did, but if it spawns not even on the second try, you're going to lose time. So might as well just take the slightly slower but consistent route.
Going to Poe's house is actually a little bit faster if you have less than a certain amount of HP as well. So like it's faster than the second try skeletons. So most of the time you're not very high HP. Come on, get out of here. Most of the time you're not very high HP, so you please.
Oh.
That guy got me the other day.
He got you in practice this morning.
Yeah. But yeah, usually you're pretty low HP, so I usually just opt to go to Poe's house, and it works out to be okay. Those 2 or 3 seconds can pound sand.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're just making our way up through the tower, just like in the movie.
And we're gonna face Queen Bathmorda.
And here's what we needed the key for. Oh, there's
See,
one more.
Bagger goes the wrong way.
There's one more door. Oh, there's even more doors. I'm not even close to where I thought I was.
Don't even remember the game. So here we got a massive cutscene. Sorsha, daughter of the great Queen Bathmorda,
decides to help us out and overthrow her mother.
Yeah, she actually helps us out earlier in the movie.
Yeah,
Slightly earlier.
This kind of happens, but it happens in a different context in a part that we skipped and isn't in the game. He's just laying it on thick here.
Yeah. And the Queen Bathmorda fight is coming up soon, and I just want to let everyone know that Bagler hasn't gotten it right a single time in his runs. So this might be a first time.
Yeah. Boss? Oh.
The first general kill. For the last time. Just gonna line him up so we can just spam. Easy and free.
Yeah,
Perfect.
that was like as easy as it gets.
This is a good
Sometimes
fight.
he'll do these like really big chops, and he'll do a bunch in a row, and it'll just delete your HP. But
yeah,
he kind of just stood there this time, which is nice. Just as easy when we fought him glitched from the side of the screen.
Yep. And the Queen Bath Morta fight has 2 phases. The first phase we need to use the magic cane. She can't be hit by anything else. And then afterwards we use the sword. But we have exactly enough magic for the kill. So if we miss one shot in any way, we won't be able to kill her. So don't miss your shots.
But yeah, you basically have to die, and then you have to walk back up through the tower again. Oh,
nice. You're supposed to go down.
Well, I was talking about going up the tower, and then
and then you went right.
Yeah, well, this is the stairs are to the right here. This is good music too. I like this part.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be Willow without a lot of chicken walking between fights as well.
Yeah, there's not even any spawns on those screens. It's like, what are we doing? I need to make sure I've actually equipped this.
So, can you explain what chicken walking actually means?
Just a lot of slow walking. There's an emote on Better Twitch TV and 7TV. It's just the chicken walking slowly. It's called Chicken Walk. Well,
It's just a very slow lumbering stroll.
It's like a chicken used for eating as well. There's nothing without the feathers and the head and everything.
Yeah, like it's a plucked chicken.
Yeah. There's Queen Bath Morta. I will never have to be afraid of the high powers of men. So here we go. Sets up for the kill. Perfect. Very clean. Gets the first phase without any issues. That's the most important part.
So sometimes you can put a fireball in your way and it'll eat one of your shots, but that setup is pretty solid if you don't mess it up.
Mm-hmm. Now she sets the whole place on fire. I'm gonna go up and down. Oh, perfect. Looks very good so far.
And that's time.
our
58-15. That's not too bad.
Didn't mess up the kill for the first time. It wasn't
well,
perfect.
Kinda.
It wasn't perfect, but I've seen worse.
Yeah, yeah. I almost died in my PB in this. I was ahead I was ahead going in, and then I messed up both of the final boss fights because my mash was just so bad. You know, I was like, you know, almost died, but we made it. But yeah, this is Willow. Get a nice little credit screen here, little extra lore dump for the people who care. But yeah, it's a lot of walking, some interesting glitches and stuff. But yeah, that's about it.
It's a very fun game to play casually, and if you haven't seen the movie, that's also very a worthwhile watch as well.
Yeah.
But I suppose we'll be seeing you guys very soon for Flintstones, I believe. So
yes, that's correct.
We're gonna be saving some shout-outs for that, I suppose.
Yeah, sounds good.
So we'll just go straight to intermission. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you.
Yo! Hey everyone, I am Murtag. I'm going to be running Doom 2 here for you. I ran Doom 1 at the last event, so it makes sense to run Doom 2. Would my beautiful commentator like to introduce themselves?
I wouldn't call myself beautiful, but
well.
Hi, my name is Drama. I don't run this game, but I run a version of Doom 1.
True.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
so a few things to get out of the way. What is Kexport? So it's very simple. Here it is. So the game is running on this chocolate bar. Everyone knows that Doom runs on everything.
Yeah.
So it's running on this. So it's collecting via Bluetooth. So that's how we connect the monitor and the keyboard and the mouse. But yeah, it's got enough compute. So this port was mainly developed for consoles. So if you play on the PS5 or Xbox Series S, you will be playing on this version because every console has a Kex bar inside of it. We got some spare ones as well.
Oh yeah, give me one of those.
You wanna? Well, but they're careful with this one. This one is running the game.
Oh no, you keep that one. You keep that one.
I'm gonna leave that there. Yeah, some other things we're playing through Doom 2. We're gonna go through all 30 levels. This version is actually very, very faithful to the original version. So all the glitches, all the exploits, everything we can do in this version. It's all great. However, we do have some issues with the controls, essentially. Like, so in the original version of the Doom, you had things like vertical mouse movement and something called short and long ticks, and that could be used to do tricks more easily. We don't have that in Kex, so there's a bunch of tricks that are going to be really difficult for us to do, but I'm going to try and do them anyway. There's a lot of tricks in this run where I'm going to lose time, but you know what? I want to show off the coolest strats, not just get the fastest time I can get. And also, talking of marathon safety, I'm going to be quick saving and quick loading a lot. Your health carries over level to level. If I get down to 20% HP and there's a bunch of enemies coming up, if I quick save, it's game over. So very often I am going to be quick loading, even though I didn't die, just be like, okay, I need more health than that. So be keeping things as marathon safe as possible so we actually get through the run. I have backup saves if things go really wrong, but just in case you lose track of things, because it loads in one frame. So, but you'll see in the top left when I quick save and quick load. Yeah, I'm just going to check if I've turned off Steam notifications. I think I have. I thought I had turned off Steam notifications. Is invisible not correct?
Put do not disturb on. But do
not disturb. How do you do that?
Like that. There you go.
Tech.
There you got it.
Tech coming in clutch.
Tech coming in.
Okay. All right. So anyway, we are. Oh yes. Also, we're playing on the hard difficulty. Not Nightmare, because Nightmare like speeds up the enemies and makes them respawn, and we don't want to deal with that. We're playing on the hardest, otherwise difficulty, Ultraviolence. When I click this, the run will start. So ready on time, I assume. So yeah, we will start the run in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, so funny enough, Ultraviolence is actually like the standard category for running Doom in most instances, at least as far as I've seen. But that's the first level done.
Yep. If only they were all that easy.
Right, it'd be so nice.
Talking of, this is one of the most dangerous levels in the whole game.
This level's very scary. So something that'll come up a lot is you see all these zombie enemies with shotguns and like pistols and everything. We call those hit scanners. There's another one we'll be seeing, I believe, in the next level, yeah. That is a little more scary, but the reason we call them hit scanners is because there's no projectile being shot at you. So it's just like a chance that if they shoot, they're going to hit you, and the damage is kind of random, which makes them very scary.
Yeah, their damage is really, really random. So they can high roll super hard, and then that's really, really bad. So.
Yeah, it could be it's very much a problem, and it could be even more of a problem here in the next few levels. It's kind of ironic that they put them in the early levels, because they tend to be the enemies that will mess up runs
So this part is extremely dangerous. We're going to drop down, but there's a lot of enemies. Is there a guy there? Yeah, go away. So we're destroying some barrels ahead of time. So we're on 35% health. That is low. Let's see if we can make this work.
Hello, Pinky.
And I can't really see. For some reason, when I quick save, it's lagging. So that's a fun problem. But we deal.
Just pay attention to when you're quick saving, I suppose.
Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
Ooh.
No, so yeah, so that's an example. I'm just 8%. I'd probably death loop. So let's. I really need to not hit the barrels, or at least not yet.
Yeah, so Murtag's taking this level slow because this level is very, very scary, and there's just so many instances to die or get stuck in a death loop.
Yeah, like sometimes that level just kind of works and it's fine, but it was being really tricky at the end there. So very scary level down.
Yeah, so we're going to run into the other type of hit scanner enemy now. These are chain gunners.
This is a SR50 as well here.
Yeah, I can explain that for you. So SR50, there's two types of, basically to move fast in this game, you move diagonally. SR40 is the name for just moving diagonally. SR50 is what you do, basically if you hit the strafe lock key and then hit turn left as well as strafe
first try
left
on that skip.
Forward. Yep, very nice.
Not to interrupt you at all. But
No, by all means.
First try skip, let's go.
You can gas yourself up a little bit, it's okay. SR50 is basically the fastest form of movement, with the caveat that you can't change your direction while you're holding down the strafe lock key, so you better make sure that your aim is right. And because we're moving diagonally, it makes things a little bit harder. That was very well done. Excellent job. But yeah, a lot of the tech in this game involves jumps. Jumps are literally just moving fast because there's no jump key in the original Doom. And so jumping is literally just moving fast over a gap and hoping that you make it across.
Yeah, exactly. Just go fast and hope you fall onto the other side.
Yeah, and if you're lucky, the game will be like, oh, cool, you've hit the right point. You can just step up there.
Yeah, because you can kind of step up kind of far. My HP is actually quite good right now.
This is really good, yeah.
Nice and
normally, I
safe.
forget where it was on the practice run that we did, but it
Often
was like
40 or 50 is
yeah,
a pretty
60, 40,
common.
50.
You're going to SR50 here across this gap.
Yeah, so this jump is quite hard. It doesn't look like it. It looks like you're just kind of like skipping across it, but again, there's no jump button, so you just have to move really fast there and hope.
You can only do that with the SR50 tech to have enough speed.
Yep.
Here we get the super shotgun, which is a bang of a weapon, new to Doom 2.
Yeah.
But this level is also very scary.
Yeah, there's a lot of... This one has a lot of jumps. Or not a lot of jumps, but there's a lot of, like, there's important jumps that you need to hit here in very specific ways.
Yeah, this Empire is extremely scary.
Yeah.
But I'm on good health, but I missed the kill on that guy. Okay, that's really
did not
good.
Punish you.
Yeah, those chain gunners kind of were sleeping on the job there a little bit, so we've got away with this.
Yeah, so chain gunners, as I was explaining earlier, chain gunners are very scary because they just repeatedly fire rounds, and it's a chance every, like, less than a quarter of a second or something like that for them to hit you. You can take a lot of damage from chain gunners very quickly. Nice.
Quick sequence break there. Let's just skip straight to the blue key and get into here.
Yep. Excellent job. That's really where the strength of jumps comes in, honestly. When you get a good jump out of bounds, or not out of bounds per se, but into an area that lets you sequence break the level, like, it cuts a minute off the time of some of these levels. And as you can see, the super shotgun kind of just shreds everything.
Yeah, it is a very good weapon. We're going to be using it quite a lot when we're not going to be using anything more powerful, because ammo is also very abundant for it.
Yes, they love giving you shotgun ammo. And thankfully, we have a lot of pistol ammo as well, so we can use the Gatling gun here occasionally if we need to conserve ammo for one reason or another.
Oh yeah, we also skipped a line def on the stairs earlier. That's why I walked on it from the side in a weird way, and it spawned less enemies in that room as a result.
Yeah, so a line def is literally just it's a line that is placed in the code that triggers something to happen. Sometimes if you move fast enough over them, they don't happen, like with these teleporters. If you move too fast over the gap, sometimes they'll just not work. But in that case, it was a very intentional one. Nice.
Okay.
Very
Pretty tricky
nice.
jump there. Nice. Okay, this is a level.
We get a funny level now. I laughed very hard when I saw this level for the first time because it is literally just a room filled with a bunch of these. These are the Mancubi, right?
Yes.
Yes. I play Doom 1. I don't play this game. I don't remember the
Yeah,
enemies.
these are new enemies for Doom 2.
Yeah. But this room is just filled with Mancubi, and we're trying to get onto that center platform there. I believe the intent is you have to kill them all and then hit a few switches.
Then you have to kill a bunch of arachnotrons that spawn after you kill the Mancubi.
Yeah, we're not going to see those.
That's why we leave one alive.
Yeah,
because otherwise the arachnotrons would come in.
We're just going to yeah, Murtag's going to set up a jump here so that hopefully he can just straight jump into the end of the level. We don't have to deal with any of those arachnotrons.
Very precise setup into an SR50 here, and then
Yeah.
a very precise rocket. Second try is really, really good.
That's phenomenal. Yeah, so what Murtag just did is called a rocket jump. Effectively, you run into a, almost into a wall with an SR50, and then you use the rocket to boost yourself forward. This level's also kind of a joke.
This is a level. This is a level.
This is a level that exists. Is this a reset point for you usually?
No, actually. I mean, you do lose time, but it's nowhere near as bad as other stuff.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, a rocket jump is effectively, so when you take damage in Doom, you actually move back physically, or move whatever the opposite direction of the direction you took damage was. So a rocket jump is literally just shooting a rocket at a wall to take a bunch of damage, so that you can boost yourself a little bit faster than even an SR50 would. That being said, you do take damage.
Okay, I don't know what happened there, but
you did not hit the
I did not
thing.
hit the switch.
Yeah, I was gonna say that didn't look right.
Yeah. Oh, God.
all right, so also whenever you see the screen start flashing into this black and white state, that's invincibility. It shows up in the top left corner, but just in case anybody missed it, basically you can't take any damage while you're doing invincible. It's great.
Light mode is the best. You heard it
phenomenal.
first.
Yeah, we love light mode. I use it on Discord all the time.
I like this level because there's a cool rocket jump here.
There is a cool rocket jump in this one, actually. Yeah.
Oh God.
That's not the rocket jump.
That's not the rocket jump.
your crazy freezing light mode on Discord.
Yes. Okay, this setup
What can
is
I say?
bad. We kind of do a backwards rocket jump here.
I mean, you could say that there's some time for donations.
There is absolutely some time for donations here while Murtag is getting this down.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. We got $20 from Dubzo with no message. Thank you so much. We got $40 from Qton, who got the Blueprint shirt. Reminder, with $40 donation, you can pick up one of the 3 shirts that we have available. They also put it towards the Final Fantasy X Summon Bid War for Ixion. Not gonna worry about that pronunciation too much. And lastly, we got a $5 donation from Dr. Mustache Cat. Drama. This is what real, actual Doom gameplay looks like. Take notes for Sunday. Good luck on the run, Murtag.
Thank you. Okay, this part is really tough.
Yeah, this room's rough.
I have to just try this again.
Yeah. So again, Murtag is sometimes quick saving and quick loading, even though he still is alive, because you need a certain amount of health for a lot of things in the run, and it's very easy to lose a ton of health to a single enemy, and then if you quick save again, you just get stuck in a death loop where you can't actually finish a level because you keep taking too much damage.
Like that is what I'm actually really afraid of.
That being said,
fact,
95%.
coming up, very scary level.
Yeah, there's a level coming up. You remember what I said about the hit scanners earlier? Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, this room here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this room is... This is another one of those levels where I just looked at it and I went, yeah, I don't want to learn this.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah. This is a doable amount of health. Doable.
That's yeah, that's fine.
This room is...
And then you... This happens a lot. It'll be like, yeah, that's doable, and then you suddenly get the worst RNG you've ever had in your life.
We need them to infight here while I pick up the BFG.
Ooh.
That's... We are
12%,
alive.
12%. 12%.
12% in a dream. So we're going to do a big safety strat here.
Yeah, so when you can actually move in this game, it's very infrequent that enemies hit you. Oh, you're going to do... Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to pick up the extra stuff.
That Cyber Demon is not worth killing, but there's a bunch of stuff in the room that we want, like that invincibility and then all of that plasma gun ammo, because we're probably going to be using that plasma gun ammo later.
Yeah, so the start of next level is a great place to death loop forever.
Yeah.
So I really want over 100% health going into it.
Yeah,
so.
for sure.
Okay, he's not in here blocking us, thank God.
Yeah, the Cyber Demon from earlier can teleport into that room and just, like, sit there, and you can't do anything about it. You just have to wait for him to leave. Shout out this jump.
Yeah. We just hit a switch through a wall, no big deal.
Yeah, we'll get into that a little bit more in a while here.
It is pretty scary, actually. I'm kind of scared. Okay. I need to make this jump and not die.
And not die. And not dying is important. That is a part of the speed run.
Okay. Let's try and...
18%.
I'm not going to quick save because my chance of living here is not high.
Yeah. So real quick, let me explain the BFG, which Murtag just picked up and then reloaded over. So the BFG here is an interesting weapon in that it is a hit scan weapon. However, it shoots a projectile. So when that projectile hits a wall or hits an enemy or anything that is within a cone in front of Murtag's character, Doom Guy here, will basically just take a ton of damage based on how close they are to Doom Guy. It's very interesting, and it comes into some use later.
Okay, we made it through that level.
Yep.
Well, we don't...
Maybe. There we go.
Is this fine? Yeah, this is fine.
This is fine. This is the factory.
This is a level.
I'm just going to let this one play out for a sec. I don't think this one needs a ton of commentary initially. So this is just a nice walking phase. It gets interesting in a moment here.
So we're going to go through a key grab through a wall. It only saves a few seconds, but it's cool. So we're going to go for it.
Yeah, it turns out if you move fast enough,
no,
you can just...
Oh, I know we got it, and then we died.
Thank you, Mancubi.
Thank you. Very, very cool. Okay, we didn't get it, but then we'll show you.
That's okay. Less risk of getting hit by the Mancubi. Yep, so we're going to grab that key card. We're going to grab the blue key card here. And We're grabbing some armor, thankfully. Oh.
Don't miss that shot. Pro strats.
Pro strat, do not miss that. Wow.
Yeah, that is rare, but it can happen.
This is why we don't like hit scanners in this run, by the way.
It's fine though. I've got more health here.
Yep, you got a Berserk. Berserk will bring you up to 100% health and also make you start punching, which is bad, but we're just going to ignore that and swap to a correct weapon anyway.
Okay, this is a room. You have to hit 5 switches. Okay, I'm skipping that switch for now.
Yeah, so we've got to hit 5 switches with all these moving platforms, and there's just a bunch of cacodemons in the way. And they don't like us, and we don't like them. So we try and, you know, avoid them, but this is a little rough, but I think it's still doable.
Wait, I've got to get that one up there, I think.
Yeah, so just play dodgeball for a little bit. You'll be
yeah,
fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Anybody else hungry?
We did it.
We did it. We're good. Yeah. I knew you could do it. I promise.
Yeah.
You brought some for the host, right?
Yeah. You want one?
Just don't.
Yeah.
Don't eat the
We've got
one
it
that we're
next.
playing on. Don't eat the one that we're playing on.
Maybe after. I don't want to chew on camera.
I don't know. It could be funny.
I did a skip.
Yes. Okay, you did the skip. So the next level is it's
and a key grab through a wall.
Yep. There's a lot going on in this level.
There's just too many tricks. You just can't even explain.
Yeah. So I guess now's a good time to explain. Doom's engine does not do verticality in a way that makes any sense because it's not technically a 3D engine. It's a 2D engine that fakes 3D really well. So what you saw there is Murtag was going to make that jump just fine and then got stuck on the Revenant that was standing in front of him.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
So there is no like vertical direction here. The only things that matter are your X and I guess you would call it X and Z axes. And effectively what that means is that if there is an enemy on a cliffside 30 feet below you, you cannot walk off that cliffside. This becomes very relevant. It was also relevant in level 2. Where Murtag was shooting barrels that were significantly below him. But yeah, you'll notice in Doom and Doom 2, you can't really look down or up. And so the game just kind of automatically does it. Ooh.
It's fine.
That was interesting.
I just have some spicy
you gotta keep us on our
when
toes.
I quick save.
Yeah, unfortunate. But yeah, so that's downtown. That's actually a rather hard level. So
yeah, that went pretty well.
Yeah,
so this
absolutely.
level is all. I'm gonna skip the whole level with a rocket jump, but I need loads of HP to not kill myself in the rocket jump.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be trying to play very, very safe.
So for reference, rockets deal. If a rocket directly hits you, if your own rocket directly hits you in Doom, like if you shoot a wall or something, your HP drops by about 150% if you don't have any armor. It is a very, very large amount of damage, and it is a little scary, and we're dealing with chain gunners again right now, just to keep things a little bit safer.
By the way, every time I hit an enemy with a chain gun, it deals either 5, 10, or 15 damage.
Yeah,
so it's just like...
Sometimes it's fine, sometimes...
Rolling the lottery every time.
Yeah, let's go gambling!
Yes, on every shot. Okay, we're pretty good.
That's fine, yeah. Alright, so now Murtag's going to line up a rocket jump here.
It was a little bit
Almost.
late on the rocket.
Nice.
There we go.
Very nice.
Oh, that
very
was
nice.
quick, yeah. Okay, this level has a 0 press. Therefore, it is terrifying.
Yeah, so
yeah.
Let me try and explain 0 presses. So effectively, the way that 0 pressing works. So Doom Guy has a certain radius in which he can interact with buttons to open doors and such. And typically, you would only use that for things that are actually directly in front of you. In this case, a 0 press is trying to hit something through a wall because the wall is exactly the same width as the radius, like the outside of the radius that Doom Guy can interact with things with. And so Murtag is going to set up a very, very precise, basically a very precise set of movement so that he can walk very slowly into the wall here. He's going to try and get absolute minimum movement and then spam the interact key to see if he can interact with this this button.
Yeah, so that is the perfect angle right here.
That's it. So you see he's very slowly moving left.
Bam, there we go, we got it.
You got it.
That is one of the scarier tricks because if the enemies decide to walk over and start shooting you, they push you around, and you lose the angle, and so...
Yeah, and like I mentioned earlier, anytime you take damage, I love the freezing on the saves.
It's like stop quick saving.
Yeah.
That's cheating.
Why are you doing that? No, but yeah, anytime you take damage, you technically get moved a little bit in Doom. The more damage you take, the more damage, or the more you move. And it can really mess up things like 0 presses and glides, which are a very similar something very similar is going to happen here in a moment. But yeah, this is our friend the plasma gun. It's a lovely weapon, and it's
we
one
love
of my
the
favorites.
plasma gun.
We love the plasma
That's
gun.
why I'm going to pick up so much ammo for it.
And then we're going to use it on
everywhere.
BFG ammo instead.
Yes. Okay,
Yeah.
so this level is
Yeah.
focused around the glide. So
Yeah, so a glide is effectively a way that it's sort of the Doom colloquial term for like clipping through things, through something, or clipping out of bounds. In this case, we're going to be trying to clip through a gap that is a little too narrow for us.
I need more health.
Yeah, yeah. Also, these things, the big things, are Revenants, and they have the funniest punching animation I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, if you get near them, they just kind of punch you.
They just kind of like overhead swing and try and pile drive you into the dirt. So this is a glide.
This gap is exactly the width of Doom Guy.
With the 1% health.
Wait, is that?
That might be bad.
I actually can't do that. I
yeah,
actually can't
you need
continue
to
the
reload
level.
that, yeah.
Oh, then it just works again. Easy every time.
That's awesome. I love that.
It definitely goes like that every time.
Yeah, 100% of the time it works 50%
Okay, this
of
is
the
the
time.
scariest level
Maybe.
of the run.
Yeah, this level is terrifying. I don't even know.
Basically,
like, how to
zero
start with
press
this one.
on top of lava while 20 Cacodemons are coming after me.
Yeah, so Murtag is going to go through this level very quickly, and then is going to have to deal, or the idea is that hopefully Murtag is staying ahead of a group of Cacodemons that will absolutely annihilate him while he's trying to do another zero press through the wall here. So he's going to kill as many enemies as possible in this area so that they don't bother him and don't knock him off course. Thank you, Chain Gunner. And he's going to set up this zero press over here. Rather than directly on top of the lava, because obviously you take damage on top of the lava. That doesn't move you, but it will put you on a timer.
Yeah,
There's
those Cacodemons are
Cacodemons
already
Yep,
here.
just take care of them. So
Wait, let me,
these Cacodemons are like on
do this properly.
Yeah. There's a timer here basically. It's not like an actual
I need
timer,
to not
but-
lose too much health. There's going to be more Cacodemons, so you may as well just clear them.
Yeah, just clear everything
There
out.
will be more, but we're going to just see if they...
Have you ever counted how many?
I think there's 5. I think
Okay.
there's 5.
Okay. Because it feels like everything in this game, it's like, yeah, we just put 20 of them in there. But yeah, moment of silence for this, actually.
Yeah, so this is like the thing with Kexport is on original Doom you could use short ticks and then you could only face a certain amount of angles and then this would be way easier. But on Kex I have to just deal with incredibly
Yeah,
like I have a million angles I can hit and I need to hit one.
So
there is
short-
one angle that works.
To explain ticks really quick, it's literally just like the angles at which you can move or set. It's not it is a full like 360-degree game, but there's like very specific increments in which you can only hit certain angles. In the Kexport, it's a lot more precise than it was in the original engine, which makes a lot of zero presses incredibly difficult. That being said, I believe we have time for a donation or two.
Unfortunately, we don't have any, but I guess in place of donations, I can just remind everybody what we're raising money for, which is Make-A-Wish, which is a fantastic organization which helps terminally ill and, well, not only that, but people, children going through... Okay, never mind.
You're good, go. Keep talking, keep talking.
Okay, I'll keep talking. Okay, so it helps children going through a tough time by giving them unforgettable experiences, and it can help them through recovery and all sorts of things. So it's a great cause. Please donate. Thank you.
Okay, so you probably saw those flames. First of all, Murtag did a great job on that zero press. That is probably the hardest part of the run.
Yeah,
if
that
I had
was
to be
the part I'm
completely
most
honest.
afraid of.
Yeah. Secondly, you probably saw Doom Guy get surrounded by flames there for a moment. Classic imp.
Of course.
Classic imp move. Yeah, if something gets stuck, like if an enemy gets stuck somewhere while a door is like closing or like a lift is trying to go up, it'll just reset the lift. It'll just bring it back down. But yeah, you probably saw Doom Guy get surrounded by some fire there for a little bit. That was an Archvile. There's not too many of those in the run, although there is one later that's very notable that we'll get to. But they're nuisance enemies, I suppose is the best way to put it. If you stand around them too long, eventually a timer will go off and they will just like deal a ton of damage to you. Very nice.
All right, we're past the scariest level, so I'm really happy about that.
Yep, we're now on to, okay, I'm not going to call this easy because none of this
Yeah,
is really
honestly,
easy,
it's
but
one of the most chill levels in
this
the run.
this one is chill, yeah. This is mostly just wandering around, if I remember right.
Yeah, we're basically just collecting resources and getting to the end here.
Yep.
We do need to stay on high health the fact that I'm already less than 200 is not ideal because I ended the previous level on low HP. But for a trick that we need later, we're going to lose a lot of health. So. Oh, yeah.
Have you ever picked up the armor out there as a safety strat? You probably weren't even looking at it. I know this goes.
I think we're going to get more. I think it's fine. Okay, those rockets were terrible. That's fine.
That was great. Lovely rockets. Hello, imps.
Yeah, sure. That's
Yeah,
we won't get hit again for the rest of the level.
Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this
Sure,
goes.
we won't get hit with the rest. We'll just send it. So we need 2 keys to finish this level. So I'm gonna get the first key by going this way. Just gonna, okay, that was a high roll. I don't like that.
Yeah, so that's a Spectre right there. You can probably barely make it out on the screen, but it's literally just a pinky, but they made it almost invisible. And it's very frustrating as an enemy because sometimes you'll just turn a corner and be like, why am I not moving? Nice wall run there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so wall runs are another kind of weird quirk. Specific walls, depending on their facing in this game, if you run on them at specific angles, you move really, really fast. And it has to do with Doomguy like bouncing off the wall repeatedly and like flying out.
It only works on certain walls. And we got another one coming up here.
Yep, we'll have a little bit more of that. This level's interesting. Oh, there's a wall run. Yep.
Oh. Don't worry about health. It'll be fine.
Health is not real. Health is fake.
It's fine. There's 5 chain gunners here. It'll
There's
be fine.
only 5 chain gunners. It's okay. I don't know how they didn't hit you.
Yeah. This is kind of random if you live here or not.
Yeah, so again, hit scanners, like there's just, it is a chance that they hit you and there's nothing you can do about that. So, and if there's a bunch of hit scanners, you're just taking damage most likely. Yeah, so a lot of the routing in Doom 2 and Doom 1, but especially Doom 2 on Ultraviolence, is routed around effectively just like your health and your armor and making sure you have enough ammo to deal with whatever you need to deal with. Hello.
So this is a very interesting level.
Yeah.
If you watch like a world record of like the older version, then you'll see that they'll skip the whole level with glides, but those glides are just too precise for keks.
Yep.
Especially while you're being shot with enemies. So we're going to do the first half of level intended, but then I'm going to do the second half with the glides, even though that is horribly ill-advised on this port.
It's not a great idea, no.
We'll, I'm going to show it off, and it will work eventually, I promise.
Yeah, it may take a little bit, but eventually we will.
And I've got some cool tech, because I'm the only person that runs this category on this port, and so I've had to come up with my own ghetto strats. Like, you know the wiggling to get through the glide? I just came up with that. That was my thing.
Yeah, so you'll probably see, I don't remember, do you do a wiggle for this one, or is this just...
there's a wiggle and then a harder one.
Okay, yeah. So you'll see it a little bit here. The way that glides work is kind of strange in that basically, like Murtag said earlier, you're like
wiggle.
exactly, here's the wiggle. You're like exactly the right width to fit through this gap. However, this is like a sub-pixel precision level of like precision that you need to get
Far
through
less
this.
than sub-pixel, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
ridiculously tight.
So now is the fun one. So this is like I like to call it a precise glide. Wait, are we? No, we're almost in the angle. Remember that angle I hit on the zero press? I need that exact angle again. So this could take a little while to get it set up, or it could be instant. Who knows? I'm going to lower my mouse sensitivity a little bit. I need to be moving extremely slowly to the left when I hit W. I can kind of tell as soon as I've got it. And that will be the first half of doing this glide.
I'm giving Murtag a little bit of quiet for this one.
That is it. That is it. That is it. Okay. But the thing is, now I have to move slowly forward. And I have no way to do that with a keyboard. But with a controller, I can use the analog stick.
Yes.
And by just tilting it a little bit, we go through. And then I'm just quick saving. And then we need to just do a rocket jump, basically, to launch us into it.
There it is.
Basically, clip into the teleporter and get that. That was really good.
That was extremely good. Well done.
So, like, not to be like, I'm cool, but like,
No,
that was my idea.
you can
using
tell-
the
you can say
controller.
you're cool. You're
like,
cool.
that was my idea. And it works.
Yes, I agree.
Which is crazy. Okay, this is okay. The way I did that was not good, and I'm gonna be haunted by that later. But that's a future problem.
Here's another glide. This one's diagonal, and it's very finicky, and there's not really a consistent way to get it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it just takes a while.
Yeah, like oh, wow, that was so
And it
fast.
works.
Amazing. I had a whole bit where I was gonna talk about what, like, okay, let's. I need help here. Let's focus. I had a whole bit where I was going to talk for ages while getting that glide because it often takes absolutely ages. Okay, yeah, we are dying here a little bit.
You're dying there.
This could be a slight problem.
While you're figuring that out, why don't we send it over to our hosts for a minute? You guys have any messages for us?
Absolutely. We have $25 from Matthew. Thank you so much for your generous donation. And you've put that towards the Final Fantasy X Summon Bid War.
Can we hold for a moment? This level is very funny. This is called Barrels of Fun, and Murtag is going to do something really specific here to try and skip a lot of the level. Sequence breaking the level pretty significantly here.
Okay, let's try.
Okay. I don't have the capacity to explain all this in the time that it would take Murtag to do it.
I'm going to... Oh,
you're at 9% health.
Hey, remember when I said death loop?
Death loop. Yeah, all right.
Okay. I'm going to reload the backup save.
Yeah, go ahead and read out the message from our host, please.
Yeah, well, I'll do that again.
It seems like they might not have found the donation drop-down for the message, but I think we have their message in chat saying that they loved the Doom series when they were young. So happy to see Doom fans coming in, supporting the cause, and also supporting our poll responses with Final Fantasy. There's also a few other things you can redeem. You can choose Titus's name or Bahamut's name in Final Fantasy X. So get those donations in.
Yeah, so you remember what I said about verticality not being real in Doom? This is another instance of that happening. This is a recurring theme. We're probably going to run into this Mancubus a couple times, and the idea is that hopefully Murtag is trying to actually like wall run on the barrels downstairs.
There we go.
There we go. That's a very difficult thing to pull off.
Yeah, so we have to intentionally try to manipulate the Mancubus to not shoot the barrels so that we can wall run off the barrels below us to cross that gap.
Yeah,
which is a cool strat. I'm really glad I got to show that off.
It's very cool. It's the only way you can get enough speed to cross that gap. It's very strange. And there's another Archvile. I literally don't even remember what they look like. I just see the fire animation. I'm like, oh, cool. Archvile time. We're going to blow up some barrels here to make sure we don't run into any issues. And that's Barrels of Fun.
This is a fun level. The gimmick of this level is very narrow gaps.
Yeah, so this is Monster Condo, right?
No, this is the Chasm.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, the Chasm is, this is very narrow gaps and walls and trying to run across them very fast. Now, we can do this slow, but we'd prefer not to because, you know, we're trying to get good at this and we're trying to get a good time. This part of the level is very silly.
Yeah, let's try that.
You're going to be hitting a bunch of switches and trying to avoid all these enemies that keep spawning as those switches are being hit. You'll notice Murtag also hit one of those switches from below. That's, again, verticality doesn't exist, so you can just hit switches from wherever.
It's not going very well.
No, this is
it only goes either very well or very badly.
There is no in-between in this level, because if you get stuck in the Pinky Horde in the middle, that's just your life now.
I am not sure if this amount of health is acceptable, but you know what? We're just going to go
see what happens.
See what happens.
Nice.
There we go, nice. The Lost Souls there like to push you off, so that's really bad.
Yeah, there's a lot of precise movement in that level, and also just a bunch of pinkies that will ruin your day.
Yeah, we might be screwed here. This part, you take a bunch of damage.
Yeah, it's hit scanners again for the most part.
Let's see if I can make this work.
Let's see what happens.
But I might have to also load a backup save on this level. I should have quick loaded on the previous level on low HP, but this shows you what. Yeah, like because there's no way I'm gonna live this.
Yeah, no, that's.
We'll try a few more times in case I get really lucky, and so because I want to minimize the amount of them using backup saves.
Yeah,
Of course.
whenever you see people like if you ever see a Doom run on like YouTube or anything like that, just remember that most of them end like this, where you just end up in like an awkward death loop and can't finish the level.
Yeah, I will.
Thank you, Hell Knight.
Load a backup save quickly. Bloodfalls.
There you go.
Yeah, so now a reasonable amount of health. Yeah.
Yeah, so again, a lot of this game's routing is simply based around making sure you have enough health to deal with things like hit scanners and lava and things like that, because otherwise you can start running into some very significant issues with either like something like death looping. But you can see right there, like Murtag ran out of his way to go get that Megasphere.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's you can't really get through the level without a bunch of extra health ups.
We spent some time getting some teleporter, please.
Yep.
Okay.
You remember what I said earlier about being able to SR50 or SR40 over certain line defs, and they just don't trigger? Yeah, if you move too fast over a portal trigger, it just doesn't work. It'll just not work, and you have to go out and go back in again. Excellent BFG usage there.
Yeah, it's a satisfying one, though. We're going to pick... Oh, I have to lower the elevator before it goes up. Please don't kill me. Oh, now because the cycles are all off. It's fine. I have a lot of health.
Yeah, I think you'll be fine.
Pick up a energy cell through a wall, and then finish this level.
I should probably explain a little bit. I do have experience with Doom 1. Doom 2 is running on the exact same engine. There's some slight modifications to it, but it is effectively just the exact same engine. So, you know, a lot of the skills are transferable from one to the other. Doom 2 is almost like an expansion pack to Doom 1 more than a properly new game. That being said, 30 levels is a lot of levels. I will send it over to our hostess for a moment. Do you have any messages for us?
No, we do not. Why do you keep sending it over when it's my turn and we have to do donations? Anyway, what we do have, however, is a milestone here on Stream 1, where if we get, I believe it's about $2,000 more before sometime tomorrow, we will get a karaoke performance of Bakamitai, also more popularly known as Damedane. Performed by our wonderful mainstay here at ESA, Rebel Dragon 95. So
we love Rebel Dragon here.
If we don't see that, we're all going to be very sad. So please get your donations in.
You really want to see that, okay? Like, the rest of the run is good. A karaoke performance by Rebel Dragon, that's once in a lifetime. You want that so badly. Trust me. This is the Archvile I mentioned earlier. This level is kind of just... So what we're doing here is we're trying to manipulate this Archvile into walking behind us to activate the door for us, effectively. And so Murtag is using this pillar in the middle here. Murtag is trying to use this pillar in the middle here to block most of the damage, which usually works fine. However, sometimes the Archvile's movement is completely random. Sometimes he'll walk into the teleporter like he just did. Sometimes he'll just do nothing and walk around the corridor for a little bit. And he's always trying to hit you. And it's frankly just a really silly way to get through the level quickly.
So I have slightly screwed this up. So the Archvile loves to fight other demons, and I've left 2 Lost Souls alive. So he's going to really want to aggro onto them instead. Let's see if we can salvage this. Oh, there we go.
That actually deserves a clap. It's random, but also you need to be able to react like instantly when it happens.
That's like, yeah, so basically enemies are always trying to open doors, and that door is extremely thin, and the Archvile is really big. So when he gets close to it, he actually clips onto the other side of it, and then he just opens it for us.
Yep.
Pick up some extra ammo here.
Yeah, so this level's, the Spirit World's a funny level.
Open a door there, from there.
This one, for the most part, is kind of fine, but there's also, like, invisible walls like that just exist. We're going to mostly just use BFG ammo to clear out a bunch of enemies here.
The BFG ammo that we picked up, as well as the invincibility, will make this relatively marathon safe.
Yeah. Yeah, and this level's otherwise very scary if you're trying to do it normally.
Yeah, especially that... Oh, God.
Ooh.
They don't normally block that hard, but that's okay. This end of the level in particular is very scary, and it's made significantly better with those BFG shots, and I can only afford to do it because of the picking up the extra ammo. So this is the penultimate level. It's basically the final level though, because the final level is just a boss fight, and it's really tough. So I'm locking in here.
Yeah, I guess I can start explaining what's going to happen on the final level a little bit. So Murtag, so typically the way that the final level works is it's a boss fight against what is effectively a giant inanimate like PNG or GIF that's staring at you the whole time, along with some enemies. And you're supposed to have to do all of these crazy, all this extra movement and everything. And we're just going to ignore that by skipping 2 of the phases, ideally. We're going to use 3 rockets. So typically how it goes is there's a platform that will rise up once you get to a certain point at the end of the phase, and you just shoot a rocket at the end boss, and then it just immediately drops down after the hit happens. Murtag is going to try to cheese this by firing 3 rockets. 1 rocket is going to be at the very bottom of that little entrance where you can shoot rockets into. 1 is going to be at the very top, and then Murtag is going to drop off of the platform and shoot a 3rd rocket as he's falling, and it'll hopefully skip all 3 phases. So we'll see if that happens. That being said, this level's quite long, actually.
Oh, I missed that BFG shot somehow. And again?
Yeah, this is one of the downsides of the BFG being like a hit scan weapon that only happens when the projectile hits something. Sometimes things just aren't in your field of view. That can also happen. You can just soft block yourself. I don't know if that one's actually a soft block, but it certainly looks like
My health is really low here. I'm really not happy about this.
Might still make it work. You might be able to still make it work.
Because I need to do 2 rocket jumps if I want to show everything off. So
yeah.
I'm going to try and be extremely...
Okay, so again, BFG. BFG, basically, you can see when it hits the wall there, or when it hits an enemy, that's the point where it actually like causes the hit scan to happen. And it'll hit everything in Doomguy's view, but if an enemy's like hiding barely around a corner, it's just not going to hit him.
Okay, another rocket jump here, and hopefully we don't kill ourselves. I think we have enough ammo.
You should be fine. 21%.
Okay. Okay, so then we've got to set up for another rocket jump. So here, I need to get hit very little in order for this to work. Okay, those BFG shots didn't do what I needed them to do.
That's okay. We've got Super Shotgun to back us up.
Stop. Rocket.
Just keep spinning around. It'll work. It'll work.
Homing rockets.
Homing rockets.
Okay, I think we have enough.
You'll be fine, yeah.
Okay, so we're set up for a really precise rocket here. It skips 3 whole switches. And try and find the lineup. Okay, slightly more left.
Not quite.
Ooh, almost. Thought
Very
we had
close.
it then. There we go. There we go. There we go.
That's it. Well done.
Second try is very, very good.
That's been
the
theme
kind
of
of
this
trick
run,
you
I think.
can take like 40 tries, or well, maybe not 40, but like 15 is very normal.
Yeah, that seems to be the theme for this run. Second try, like every single trick, even
I'm
the
really
hard
happy
ones.
with how the tricks have gone.
Very well done.
This is the level Drown was talking about.
Yeah, so this is Icon of Sin. There's a bunch of platforms that are going to raise and lower, and you got to avoid like rockets and all sorts of other stuff. We're just going to skip most of it, honestly.
Yeah, we're going to try and do an SR50 down here to get hit a phase early. It's blind, so it's a little bit tricky. Almost.
Almost.
Oh, I'm surprised that didn't work.
That's it.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, I'm going to set up in kind of a precise way. And then
Just
I'm going
like
to
I
quick
said
save
earlier.
and then go for the 1 cycle. Okay, no.
Not quite, no.
Nice,
That's
there
it.
we go.
Second try.
And time's coming up now.
Time.
Sorry for the lack of warning.
Yeah, apologies for the lack of warning.
Yeah.
That went extremely well.
Yeah, that's Doom 2. Yeah, I'm really happy with how that went. Yeah, we had a bunch of instances of enemies being very mean, so we had to reload a few backup saves, but that's fine. I'm really happy with how the tricks went. Nicely underestimate. Yeah, this has been really fun. Yeah, shout outs to the Doom console community and all the other Kex runners. It's been really fun, like learning from you and trying out these different categories and stuff like that and pushing the game. And thanks to ESA for showing not only Doom 1 last event, but also Doom 2 here. It's been really, really fun. And also, thank you so much, Drown. You've done an amazing job. I think it's very rare I have such a knowledgeable and charismatic commentator.
Well, it's appreciated, and you did a phenomenal job running this.
Oh, thank you so much.
I'm very happy to be here with you.
Do you have any shout outs you want to do?
Shout out to my partner, Dr. Mustache Cat, who donated during the run. Shout out to you, Murtag. I came to you with a couple questions while I was learning Doom 1 on my very interesting device that we'll get to.
Yes.
And a couple other people as well. But yeah, in general, like I I can do my shout-outs during my run later.
Yeah.
You got yours. Thank you to our hosts as well, actually. You guys were great.
Yeah.
Sorry I kept giving you nothing.
Actually,
to
I
talk
found
about
out that
Stash.
was a tech mistake. That was your fault. So no one here is to blame.
Okay.
luckily.
Okay, blame tech.
I think it'll be a taste of Hex that will make it up to us.
That's true. Yeah, your turn.
Good shout.
Grab one.
We're gonna eat this now.
Yeah, we got one for
We
our
don't need this
hosts.
game anymore.
Beautiful, beautiful. And maybe we can take our first bite of that over during our interview.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And we'll see you right over there. And I'm actually going to read out one more donation as we go to
Okay, keep
intermission.
waving. Keep waving.
Just keep waving.
Keep
Smile
waving.
and wave.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile. Come on.